Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the HyperX Arena. We are going to get started with some beautiful Winter Series tournaments here today.
We have a lot of tournaments today, too.
This is
a lot of games.
Our final day of the Winter Series, so just want to give a big shout out to everybody that has already won a trophy and everyone that has already taken home the gold and their money. But today, like we talked about in the past, we have all the fighting games in America, and we're gonna be playing them today.
Yeah, this is the last stretch of the Winter Series. Excuse me, pardon me if I lost my voice. Last night was kind of lit. But yeah, this is the last stretch of the Winter Series. So this is the last opportunity to win those trophies. So hopefully you're in these brackets because I know, like you mentioned, we got MVC3, some of the best in the world here tonight. We also have Rivals. We have Smash. This is it, guys. Sign up for those and try to get in those last moments because, man, closing out what's been an amazing Winter Series. You see the names just plastered on every wall of our past champions, and tonight is the night, the big build-up, guys.
Yeah, I mean, there's no better feeling than getting a trophy. I know you've had this sensation before. It
feels great.
I got a little taste of it. I didn't even get to take the trophy home. It felt like when you win at the Grammys or whatever, they give you a fake.
Those heavy trophies.
Fake little heavy trophy. Nice. But guys, we are going to be getting into some Marvel vs. Capcom 3 very shortly. But for right now, it's Nick and Foe, man. You know us. We are going to be...
the curly-headed Beanie Boys are back, baby, and we are matching.
We are synced to the brain. We're ready to go.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
No, actually, I did my hair 5 different ways and then threw a beanie on it. And you can tell, bro. Last time we were here, some girl asked me, she goes, "Is that your real hair?" And it's like down to here. I'm like, no, this is fake.
No, dude, I can't grow my hair longer than this. I wish I could.
That can't be true.
I don't know how, dude. Do you take like vitamin K supplements or like what do you do, bro? Is it just genetics?
No, one girl touched it one time and said, "Ooh, what do you put in this?" I said, "Water."
Do you do like the satin pillowcase?
I do have satin pillowcases just in case. You got those?
No, dude. I sleep on cotton, bro. I feel like the moisture in my hair is just. It's never there. And
it's in your bed sheets.
Yeah, and then living in Vegas. Yeah, no, my hair, I put cream in it. That's about it. Shampoo, conditioner, then
I'm scared.
cream.
I don't know what it would do. I brushed it today for the first time ever.
Hair tips with Foe and Nick. Yeah, so if you want to grow, if you have long curly hair.
If there's something you thought you were going to hear during the double curly beanie, it's the hair tip.
It's about hair. Dude, I hear they even have like satin, like, beanies too.
They do, and they're fire.
Stuff like that.
That's basically a do-rag.
Dude, that's like a game changer because like if I take my beanie off right now, first off, I'm gonna have nasty beanie hair.
Same.
Second, it's just gonna be frizzy.
Yeah. I mean, look at it.
But if you wear satin, it maintains the curls and the moisture and all that. It's like a cheat code.
I know what to get you for next Winter Series.
Hey, we're going to be ready for that.
Obviously, we got other games coming down the pipeline as well. I believe 4 o'clock is when the Smash bracket starts. So if you're watching this and you're like, oh, dang it. You can shoot on. Everything's 30 minutes in Vegas, right? You just shoot on up here.
Smash is like way later. Is it still around that 6:15 time slot?
I think it's like 4 or 5 somewhere in there.
Something like that. Yeah, because when I got the call for like 11 a.m., I'm like, oh, we're doing games tonight, and you can see there the trophies that we were just mentioning, looking like the structured after the Luxor, where the HyperX, the home is itself, the home of esports, the capital, if you will.
Yeah,
that's what we're competing for right now.
Oliver told me those are obelisks. And
see, I knew they were obelisks, but I didn't want to say it because last time I said that, someone laughed at me and were like, dude, why did you say it like that?
Why did you say the obelisk to Tormentor? The Tormentor,
and I was like, isn't that what they're called, obelisks? Did I say that right?
That's exactly.
Can I get the cue?
Can you say basilisk?
What is a basilisk?
That's like a snake, I think.
Oh.
It's like a Harry Potter snake.
Dude, last emo night, I had the snake lip piercing.
Wait, where'd you take them out?
Yeah, well, they were like not.
Yeah, they're like clip-on.
They were like the clip-on ones.
I got a real one,
and I had the eyeliner too. And I was like, when I got to there, I was like, wow, I'm like one of the few people that actually dress the occasion. My millennial side is showing right now because everyone else is just like, woo, yeah, I like this band, and I'm like living the life.
You got kiss makeup for the next one.
I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, I had one time and it fell out, and I just didn't put it back in.
Oh, rip.
Lip ring.
No, they were made out of paper clips. Like you can make them out of anything.
That's right.
Yeah, as long as you have like an artist that knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see who is going to be taking home the hardware today.
Yeah, who is the artist in the video games tonight? Who's the creative one?
We also have Artist Alley, we got a couple night market situation down there as well. Want to shout them out. I'm going to be buying some stuff for sure. We're getting right into some Marvel vs. Capcom tree. It looks like Dr. Doom, Virgil. Looks like a Taskmaster, which is pretty crazy.
Yo, shout outs Captain America. That is my boy. You know,
I'm on your left, Cap.
Right now I got on my sweater, but bro, I based my whole workout routine off of that man in the Marvel movie. So big shout outs to that.
He just hopped in a thing, didn't he? He just hopped in a thing like you do.
He cheated a little bit, but you know, might have been using some substances, but you know, this was all natural.
Yeah.
Now let's see if this W is about to be all natural here on the screen. I mean, no biasness.
Nah.
But like, whenever I see Cap on screen, I'm like, that's my boy.
I feel that. A little bit of Dante versus Virgil as well for our first game here. It looks like they're black screened out, so we'll see.
Oh man,
it'd be like that, man.
That's the first hurdle. That's the first.
Yeah, got to give
the first challenge.
Big shout outs to the TOs and all of our IT department here. Just work so hard. I've gotten to know a lot of them through my time here, and these guys are just always working. They're literally under the table.
Yeah,
look at this guy.
Literally under the table. Yo, where'd he go? Oh, he's under the table.
Working themselves under the table.
Yeah, got the PS5 action going on. I'm actually really excited because this is going to be, I believe this is my first time commentating MVC3, and this is a game that you don't see a whole lot. I mean, it had its run at EVO.
Yeah, they recently, you remember Infinite? It was like what came after this.
Yeah,
not really,
I don't know if I'm allowed to speak so much about, you know, the performance of these games.
There's a mod that just came out that was doing well, but it simply just isn't the same.
So they fixed it?
They did a lot of stuff to it that wasn't well received at the start, and now just getting our winter series started here.
Oh, I thought you were talking about, because I know Infinite, it's just the Infinity Stones was like a silly mechanic.
Exactly.
Plus, people didn't like the art style of the game, so it was like...
And your third game is so good. Your second game is
so
good.
The second game!
The first one I played on like the arcade machines at a bar, and that game's fire.
Dude, the second game I was playing on the Dreamcast, and that set the standard.
Yes.
So MVC3, when it delivered, it's like, all right, dude, they're having a hot streak right now. What does 4 bring?
Yeah.
And it was like,
Yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know how you fumble that hard.
We need to see a 5. Because they come out with new Street Fighters like their smartphones.
Well,
like
I guess you could just do a 3v3 in Marvel Rivals, right? That's the same thing. I guess.
Marvel Rivals. That reminds me more of like, oh my god, there was a Marvel fighting game back in Wonderland. That was like, it wasn't 2D,
wow.
It was Marvel. I can't think of it right now.
Well,
we're getting into the game.
It was Marvel 3. Like I said, we got some Dr. Doom, Dante versus Virgil. It's always fun to see a Phoenix Wright.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is this game is definitely hard to commentate, but it's really not because you've seen it at its peak. Going for the air combo there, not going to fall out of that combo. Here's your boy, Captain Planet.
Yeah, doing his little corner combos here. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I feel like at the highest of high levels, it's like, oh, a touch of death. Oh, another touch of death. Happy birthday.
Oh, yeah, you definitely know enough. But yeah, there is certain characters that it just seems like once they get their super, once you get bar behind them, that they are just too hard to handle. More on that when Chris G hits the sticks here.
Oh yeah, that's the scary part too.
Red White
so consistent, always top 8 on stage at EVO. Right now though,
Taskmaster doesn't get the kill.
Oh my god.
Nice. Oh man, just goes high there. The blocks was in tow. The X Factor is popped for both players here, so headshots are going to come out for Taskmaster, but it doesn't matter. Foot dive. Yep. Foot dive. See, you do this, man.
I watched a few EVOs.
Yeah, this is really the game that got a lot of people into EVO, I believe. So Dr. Doom,
absolutely,
definitely
and
one
that
of its,
and the EVO moments.
Yeah, absolutely.
Justin Wong, who I believe is still playing to this day.
Yeah,
he's like in his 40s.
Justin versus Chris G could go down right now, but
doesn't Justin live in Vegas?
But where's he at?
dude.
But where's he at? Hiding from Chris G. He's hiding from Chris G. That's what's happening.
No, Chris G like goes to like tournaments all over the city. So I've seen him like at a few like
just a hard
tournaments as well.
Just a hard worker, bro. I say it every time. Just puts his hard hat on.
He just loves gaming.
Yeah.
Respectable.
Gonna go all the way through. Get the Kyo.
Oh, you know who else is in Vegas? Is I Heart Justice, and that's like one of the few like. He's about that charging star, about that cap. Even in Smash, he played Palutena, which her dash attack is literally a charging star.
She do be having a shield as well.
Yeah, that's just the classic I Heart.
Oh, through! Happy birthday!
Oh my God, dude, Dante.
Wait,
just living on a prayer right now. He got a lot of red health he can recover, so he's going to take the back seat while Phoenix tries to do his thing. But
here comes the missiles.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure.
Okay,
oh, he
somehow.
handles it though. Okay.
Okay, Phoenix, right? We see you. Solve that mystery, brother.
Oh no, bringing Dante out at the wrong time.
And still getting hit as well. So the combo is continuing to rack up for this Captain America. And as Dr. Doom makes his final stand, it's going to look a little new mask.
Red tonight. We are seeing Red tonight. This boy, he is on a tear.
Teared him up right there.
Look at that physique, bro.
Cy Red tonight. Dante Red? Dante Red? Dante Red. That's gotta be French.
Dante Red coming and representing France. Imagine just like a big international tournament for the trophy.
Ooh. Okay, just as second as Phoenix Wright wants to start adjudicating. Is that what it's called? In the judicial system. Here comes Captain America with freedom. Gonna shut it down.
About to punish something. Here he goes. Yeah.
Another happy birthday from Captain America.
Yeah, catches Dante. Oh,
the missiles stopped it.
Breaks the combo.
Back into Combo City. Gonna get that TAC.
Man.
Push it through. Here comes Phoenix Wright. I want to see something. Pick something off the ground.
Actions. We want to see some of the
Oh my God! Okay, this is exactly what's happening in the government right now. America is just taking over. Oh, headshot.
Very
oh, okay, wait a second.
Oh.
Okay, but you gotta pop this at the... I mean,
this is the scary part.
He pops it at the perfect time, I will say. And another happy birthday into the follow-up.
It doesn't get much easier from there. You know, he'll take a couple missiles to the back, but the D is done.
Another really cool thing about Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is just the simple fact that you can pick any three of a huge roster. I mean, you thought the, Smash Ultimate was a lot of characters.
Yeah.
It's fun to pick three of them and just go at it.
Yeah, a lot of chaos, a lot of supports, and that game in particular, a lot of happy birthdays. Which, what's the damage multiplier? Is it just double? Or
well, I think if you're using X Factor as well, it's just chunking, and you could see it there. There's a lot of
because some players didn't even get to play. Like some of the characters, like you rarely saw Dante. Like in the fray.
And you were talking about just touch to death. How we might see it. When it's happy birthday, it's 2 times the speed in how fast you get rid of those characters. So.
Yeah.
Great first round for
Cy Red tonight. He's going to be moving on, bro. Yeah, the brackets, it's not going to get much easier.
Yeah, I
see that because, I see Chris G down there just like, oh, wait, no, never mind. He's on stage right now. He was, just sitting there, arms folded, just looking at the screen. Like, I feel that, you're scoping out the competition.
Anytime I see him, it's got to be winners finals. It's looking like it might be that just here.
Yeah, when it's time to hop on the sticks, duty calls. So he must answer.
I don't know for a fact, but I think it might be double elim. If not, we want to see the same fight over again with that Phoenix Wright. But I don't know what team Chris G will be using. We obviously know he's
it's double elimination.
Gotta get that in there. But he usually uses the Morgan. Looks nice, and I don't think he might not need to bring it out. Is my thoughts here.
I was wondering that because I know that he's like known for his Morgan and just like his crazy play style with it. However, I'm thinking like that was like years ago when this game was at Evo, so I don't know if things have evolved.
Well, I don't think so. I think it's all muscle memory. He's obviously one of the best to ever do it, ever touch this particular game, and the way that he's transitioned to any game is just proving. Because I think a lot of people gave him gave him a lot of guff at the beginning of his start, just saying
just like the play style, they weren't like big fans.
Yeah, I mean, nobody likes getting spammed out, right? But to see him go.
Oh, you mean they don't like seeing defensive play in a game where you get touched once and die?
Right.
Really? How interesting.
Get away from me.
I mean, it's fun to watch because then you saw people like, oh my God, who was like Bionic, the dude with the Bionic arm.
Yeah. Spencer.
Yes, dude. Oh my God.
Spencer Rex.
Dude, the early meta was the worst though. The Dark Phoenix meta.
Shop. Oh yeah.
I can't control it.
I was just talking to somebody about F-Champ. We were at Evo, and he was doing the buttons that the person that was losing was trying to do.
Yeah.
It's just these people that play this particular game are so knowledgeable about this particular game. And yeah, that's what can make it definitely daunting to commentate. But, however, I think we just killed that show.
Yeah, it's good to see it back. I was curious to know, like, so do you specifically know if the game is still like active in places? Is there still a scene for it?
Yes, I would say
obviously if there is, Chris G would know and he would be there because like I said, he's been around like usually it's at like bars.
I would say yeah, absolutely. I think obviously Vegas might be a little light, but there is definitely a huge player base for
probably
this game.
like CEO
and
maybe.
Like these are combos that these guys did like so many times in their head. So in my opinion, I'd have to guess that they're ingrained in their memory and they're continuing to do them to this day.
Yeah, this is like the definition of just like fundies. As soon as you find the opening touch of death, like that's the scary part. You know, it reminds me because there is a game that they introduced literally called Dive Kick.
Yes.
Like back at like
I
Evo
remember
20.
Yeah.
Like way earlier.
Still a good game.
Which is literally just fundamentals. Because there's only two buttons. There's jump and dive. Yeah. That's all there is. If you get hit once, you die.
No, but
that's essentially what this game is.
But then some people have like characteristics to their character that like do different things.
Some like jump and dive super horizontally. Other ones kind of just like go really fast.
Someone has like
down.
a tracking to straight to dome. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Shout out.
This is essentially that, just more buttons.
Shout out. Light skin Chung Lee.
Let's go.
Okay, so
also, I don't think we're gonna be seeing the Morgan this time. So we're starting off light.
Off the rip, I use my 1 bar that they give me for free to just hit you. Is crazy to me, but
I mean that's one thing you're not gonna expect, and one thing we did expect is Chris G to kind of just have fun, go wild.
That's fair.
I mean, this is a national treasure on the stage right now.
Yeah,
so I feel like it's an honor just to get to play him in any facet.
Okay, and he's gonna roll out of the super into the block. I mean, talk about it. This is definitely one of the scariest characters that you could have in X Factor. He is gonna guess wrong on a couple of these, but I think Chris G knows what's going on here. Trying to go to the Hawkeye, gets caught up in the mix.
Yeah, Virgil put in work. A lot of corner pressure, which I feel like Chris G is happy to handle right here, but, you know, it could get a little overwhelming just playing his corners defensively, as you would see him do with the Morgan, but right now he's doing it.
He does.
Hawkeye.
He's very low. He does still have his X Factor, so this is a big problem, though.
God.
Virgil with the sword. It's going to get a headshot.
So hard for that.
Okay, but somehow... Oh, the sword hitter.
Wait, this is a very, like, silhouette-looking Chun-Li.
Shout out to...
Interesting.
I don't even know what to call that.
But like, the clothes, like, everything's just, like...
Fire.
It's a darker color.
Aesthetically pleasing.
Right.
But yeah, right now, Chris G getting picked up and moved around. Use that super level 1. Okay, bow. Into the sky we go. Chun-Li is one of Chris G's favorites, I know for a fact.
That should be everyone's favorite.
Facts.
He's one of the few OGs. Oh boy.
Yeah, we definitely don't give Chris G enough love for how good he is at Street Fighter as well. I know that's one of his
he's just talented in
Guilty Gear, just Marvel vs. Capcom, headshots not
gonna do it. Boy. Oh yeah, that's for certain gonna get punished now.
TAC.
This is gonna hurt.
Makes a little bit of a mistake there, but
okay.
Finds him. Wait, this could have implications. Chun-Li.
Yo, Red, just a little bit of chip damage.
Okay, Chun-Li needs to stay alive here. Gonna go for the...
Oh, no.
Wow.
Hold on, bring Chris G.
Big
his
mistake.
last Hawkeye.
Does he have a Hawkeye? Goes low. He goes low. Does he live? Oh, nice. Okay, so definitely...
super close.
Red definitely making it fun to watch in the least.
Could have gone either way.
Chris G obviously not playing his star character lineup, but I like this one.
I wonder if I'm going to be seeing switch up here of teams?
It looks like he's going back to the Captain America.
Yeah,
you don't usually switch like a character in this game. You switch like the full team. You know what I mean? But does seem like he switches a character, goes for the Iron Fist. I take it all back.
Go.
I can't.
Bone Wonderland.
Bone Wonderland.
That's exactly what I said. Come out on top. Appreciate you guys for watching us here at the Winter Series at the HyperX Arena.
Again, this is how we open up again. This time it was faded out.
We call those.
Oh, that's the strat.
I take those. I get all those dubs.
That was like the fastest.
All my bracket wins on top players are them pressing start.
I'm going to start doing that now. Just pause like super quick. Pretend it didn't even happen. Just go right into my combo.
True. Okay. Why not just hit 5? Okay, goes low once again. The Wesker starting things off into the TAC air combo, but just Chun-Li just not being able to follow up makes it so Taskmaster can bring in a little bit of pain, and he wants to bring it with extra help. X Factor.
Oh, here we are.
Double X Factor. Wesker is different with X Factor though.
Oh,
OTG with the gun.
In our Super Saiyan eras, oh my God, Wesker.
Oh, but here's the Iron Fist.
Yeah, living on a little bit of health here. Can't make the most of it. But the Iron Fist is going to be successful in that aspect. But now we have the Chun-Li to look out for.
I don't think
moving finds the opening.
I don't think he needed to match the X Factor with X Factor there, and now he is without. But Iron Fist still looking good on the track. Oh, here comes Hawkeye though.
I noticed the Hawkeye definitely loves to just kind of like sit, block, handle the pressure.
Go low,
get
TAC.
The punish, and then the Chun-Li always comes in for those aerial combos, bro.
Yeah. The advancing guard, but it's not going to matter. Just going to walk up and Iron Fist.
That's just undies. That's just pressure. High, low, high, low, high, low.
Yeah, exactly.
Something's going to make you break at some point.
That's probably the hardest part of this whole situation. Chris G going to go up 2-0, but in a best of 5 here, so needs to win this one to move on, sit in grand finals. Blast off with that Captain America red, white, and blue.
That gets popped up. You have that Wesker, man. Wesker's always good for taking out at least one of these characters pretty early on.
Oh, slide in the DMs.
And there you go.
Gun.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, that's how you beat America. Gun.
Where's your shield at now?
Where's your shield at now?
Vibranium.
I am noticing an awful obvious. Oh, is this it? Double TAC happy birthday in the air? Oh, no. I'm bugging. I just seen the extra shield. I thought there was another shield in there.
Yeah, Cap's back for his Thug final.
Yeah. Taskmaster with the shield. Oh, Iron Fist coming out to at least get rid of Chun-Li. Chris G not going to be happy about that. It's probably going to go high-low with that Wesker once again. Happy birthday!
Oh, damage on top of damage. And
doesn't have his X Factor either, so this round looking tough. Going to go into that level 2, but gets hit out of it. And now I steal your soul. And hit you with a... Okay, gun was one thing, but bro bought out a whole missile.
The nuke.
Bro bought out the missile on him. He didn't have to do that to him. Look at he's telling him right now. You didn't have to do me like that, bro.
He's like, damn, I learned so much from that.
He's going to go and face the other player that I believe he just beat. We'll probably understand who wins that one.
We're getting into this pretty far in the bracket.
Yeah, we're deep.
All right, tight. Yeah, and NY Chris G wins that one. I wouldn't say super comfortably. Still, but he did end up, picking things up towards the end there.
Still in Y Chris G, would you change your name from NV Foe?
Yeah,
if you moved.
LV. Nah, he still reps New York, so big shouts to that.
If it was
I'm assuming he was.
If it was like Wyoming and bro's name was like WY Chris.
Yeah.
Not as cool, but New York, you can hold on to that one for a little longer.
Not enough population there for people to even like. Where are my fans at? Like all 5 of them.
A lot of cows, I think.
Yeah. Something about tornadoes, Midwest. I don't know. Yeah. Minnesota's around there. Shout outs to Minnesota.
The Timberwolves. That's all I know about Minnesota.
Timberwolves.
It's gotta rain.
Tight. I know like 2 Smash players that live in Minnesota. That's literally the only reason why I shouted them out, because that's what I was
What's the craziest Smash player, like where they're from, that you know?
Oh.
Because obviously Capitancito's up there.
Yeah, Capitancito and Sonics from the DR. I feel like Latin America is just so talented in general.
Spargo #1.
Yeah, big Spargo. MKLeo's still good. Of course, you have the Caribbean, Guatemala, like even places in Central America too are like insane. I'm trying to think though, because I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. I feel like I should know that answer, but also the climate for Smash is like so much different now. I don't know a lot of the new players that are like out these days. Because like a lot of the players that I would have referenced are like 2019.
Right.
Like,
and Dan's the man here, if you guys didn't know.
Big shout out to Dan. He's here for Rivals too. I had the honors of watching him play a money match.
And Mish, I'm seeing Mish. Told Mish to show up early.
Yo, big Missions playing the Rivals?
I told him to show up early, which is just rude. I shouldn't have told him that.
Wait, Missions, can you hear us? Did you enter Rivals? Oh, no. He's playing, though. He's playing.
Over there hanging with the gang. Yeah, we do have not Marvel Rivals, but
Rivals of Aether.
Rivals of Aether 2 on the way for you guys after this short
this is the run
down.
Back.
Taking a look at our Smash/Rivals player base right here. You got Missions.
Yeah, there they are. Dan, Missions. Shout out to Oliver. Shout out to
Oliver loving life right now. You can just see him absolutely having the winter series of his life.
Yeah, just so glad to be here.
Just one of the reasons he woke up today for sure.
Nah, Big Armo is here as well, and that's someone who I feel like he has a lot of fans when it comes to he has a lot of Vegas backing him.
Yeah.
In Rivals of Aether.
Rivals is going to be fun to watch for sure. Obviously, Dan's here. Dan is just good at anything he does. He's a pilot Japanese teacher. He teaches English to Japanese children.
He's a sensei.
He's just amazing.
And he can fly.
And then I saw a very good elephant over there that's looking nasty. And then obviously of Armo. And then you have Dakpo. So
Dakpo like won the last Rivals event, right? So he has a big target on his back going into this game.
I think he did, I believe.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, and speaking of getting into this game, I remember because it was that Falco Marth guy ditto. Yeah. The bird with the wind.
The bird with the word, and we're back. Marvel's.
Yeah, we get to see more Phoenix Wright. It looks like Danzeret. Yeah, Donze. It looks like he's going to be running the same team here. We're not sticking with the Iron Fist for Cyrus.
Okay, here's your
Captain America.
Here's your Dante versus Virgil. Hot and fresh out the kitchen.
Man, what Devil May Cry are they on at this point? The last one I saw was like, what, DMC 5?
Dude, those games, so aesthetically pleasing.
I love them. They're so fun, too.
I just want to be Dante. I don't even have to play the game. I just want to be a little devil with my double pistols. All right, starting it off straight into X Factor. Don't know if that will be a good move. Usually better a move to be used for the comeback, but gonna go early to it here. Gets caught up in the assist.
Yeah, it really looks like
Phoenix Wright using a woman as a shield.
Syra just wants to try to close some space here, but he's more than happy to play this distance game with the Taskmaster.
We eat those. We eat those.
Dang.
Shout out Shorty. Oh, bow. Okay, this combo.
Oh, finally closes some space right here. This Phoenix Wright might be in trouble. He's just trying to play the keep away.
Yeah, and you know, when you pick someone like Phoenix Wright, in my opinion, you gotta have a little bit of backing. You gotta have some cool stuff that you can get to him, but it just doesn't matter. Virgil is so broken in this game. Look at what he's gonna do here. He's gonna go. He's gonna get the swords. Oh,
yeah.
Wait,
Dr. Doom. We're not seeing any Zero. I feel like that team does have like a high skill gap.
Yeah, I mean, like Zero, one of those characters. Oh, another happy birthday.
Yeah, pretty difficult to use.
What the Phoenix Wright was that? Okay, but look, I'm an absolute demon. Doesn't matter if you're X Factor and you pass the bar.
Yeah, but you got to pass the vibe checking right now. Dr. Doom is not doing it.
Dr. Doom usually passes the vibe check right there, not going to get up to it. Virgil being a huge damage taker there, and like you said at the beginning, when it's touched to death, I think Virgil, in my opinion.
He's
Virgil was running New York at one point.
Oh yeah, I mean, he was running the whole meta.
Yeah.
For the longest time.
Okay.
I feel like especially after the Phoenix nerf.
Yeah, I think starting Phoenix is like the problem here, but I mean, obviously you can't really go into the Dante. Here we go. Show me why you're right. Show me why it's right.
Yep, getting him. Reset.
Big jump.
Yeah, we
It just said, did you see that? It just said,
miss me with that noise.
he jumped up in the air and it just said, dude. All right, straight into the Virgil Demon stuff, though.
I like the cosmetics on that Phoenix right, though, just the chill sweater.
Basically sacrificing Doom here, in my opinion. Gonna go for that level 1 super. Oh my gosh!
Sacrificing a little bit of Dante as well. He said, get back in the corner. I'm not done here. Go ahead and foot dive out of there, but it doesn't matter. We're still going to get punished.
Some very good assists for Cy-Red tonight.
Oh, man, there's like not a whole lot of health here for Dante Rex.
Okay, here comes that. Tell me you don't want to play that game in full. Okay, hold on. Judicial era.
Yep, get damage in here. But I mean, like, this Phoenix Wright is going to have to clutch it out. He's going to have to do so much damage here because that Dante
here we go.
is not healthy.
Oh, my God.
Boy.
Air to air, he just does so bad in the air, but
the pressure's
on. He's gonna live. He's gonna live.
Objection!
Objection!
Cannot object those arrows, unfortunately.
Sustained.
Yeah.
And Cy-Red is gonna get one more round, going for 3 rounds
here.
Yeah,
and I believe this is a 3 out of 5 as well.
Yep,
so,
yep.
I mean, making it look clean.
Making it
look like he really wants his run back with NY Turkey. I believe the map that we're playing on is NY. That is the Daily Bugle in the background.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I mean, if this isn't what is it? Foreshadowing?
Foreshadowing.
I don't know what is.
Foreshadowing of.
I don't even know how to say the word.
Chris G waiting in the wings once again.
Photoshadowing?
No, you got it. No, you got it. Foreshadow. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Virgil.
Oh, the brothers, they hate each other. Man.
Yeah, Virgil. Like I said, I just don't think Team's ready to start here, but everybody else that he tries to start is getting cut up as well. So I think it's just a Cy-Red problem.
Yeah, he's put in work, lots of pressure. Just finding openings everywhere he needs. And happy birthdays as well. Dr. Doom's not going to get much of a chance to play, it seems.
That Taskmaster assist is almost worse than missiles. It's just coming right out at him.
That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, cuts him in half just right as he pops X Factor. Let's see if he can get some extra.
Oh, no. This might just do it. Yeah, I mean, Cy-Red looks pissed. It's Virgil. He came here to do
He is going to live, though. Going to have to pop X Factor. Doesn't get the kill. That is a bing bong.
Hold on. This Doom
bing
came
bong.
here to play. Hold on. He got to take 2 healthy characters in Taskmaster and Captain
Doom your
America.
life.
Hold on.
Bing bong. Doom your life.
This is the start you want, though.
You see these Dooms in your yard? Just know I'm upstairs going hard.
That meter.
There it is, Dr. Doom's comeback.
Reset.
Oh, no.
He stands there and he takes it.
He did call the
foot dives into the Armageddon, and that's gonna do it.
He did call the missiles though, so that's cool.
I didn't even get to show you all my moves.
If young Nicky could see me commentating, Chris G in the wings, ready to take grand finals, he'd be so proud.
We'll see, man. Cause Cy-Red tonight, he looks ready. He looks like he wants that run back. I mean, he's had some time now to warm up on the sticks. I mean, it's not like he had much time to like study his last match against Chris G.
I mean, it did look like he leveled up a little bit. First game looks a little shaky. Second game goes up against Chris G. Obviously doesn't get the win, but that third game, he's hitting everything he needs to. Combos are looking fresh.
I wonder how much experience Cy-Red has against playing against these top-level players, because it's so weird. Like, a lot of top-level players live off of their name and their intimidation that they give you. So a lot of times you can have a super talented player that's just making a ton of mistakes and, you know, undervaluing their skill and stuff like that, and just not playing with complete confidence against someone that they hear, you know, someone that has a huge name. But like once you really get to it, you're like, wow, this person just feels like I'm playing a regular person. That's always what it feels like when you play another top level player that's like just super huge. It's like, wow, this person is not an untouchable beast.
Yeah, as long as you have the same kind of, you know.
The game is just fundamentals.
Yeah,
you know, as long as you have sound fundamentals, you don't make as many mistakes, and you understand the, you know, the boundaries that your character and their character can play. So matchups.
I always see it as like karma. Like, there's no way he can just do that to me without me having some kind of rebuttal.
So, exactly. You know what I mean? Or like, there's no way I get punished here if I don't do this stupid mistake, which, again, this isn't any game. It doesn't matter if it's FPS like Valorant or a fighting game. the difference between top-level players and everyone else that a lot of people really overlook is just the amount of mistakes that you make. Like, the better players just tend to play more perfect all the time.
And with games like
they're just so disciplined.
With games like Valorant and shooters like that, it does feel like sometimes you're going in thinking, okay, well, if I just play perfect, I'll win. And someone can outplay you in that moment. And I think that is what fighting games shows up the most as well, because in fighting games, everything can go your way, and up till a certain point, one health, you got to get that last health to finish it.
You also know what's really important too is just the day. It depends on the day.
Agreed.
Because sometimes
people don't know that. Like them,
like it's kind of
them saying Spargo's #1 and Sonic's #5 in the Gloomy rank doesn't matter, because on the day, anybody can win.
Yeah, the results can go anyway.
Exactly, and that's why we continue to do tournaments here at the HyperX Arena. We're going to start grand finals right now.
Firebrand just already putting claws on this man. Oh, happy birthday. Getting things started here, Captain America.
Oh, and
thumbs up, baby. The pressure is still on for Firebrand.
And Dr. Doom not dead somehow. But not going to pop X Factor just yet. I think he can chill like that. That is kind of an overstep, right? That's exactly what we were talking about, Bo. Karma. Chris G knows, wait, this guy can't just take my character off the rip here.
Yeah.
And Dr. Doom's still living.
Well, now Dr. Doom just gets to stay in the backseat and rebuild all that health, but Firebrand is going to go down.
No.
Firebrand tonight off to a great start.
He brings out Dr. Doom instead of Sentinel.
Fearless? Much? I mean, this could be the mental warfare.
Captain America.
Oh, there's the Sentinel. He just wanted to get that quick kill.
Whackbot.
He said, get off me.
Nah, this is the character right here.
Nice grab.
This might be the reason I play big bodies to this day.
Honestly,
He's
especially
so
in MVC2,
big.
That's where he really got his doom as well. He's big and he can fly.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like, you might like Ridley.
This is exactly like someone beating you with Mewtwo in Melee. Like, this is just like... This isn't
very floaty.
This isn't the best character. It's kind of a matchup check, but
yeah.
Chris G making it look good here. He goes low, and that's going to be it.
It's reset after reset, and even though the Firebrand immediately goes down,
Bro said full screen with it. Taking a look at Chris G, give some Chris G screen time real quick.
Bro is locked in.
I'm
surprised he's even ranking right now.
Definitely was one of my favorite characters. Definitely one of my favorite players.
I mean, Firebrand's one of my favorite characters.
Facts.
Isn't Firebrand from oh my god, he's from an old SNES
Gotta be a Capcom game,
oh my god, no, I was playing
this
game
I
5 days ago.
Is it Prison Goblins?
No. Production, you got me on this? Did anyone else have a boomer like family member that played SNES? Oh my god. Demon's Crest.
Oh, there you go.
Demon's Crest.
I should have known that.
This game had amazing music. I recommend you check it out. It's a very fun game. But yeah.
You know who Arthur is from
he's
Goblin?
Goblin.
Yeah. That game's so hard.
That was like one of the OG hard games.
Robbie showed me that game. We were in the desert, bro.
That's a very fitting place. It's like it's life or death.
Yeah,
in real life.
Yes, exactly how I felt.
Live
okay, Firebrand gets into the sky with it. Gonna take him down to the ground. OTG, 15-hit combo off the wall. Bro is Vans with it. Okay,
all the
missile save.
Sentinel, man, doing his thing. And this Virgil is gonna go down. Chris G's not gonna be dropping this. Just for good measure. Just for good measure. Gonna add in the missiles.
Okay, gonna set up.
Listen, what am I jumping into, bro? I'm not even on screen.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
and he popped the X Factor. So this is going to be a touch to death.
Dude,
if we've ever seen it.
Oh my god!
He's gonna do it again. Skating. He's faux skating. Okay, wait. Stop that.
It's so disrespectful. You love to see it.
I mean, I wouldn't even try to step.
Doom, get some Doom while you're at it.
I would see bro in the bracket, and I wouldn't even step, bro. I said, you know what? You got that. Hold that trophy up. Okay. I will say, his Captain America has been getting absolutely schmitzed.
You talked about overstepping, literally front flipping into his demise.
Bro is stepping on him. He's a big stepper.
Falling with style, if you will.
Okay, missiles. Even that last missile going to hit him. Not going to get anything from the missiles there, but Gonna get him off the ground.
Yeah, I believe in my boy Cap, though. If he gets out of this corner, he's taking down that Firebrand.
Here we go.
The only thing is he has to deal with everything.
How you? Oh yeah, you got to shield.
He has to deal with a lot.
You got to shield, but can you block your back and your front at the same time? And that's something that Chris G is just going to put him into the blender for. And that is going to be 2 games straight into the fireball grab.
Yeah, lots of corner pressure to have to deal with. He's trying to find his way out, but the X Factor's coming out, man.
This just must be a situation where this character is just unusable without the X Factor, because he is popping it so early into the match, and he is moving with
that's a lot of damage.
Style and speed.
Oh no.
Okay, loses X Factor though, so this combo might take a long time to get down the health bar.
Yeah, but I mean, like Chris G is used to playing time.
Triple TAC 32-hit combo.
Stepping on him.
Hit him with the Russian dance.
Oh god.
That might hit.
No, and what a counter super as well.
And he's in the air with
it.
air.
Poor Cap, he's going to take some damage, but he does manage to recover.
Iron Fist out and blocking, but for how much longer? X Factor is a factor here, but not much.
It's so hard to defend through all that. Like, what's the right option? And again, another cross-up.
Oh
the
my
character
gosh.
jumps out here.
Yeah, the air combos, definitely something that
Charging
Chris
star.
G was so amazing at in his time, being able to get these air grabs.
Yeah, Firebrand does take a little bit of damage here, but I mean, he's just dishing it right back out. Having side red in the corner here. And I mean, this is a tournament game as well.
Yeah,
so I mean, right now, NY Chris G looking primed and ready to take it all. This Doom
oh my
is
Lord.
showing no mercy.
Give him some
Why
mercy.
not? Oh,
Put
don't
that
even
boy
let
to
him land.
bed.
Oh my god.
And that is how you win a trophy.
That is
ladies and
Marvel
gentlemen.
versus Capcom 3.
No, that is Chris G. He makes the game look different.
NY Chris G is your Marvel vs. Capcom 3 champion for the night. He will be taking home that trophy inside red, a formidable runner-up.
Pick it up. No?
Well, I'm sure we'll see it at some point.
Yeah.
And Chris G just got his name on the board for someone who's going to be appearing under there, as well as Dakpo, Hugh, the Ungerfin, and Baka squad from Frags. Welcome to the team.
You loved the frags.
It was great, dude. And Reload was a very exciting mode because it was very sure, there's like some campiness because you have to play defensive at top level, but like those guys are running at each other, and right now Chris G running at this trophy.
Dude, just talk about how stylish, how well.
I don't know if Chris G's just going home with one trophy tonight, because that's a lot.
Yeah.
But there he goes. There's your Winter Series MVC3 champion.
W's in the chat for NY Chris G.
Taking it.
Honestly, he's been doing it
for so long.
Since its inception.
That's why he's just a chill guy about it. He's like, yeah, I'll add this to my wall of gold and diamond.
If anything that we could really do for him is just pick up the game, start trying. Because everyone that we throw at him at the arena, he shuts down. So if you think that you can beat Chris G, head on over to HyperX Arena, LasVegas.com and sign up. Because he is going to be running brackets.
Yeah, he's like the Tooth Fairy, but instead of collecting teeth, he's collecting trophies. Yeah, so his house is pretty much made of gold.
Yep, makes sense to me.
What a guy. And you can find him pretty much around town anywhere there's a fighting game.
Yeah, I mean...
Even Smash. He was entering Smash, too. I don't know if he still mains Richter.
I've been to Player One. I've been to the Nerd. I've been here.
Yes, those are like the two main ones that I'm familiar with.
Those are 3 bars, gaming bars.
But this is the best one.
Yes.
I'll tell you that right now. This is the one I'm at every
I've
week.
seen Chris G at all of them.
He, like I said, he travels around. He does. He might as well change his name to NV Chris G.
True.
Not to get confused with Optic, though. I don't know. Is Chris G on a team? I don't know if he's on a team.
No.
Yeah.
He should be, though. I'd sign him.
That's definitely someone you're going to be seeing at EVO, more than likely.
I think he is doing kind of a crazy thing, in my opinion, right? Like, you love Street Fighter. You are the best at Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You're a very good Guilty Gear player. You spread yourself out so thin. He's very good at all of it, though. It doesn't really matter.
So there is a player in Smash who did a very similar thing by the name of Mewtwo King.
Oh, yeah.
Who, for some reason, like, every Smash game is so different. the skill doesn't really transfer over from like melee to ultimate. Sure, you kind of get that like platform fighter mentality, but the mechanics are just way different.
Spargo getting first place and being told he's the best Smash player by Lumi Rank and then getting second place at Rivals just shows you how good your mechanics can be. And just, you know, you played Rivals for like 2 seconds and you beat me. I'm not to say that I played it for any more amount of time, but
not to say that you also didn't let me win either.
I wouldn't do that.
This man
I would not let you win. I would not let anybody.
Yo, Nick gotta get any dub out here that he can. I feel that.
I don't get enough of them. So
no, because you definitely destroyed me at that Boomerang game. Is it literally just called Boomerang? Boomerang Fu. That game was so much fun. But yeah, Mewtwo King was like another one of those like prodigies, if you will. That's just like multifaceted, just super talented at multiple games. Can play melee, get his match called for Ultimate or Smash 4, you know, whatever it was, Brawl at that time. Yeah. And just put in work, get top 3 at all of them. So you just have those people like NY who are just talented in fighting games.
Yeah. Well, I think personally, not only is he talented, but he's just such a hard worker, man. I say it every week. But Bro's characters are like the kind of characters where you got to press 50 buttons. They're the kind of characters.
You got to have a brain off. Like, he's definitely like a brain off type.
Exactly.
Like, people like that, they're just such smart players.
Yeah.
It's never a freebie. Also, it looks like we might be getting into some Rivals action as well.
Possibly.
But for now, we're just big chillin' gamers. So don't forget, guys, stay hydrated. I just ran out of water, so I'm big sad, but I will be getting some a little bit later on.
I want to give a quick apology to Pidgey. Shout out.
What happened with Pidgey?
Shout out riding my Pidgey. I was not late to a Winter Series event. I was absent. So I want to give
what happened?
I want to give a huge shout out to Pidgey for solo casting and doing his most amazing work. And not only that day, but for the remainder and all of I'm not shaving my mustache, guys. Please stop. But he did such an amazing job for Winter Series. We obviously
What game was it? Was that Speedway?
No, not last night. It was the night before. It was supposed to be Fortnite. He solo casted a Fortnite, and I just want to say thank you, Pidgey, for all your hard work.
What a guy.
Hard work and dedication, man. It's going to get you far. And I'm not usually one to miss days either. So
Were you sick that day?
No, he gave me a call, and he was like, you know, you're supposed to be here. And I was like, taking my sleeping mask off and taking the cucumbers out of my eyes.
Yeah. So I feel that, though, because, I mean, the Winter Series, it was a lot of events. So
he did a good majority of them too. So big shout out to Pidgeys.
Oh my god!
And obviously you got the 2 best casters here who are going to be casting Level Up. But
Pidgey, that's in April. Pretty late April.
Pidgey, big shout out to you, man. You absolutely saved.
Why doesn't Pidgey like try to get on? Like, do you think in the future he might be in Smash?
I have never played him in Smash, but I think he's just very good at Mario Kart.
Right.
So.
Yeah, because I was saying, like, sad times, but, you know, I'm not going to be commentating forever as much as I'm going to miss you, but your boy's about to be chasing streaming again.
No.
Yeah, so I'm going to be settling down.
That means that means I get to watch tons of more folks.
That is true. I'm going to be making content in my own house.
That's all I ever did.
But I've been enjoying partaking in making content with Nick for the HyperX Arena. Facts. It's been fun, and right now we are on the stage right now with, I believe, some I was going to say Marvel Rivals of Aether.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
That's exactly what we got here. Coming off of the Marvel into the Rivals.
It's just a battle royale.
It's like they're trying to tell us something.
Animals and whatnot. Also, big shout out to the water on the stage. It's almost empty, so someone has been slurping.
Drank it.
Yep, there you go.
Quick look at our Omen PCs as well. Just big shout outs to Omen and Eureka ergonomic chairs, furniture for the real gamer.
No, dude, like that's actually going to be my first, like, once I start getting that streamer money, my first investment is going to be
new chair.
Chair. Same. No, but like I'm not even kidding though. The Eureka ergonomic, it's like the Herman Miller style with the head. Like that chair is meta.
It also leans all the way back. It's got a headrest. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, I hope they have the blue one in stock because last time I looked for them, they were sold out.
You can just come here and trade whatever one you
Dude,
get.
I'd actually be down. Especially, you guys got me on bargain?
They got
discount?
Not even discount. I just feel like if you get one and you bring it here, they'll switch it. How could they not?
Oh, you know
That's
what?
like when I used to go to Blockbuster and my Halo 2 would have a little scratch on it, and I would switch their Blockbuster disc for my disc.
Oh, my man had the strategies. Man, I miss Game Crazy. They used to buffer your discs, but now everything's
They
DLC.
did used to clean your disc.
Yeah, that stuff did not work. That did not work. I think my discs were. I would get the used copies that just.
I'm using toothpaste and spit, and it's working somehow.
No, I don't think anything was wrong with my disc. I think the issue was the PS2.
Yes.
Like the disc reader just was not working at some point.
It's sticky from all the toothpaste I put in.
Yeah, I don't care if the disc was brand new. My PS2 was not reading anything. It was old.
Like we said, guys, this is our final Winter Series event, but we will be back with the Summer Series. Guess when?
What?
Guess when?
During the summer?
Nailed it.
Oh, Nick, you said you were doing a cosplay for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to see underwear model Nick.
No, Summer Bod X2 Nick on the way.
I got to get my lifeguard. I got to dress up like McCree and his lifeguard.
You go back to streaming and just get a little chunky, and then I'll bulk up.
Yeah, you coming back buff as hell. There we go. Yeah, nah. Arena, do we allow shirtless streams here, shirtless casts during the summer?
We'll wait.
I mean, yeah.
We'll wait for our
It does
answer.
get a little hot. We're down to make it a lot hotter. Them curly beanie boys back at it again.
Oh, man.
Stirring up a ruckus.
Jacuzzi
Street? Yo, we got the whiteboard in the back writing down the donators' names. Oh, yeah.
The coolest stream I ever watched was Amaranth Jacuzzi, but she was playing Pokemon Snap. And I was like, wait, this is kind of peak.
That's making me want to watch an Amaranth stream now. Pokemon Snap was like my childhood. I'm not going to lie, dude. Mew in the Rainbow Road, you throw the apples and they just go
Have you played the new one?
When you say new, do you mean the one that's like quite a few years old, or is there a new one?
Yeah, I think they're a couple years old.
No. I heard about it, though. I heard there was like that reboot.
Looks cool.
Yeah, no, I have not seen it, though.
Yeah, I haven't played it either, but it just looks cool.
Pokemon Snap was so cool.
Remember they had the machines that they print?
Yes. Yeah, I think that was literally at like a Blockbuster.
Yeah, it's game
that
crazy.
You like
game
print
crazy.
out the pictures.
Yep.
Dude, I wonder if those sell.
They do.
Like authentic.
You know who has one? Ludwig in his back and behind his. We hate you, Ludwig. I mean, we love you.
Damn,
Sorry.
bro. That is like a thing to have, like for life. Like you don't get rid of that.
You know who wanted one? Emerson. He was like his dream.
The photographer?
Yeah,
Emerson?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
Z Emerson?
Yeah.
Brazilianaire?
Yeah, Brazilianaire.
Oh, okay.
Wait, was that his name?
Was
that his tag?
He's Brazilian, I know that. No, his tag was Mr. E. But I call him Brazilianaire.
I love Brazilianaire way more.
Mr. Brazilianaire.
He did have a nice house now that you mention it.
I mean, yeah, dude, his parents. I don't know what they did, but they were parenting.
I never seen him, but I did see their nice house. Very nice house.
Yeah, well, how can you miss his house, dude? It's like
I got lost inside of it.
Hey, how deep are we into this bracket right now?
I think it's just starting. I think we got our first
this is
go
like
out of
the
here.
beginning.
Looks like we're going to the Ho Dojo.
The Ho Dojo.
That's what I say.
Interesting.
Okay, so from what I saw of this, a little bit of this player, this elephant is nasty. However, Rano was giving Dano a run for his money, so this could be even here.
Okay, so the way I was described that this elephant character is, he's DDD with the sauce.
Yeah.
That's what I hear.
It does look, it's really not Bowser-esque, but some of the grabs.
Yeah, and you know what? He has a giant axe and plates and a hammer. So I can kind of see it. You know, okay, tossing in Gordo.
The DDD! Yeah.
Oh, God!
Yeah, no, this is definitely a character that Big Mike would pick up and shut down.
Yeah, just be kind of nasty with them.
But Rano, anytime there's a big body, you know the combos are coming. So
yeah, I bet. And Ziggy, no. Wait, Loxodon? Sorry guys, I'm new to this game. Bear with me here.
I think you nailed it. Looks like Loxodon.
Yeah, Loxodon recover against me.
He actually has, this guy has very good recovery. I saw him playing Dakpo, and he was not going off the edge for nothing. So it's very hard with a big body character. But
would you say the best big body is the boulder guy?
Yeah, I think everybody loves him.
That character I hear got like nerfed like crazy.
But this guy, this elephant.
That's a command grab too.
Yeah, he's
That's
got a lot of those.
So that is a Ridley move. Like I noticed like a lot of characters in this game, like the way like if you ask a Smash player who's this character, they're like, oh, he's a Marth.
Yeah, which is sick in my opinion, right? Like mix them up.
You get the the polymerization.
I've seen like
Animorph.
I've been getting like the opposite. Like I feel like people are telling me like, no, it's not like Smash. It's nothing like it.
Yeah, they want to be different.
Yeah.
Because you can definitely see the parallels to Smash. It was made by Smash players.
Yeah, exactly.
Smash players.
Ooh, okay, Kobe.
Okay, juggling.
What's the play?
Oh, man. Dude, that tether was looking scary.
Okay.
Trying to snipe him.
Pretty even right now in the stocks. But
bubbles. What is happening? Oh, okay. I don't know.
That is going to be an air combo for Chris G only.
Little cutscene, yeah. Getting Marvel NBC action back on screen.
Oh, bow. Oh, he's dead. Gross. He's dead. It's kill screen. Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite animals, well, maybe my favorite animal, is an elephant, so instantly gravitated towards this character.
Dude, you have a pattern of just really liking big body things.
And it wasn't always like that, but recently.
Because your homie main Charizard in
I had to face him a lot.
Do you think that was kind of the start? Who did you main him for?
Luigi, which I didn't have nothing, so.
Yeah, no,
I didn't really have
Luigi
combos.
didn't pass the vibe check.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because Luigi actually was one of the few characters.
Well, no, I was nasty with him, but like when they gave him the tether, I just fell out.
Yeah. Oh no, I feel that. Because dude, Luigi's always been like he's always had combos, but he always had like the very like bread and butter combos.
Yeah.
Like you don't really get super creative with them. It's just like everything I know is gonna work.
Yeah.
I already know what I'm gonna hit you with already. But in Ultimate, I remember when they saw the plunger, people were like, oh well, his grab is nerfed, rip Luigi main. And now he's just like the same thing, but with a tether.
Yeah, and
like, oh my god.
Prior to that, they were like, oh my god, somebody put the what's it called, the ghost eater, his backpack.
Oh, the pulcher gun.
Yeah. He's like, oh,
Mansion.
They're like, oh, just he needs to have the plunger, put the poltergeist in the game, and then they did it. And no one liked it. But you know who liked it? Tubbs.
No, I mean, it is his final Smash, so it gets some representation.
True.
But no, it's like, oh, Luigi's the same thing as he was in 4, but now he has a Zaire, but his green Cyclone isn't as cheesy. Yeah. But now they gave it invincibility, so now it can be spammed to break out of combos. Yeah. You know, so it's like, okay, Luigi never lost the sauce.
Yeah. Then I randomly got fat out of nowhere, so I went to Wario. And it was.
It's like my characters reflect my life choices.
Yes, sir. That's why I'm Bowser now, baby. Final boss.
I respect it, though. Bowser is the tough guy.
Wow. I like Frog. Obviously, Loxodon.
I like that name for him, Frog. Have you played Chrono Trigger?
Yes.
Because there's literally a character in that game named Frog.
Yeah.
I played that game 2 days ago. I started it up again. He's like my favorite character in RPGs. In general,
I think this character has a lot of at least the Rano has a lot of stuff that you would like from other games as well. I think a lot of characters do, and I think this game pulls from everything.
Yeah, they definitely try to make it like a mesh of the best of all worlds here. Right now, oh my god, we are bundling.
Shirkin.
Yep. We do find the opening though.
Oh my gosh. Every time you hit, it hits for 1,000. Tries to go for the snipe on the rock. Not going to get it, but you're put into a bubble, and now you're in the sky. I want him to do that combo that he did earlier, but...
Dude, so when you're in that toxic bubble, can you, like,
combo
him into the other bubble that was floating
I think that's what we saw at that one combo.
Oh, okay, because I was hoping for it. And I really want to see it.
He uses that bubble just to get back on those far recoveries. I
would have ran into that. I don't know why, but seeing someone hard to smash attack is just a magnet.
Big Mike would have hit that.
Absolutely.
All right, Loxodon
Hate
down.
to say it, but it's true.
Down to 2 stocks here. Just getting that sword, pokes it out, and ties it up.
One thing I really like, one of the mechanics that they added in this game, which I feel like they're going to start doing in more games just moving forward because it's kind of the meta right now, is that kind of like lightning cannonball-esque effect when you get hit by something powerful that's like a finishing move, how it kind of stops time.
Yeah,
it's like very emphasized and exaggerated, like this is a kill move.
That's like Smash Ultimate only, right?
Yeah, I believe that Smash Ultimate was the first to do it. But Smash Ultimate also has those deceptive kill screens as well.
Those are fire.
Where it'll zoom in like 3 times. But no, it causes the hype though, because it's like, oh, he just lived and the crowd is like bouncing.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my god, he DI'd. You get hit by the second one, you live it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And then you make the comeback. Yo, it gets crazy. I'm so ready for level up.
Yeah, for real.
I'm also so ready for Smash as well, but before that, we do
Rivals.
This rival game.
And this is gonna be a long tournament. You ask me.
Yeah.
No way, Kai's in the beanie too, bro. This is crazy.
It's beanie day today,
all the curly hair beanie boys
Dude,
are out.
getting to like 30 degrees.
I mean, if there's any day
crazy.
to wear your beanie, it's the last day of Winter Series.
And if there's any day to let the curls, you know, be for the girls, this is that day.
Oh yeah. You took that to the next level. You started doing these curls.
Yeah, curls for the girls.
Start doing all the curls.
I'm just kidding. Those are for the guys. Dude, coming from someone who's been training for 5 years at this point, girls don't care, bro. Yeah. They really don't.
But you know who does care? The dudes are like, yo, you look sick. You look awesome, dude. Oh, okay. Gonna go high off that. Okay, nice grab. Gets in there. Oh, with that back air, so strong. Everything about this elephant strong, and that's gonna be the set.
Dang, man.
Gross. Oh no, this is the best of 5. They don't care.
Oh wait, is this the best of 5?
Please don't tell me it's double elimination as well.
Oh, we getting some rivals content in here.
I do. I did really like watching Claire, and it just feels like Super Marth. It looks like he's gonna go to.
Speaking of Claire, I'm surprised we don't see like some people like Clay here.
Yeah.
Like, he was someone who I think advanced pretty far into the bracket.
Agreed.
The last time they did.
Every time Clay comes on stage with a new game,
pretty much anything. Yeah, I feel like he's the platform, but he's pretty multifaceted in video games in general.
Kind of nasty on that Toon Link as well.
And the Young Link. And the regular Link. All kinds of Links. There's a lot of Links.
Shout out Aklo.
Oh, this is the Armo character.
Yep. This is Armo 2.0.
This question is Armo's name Armo because he's Armenian?
Don't know.
I think that's actually
probably makes sense. What's his real name? That's rude. I can't say that anymore. We're done with that conversation.
What year is it? Can we say that?
I can't say that.
I think his real name is Armo. His last name is Armo.
It is now.
Armo, yeah.
It is now.
It is a household name. It's not even a name. It's a tradition at this point. It's just who he is.
He is keeping out this.
I would use this character.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. If I
this is who Spargo just got second at the tournament with.
I'm sure he lost to Void. No.
No. He beat Void. It was insane.
Void uses that smoke fox wolf thing.
Yes, and he beat him with standard level Mark.
Just fundies?
Yeah.
Fundies over everything. I mean, that's why MKLeo is so fun. Like, he sounds with anyone he uses.
Right.
Because he has some of the best fundies in the game, some of the best patience. MKLeo is one of the most perfect players.
Wow.
I don't think Spargo's as perfect.
Yeah.
But I think he has that, like, overwhelming nature of unpredictability.
You're just young, right? Like, how can you say someone's so faceted, like, so sound at the game, so amazing, if they're that young, you know? But he is number one.
It's the fearlessness and confidence that could really be the overwhelming factor.
True.
Like, normally I do
It's the delusional confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. Just no fear. Usually I do think a good defense beats a strong offense. But if the offense is just so strong and unpredictable, it can force its way through a good defense.
Yeah, that's what we saw with the Chris G, right? Like, you had very good defense, but it doesn't matter. He's going top, down, up, down.
Yeah, and it could just really mix you up if you're like, dude, where the hell do I what am I supposed to do? That's my favorite thing is, what do I do there?
Yeah. That is something I say the most in Smash, I believe. It's actually a great question to ask somebody after you get beat up, you know what I mean? Like, was there an option? And then they tell you, no, there was not an option.
It's like, once you get in that situation, you better have good guesses.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, I think that's a command. Oh, that's definitely a command. Straight down is hilarious. Scary, spooky, hilarious.
Out there.
Jab, not going to work. Back throw.
Oh, the tipper.
Not going to get the kill on that tipper,
the big bubble tipper.
Back to the ledge.
Wait, so I'm assuming the tip of the sword is all that's blue, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so the tipper's actually kind of big. It's almost half the sword.
Facts.
That's a pretty lenient tipper.
I think there's more more.
Oh! Yeah, because like when I think of Marth, I'm like, yeah, if your spacing isn't on point, you're not rolling.
That was one of those that could have been a magnet as well. He's definitely...
Oh, moving. Oh, outspacing it. Predicts that one. That's
straight
like
up.
That's the equivalent of like outspacing a monkey flip and being ready for like Diddy Kong.
Exactly.
Like, Dak knows all too well about that one.
Back air. To the ledge. See how good he is at recovering? Oh my god, the counter.
What is this force field?
I believe it's like you can't do your stuff in
the negative zone.
Yeah. You can't touch
Oh! Excellent spacing from the Clarence. Ziggy, my boy. I mean, this is the change that we needed.
Yeah.
Because right now he's doing quite well. He does have, I mean, this is his only game he has to play with here. So yeah, the switch is a little late, but right now it's definitely paying dividends.
Yeah, with the Rano, it just seems like you have to get in a little bit more, and you don't want to do that against a gigantic man with an axe. The elephant with an axe.
Elephant Man.
Oh, remember those songs? You didn't even know that was a rapper, did you?
Elephant Man's a rapper?
Yeah, he was in Fight for New York. Oh!
I know like Method Man and
yeah.
Red Man. I didn't know Elephant
He goes,
Man.
Elephant Man goes, Atta, ya.
My favorite was Flavor Flav. Yeah, boy!
Oh, poke.
Dude, I remember back in the day, like 50 Cent was like huge, and everyone was like theorizing that Suspect was 50 Cent. It's like, no. If it was 50 Cent, he would have been 50 Cent.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to kill out of nowhere. This thing is evened up out of nowhere. And there's a possibility that Machiavelli, I'll see, we're right on time. We got Machiavelli, we got Elephant Man, we got 50 Cent. Okay, has him where he wants him, though. On this ledge, is going to get back for free. The get in, and the getting out is right. Center stage.
Oh my god, dude, I have to play Fight for New York again.
Banger.
I bet you Chris G is like
nasty.
#1. Like, come on, Fight for New York, bro. Like that's the game he got started in. Rumor has it.
Straight up. He fought for New York, for real.
Yeah, no, he was a Snoop Dogg man.
Oh, doesn't get anything from that, though. That was like the entrance to the victory. And there is another counter, but it doesn't matter. Oh, ledge grabbed.
Wait, actually?
Yeah. Ledge grab.
Dude, Smash was so careful. They did not know what to do when it came to ledge guarding in Smash.
Yeah.
Melee.
They just said, I guess you could both hold on to it.
Yeah, Melee was like the worst when it came to... When you roll off of the ledge on Melee,
yeah,
as long as your animation of you rolling is going on, you count as grabbing the ledge. So, like, people just fall.
Yeah.
It's a Spacey's worst nightmare.
It does feel like in this game it feels a little bit better. In this game it feels more like checkmate. You know what I mean? Like, I've beaten you to the point where you're exactly where I want you. I'm going to grab ledge and get my kill, but I can see in Melee.
I'm actually going to pay a lot more attention to that now, too, because it is still a pretty fresh mechanic here. A fresh game in general. So, I mean, the game is still in its infancy, right? Like, there's still patches happening.
Yeah.
There's still bugs that need to be fixed. You know,
still characters
like
being created, all that.
Exactly. Like, DLC is still going strong. It's not like an established game, which at this point, Ultimate's meta is... I'm not going to say, like, things always change. Because Melee's been an established game forever. Like, that wasn't getting
25 years and counting.
Yeah, the only difference was, like, the NA release, the PAL release, you know, things like that. But once they found, like, a steady version to play on, like, even with a stable meta, characters change, people retire, things change, man.
Facts. I think that's what makes this game so fun for a lot of those, like, there's retired people playing it. There's people that just reinvigorated into the scene because of this. So, but yeah, the first stream back being Fight for New York, I'm going to have to vote for that one.
Yes. Oh, my God. Yes. I would have so much fun commentating Fight for New York.
No, because you know you can make your own character.
Yes.
So you can just go through the game.
My character was a buff dude, literally in tighty whities and a pink afro, and he would destroy everybody.
Your character was me? Wait, what? Not gonna get the kill just yet. Back to the ledge we go.
You get like the goofiest, like crazy legs, like the blazons.
Yeah.
The super moves in that game.
All the Wu-Tang stuff is so crazy.
Dude,
Method Man.
Like jumping on people's heads
Back
and
flips.
like break dance. Like you will literally head spin on someone's head, and like that's your super move. Like that was the most Looney Tunes game for rappers. Like,
Yeah, I love people who are like, bring out another one. Why have you brought out another one? It's like, do you know how much those rappers are gonna charge?
yeah. Also, they did have another one, and it didn't do well.
True.
Have you even heard of Def Jam Icon?
Yeah, I
that
did.
game was not it.
I remember playing the demo a lot.
I don't know why new games come out and they start trying to reinvent the wheel, and they just end up falling asleep at it. Like controlling time by air DJing has to be the weirdest thing in a fighting game. Like what?
It's up there. No,
it's like
it's so crazy too because it's like the games that are loved the most, and then they're trying to reinvent the wheel on the game that we love the most, and then it's like
that's what happened with Marvel.
Yeah, it's like we don't care about like 2K being the same and Madden being the same every year, but we care if this really
and those
good game.
games are bought every year.
Yes.
They're the same thing, just updated rosters, and I don't even know if the graphics are getting better at this point. Like, how much better? Like, oh, the people have looked real since Xbox 360.
Yeah, facts.
Like,
yeah, no, I just seen Modern Warfare 4, the fourth game. They were like, this game looked as photorealistic.
Yeah, dude,
It looks like crap.
And we were kind of talking about that when we were here with what was it? Is it Slight?
Yeah,
we were here with Slight. Like, some of the worst performing games in the franchise are the ones that take it too far, like Advanced Warfare.
Yeah.
We went from like soldiers on foot fighting each other to now we're in outer space like it's Halo.
Yeah.
Fighting against elites. Like, bro. Doing too much is what we call that in the streets.
Well, Ziggy's doing too much right now. Down.
He's making the comeback,
Yeah,
dude.
made the comeback with the Clarin. It's looking clear and.
I'm wondering if this is like, if this could be a matchup diff, if it's like a character.
Well, I think Machiavelli was just getting so much from this long axe that now he's not able to play of the same similar way that he was going to earlier, and now this might be a lineup. No, just I love how, you know, when you're a big body, you've got to be able to get back to ledge. You can't be scared of getting sent to ledge because it's better than a combo. You know what I mean?
Yes, no, and you're absolutely speaking of experience, right?
Yeah.
I can hear, like, when your commentary shifts from, like, oh yeah, I'm commentating what's happening to, like, I'm commentating my trauma.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I have to do.
Yes, exactly. Like, all my saved videos on my Switch are just me living at 200.
You got to study how you come back from stage sometimes. Like,
Sometimes.
I got to take that. I got to learn from myself because how did I do that?
Well, I mean, he's very good at it, just seeing how well he gets around that down throw. Not going to get him, though, but the follow-up is there.
The hunt is on.
He is playing with borrowed time, though, as the stocks
Yeah,
are.
146. He's getting chased down.
He's going to get back to ledge
Edge
here.
guard? Edge guard? No.
That could have been time for it, but I think he might get hit.
Oh, wait,
Makes just this quick little mistake.
Was that the fear?
And the fear might take him down.
Oh, man. This
5
is
to
gonna be
5.
a potential reverse 3-0 for Siggy here.
Yeah, game 5. Gonna go to home court. No, gonna ban those. The map's definitely a cool thing about this game. I'm always griping on the fact that there's not enough characters, but the maps are sick.
I saw a stat.
Like, look at this one.
Oh, I love that. And the soccer
But it
block
moves,
as well.
though?
That is so. This map is literally taken straight from PM. This is Green Hill Zone.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
it had, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
It had that
yeah.
middle platform and everything.
Yeah.
Which Green Hill Zone was one of the more popular maps. I know PM advanced heavily towards, you know, while, you know, development was going on, so I don't know if they ended up banning that stage or not, but this used to be very important back when, like, Clash was having their tournaments and whatnot.
Man, the Rano was absolutely getting held down, but Machiavelli and Ziggy.
Yeah, I like how my Fitbit's like, bro, don't forget to move, and it's like, bro, I'm walking. I'm walking in.
I'm walking in. Oh, the counter. He knows that he has to hit that move, though, so.
Oh, no tech.
He's off the low. Yeah, so
Wow.
close, but gonna grab that edge.
If you want to make a reverse 3-0, this is how you want it to start, man. And so far, he's doing the tippers, getting the neutral airs, and outspacing an animation that he was inside of. That was incredible.
Oh, counter.
Dude, yeah, no.
Get in
Once
there.
you get inside of the no-tech zone, that's what I'm calling it from now on.
Yeah, facts. That is what it's called. Don't even let nobody tell you. Jabs hits the rock, but it just doesn't matter.
Okay, bro. The adaptations from Ziggy have been real.
And Machiavelli's not even playing that much different, not doing anything crazy, just a lot of recoveries here. Nice grab, sends him into the sky zone. Oh, got to make an attempt here.
Gets not dead off of that, though. Lives to see another day.
With the grab.
Yeah, oh, that's huge.
Yeah, especially when you're...
Oh, my God, dude, 87%. That wasn't true.
Yeah, I think that was a bad DI. But
okay.
100, because you didn't see like the extra little screen.
No, but it looked like he did back throw into
back air
smash, and for some reason it looks guaranteed.
Yeah, it sure did.
Like, that's ugly. And you already know he had to have been at like at least 50, 60% when he got hit by that. Is rage a thing in this game?
I don't think so, but could be wrong. As you can see, the number's still red, so that means something.
Dude, and Ziggy, he's looking to put on a potential...
Oh, it goes right through.
3-stock here.
Yeah, 3 stocks for Game 5 is definitely how you show...
A clinic, as the Valorant casters say.
He's putting on a clinic for sure. He's signed up. And this has just been how Machiavelli's game has gone ever since Declaring came out.
Yep, Ziggy putting on a masterclass. Masterclass performance.
On guard with the sword.
From the IGL of Clarence.
But just look how...
Oh, no tech. Zone!
They know
no
better. They know
that
better.
It ends with no tech.
I mean...
Oh, boy. Yeah, that's my character. If there's ever a reason for me to switch it up, that's it right there. I was already interested, but now...
That's who you played when we played,
No, I played the Lion. Because I was like, who's the Mario?
It's a spacey. It's a spacey.
I was like, who's the Mario of this game?
Yeah.
I just need someone who's super easy. And it's between Marth and Mario.
Yeah, I think a lot of people picked up Zetterburn.
Mario is just like fast, hard to punish, safe, easy combos.
Yeah.
And Marth is like, you're going to be successful if you have good funding.
Yeah.
So choose whichever one, the easy one or the fundies one.
Yeah, I feel like when I first decided to come to some of these tournaments and started to enter, some of the hardest people that you can go up against is a sortie because of how fundamentally sound they are.
Exactly, yeah.
Exactly what they're looking for. And then their character plays to their play style, and I think that's what we saw a little bit there. Machiavelli, though, was on a tear until he gets shut down, and he is going to go into that lower bracket.
Yeah, man. And I believe we're going to have a lot of rivals, too, because everything looking to this point is going to be 3 out of 5 as well. So definitely get familiar with the scene. I'm learning a lot, too, because like I said, I've played this game. I can count on half of one hand how many times I've played this game. And it's been fun, but I also like getting familiar with the community as well. And big shout outs to Nick as well for helping me with this, too, because, I mean, this guy's just the brain. He's the brain of the unit right now.
You know what's crazy?
Letting me know what's good.
Is I sat there for at least 20 plus years just playing video games, just thinking this is never, being told this is never going to help you, being told that, like, your family's like, come to dinner, all that. And I'm like, put the cookies under the door and I'm going to play games. So I'm glad it paid off in some sort.
And now we're sitting here at the esports capital of the city.
We did it.
Of the world, man.
We did it. Yeah, I mean, there's really not a better place you can play than HyperX Arena, even if it's just on a whim, on a nice Wednesday. You come in here.
In the Winter Series, too. And again, this is the main event. This is the one to close it out, guys. As you can see right here, we made... Oh, they got me.
As you can
see, we made it to the 12th of January.
I can't
Happy
believe
New
it.
Year's, guys. Yeah.
Happy Chinese New Year as well, coming up.
Oh, yeah. What are you? I'm a pig.
I'm a rooster.
Tight. Pig and rooster.
Farm boys.
Heck yeah. I'm homies with the horse.
No, I mean, we're just a great breakfast. We're together.
Pork, eggs.
Yum.
Which, damn, dude, the shortage of eggs has been crazy lately. Yeah, because that flu. Yeah, they pulled like all the eggs off like everywhere.
Nobody tells me anything. I just eat all the flu.
No one tells you. Dude, you're like up on the politics, but when it comes to like airborne illnesses, this man's like, wait, eggs.
I think you're onto something there. I might have to delve into that, but the only illness is how ill Dan's the Man looks today. And I meant
that's so funny because
I went sick. I know. I asked him. I go, "Did you go to emo night last night?" He goes,
"No." A little deep there.
He said, "No, I meant sick, like rad. Like sick."
He's like, "I thought nobody would notice."
No, I asked him like, "Yo, did you go to did you go to emo night last night? He said, no. And I said, well, you look like it.
Yeah, no, Mans was literally sick yesterday.
Oh, dude, I feel
so
bad
unfortunately,
I feel bad now.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't feel bad because Dan is actually one of the people that would get free game time at GameWorks for just coming to beat me up for hours at Smash 4, so...
Dan is also like pretty multifaceted as well. Like you said, a sensei, you know, teaching English in Japan, also being a pilot. I believe his girlfriend is a flight attendant.
Oh, that's easy, right? You just, hey, babe, you want to...
Teamwork makes the dream work.
You wanna ride to... all you gotta do is give me my drink. You can go wherever you want to go. And looks like this is a button check, if I had to guess.
That is such a smashing thing.
And these are two of the best smashers. One melee, one ultimate.
Oh, yeah.
When did Armo start?
I was saying, on top of being multifaceted, Dan also does play PM, melee, Smash ultimate.
Yeah.
I think he was too young for Brawl.
No, yeah.
You said Armo's first game? The first time I heard about him was Smash 4.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got beat up every single day by Dance the Man. His Captain Falcon absolutely waxed me.
In a video game.
Yeah. In high school, he would put me in the locker. But now he teaches children, so he's...
Yeah, he's learned from his mistakes. Bullying is wrong. All right, so I did notice some stats at the beginning of the map. Like, there's some numbers, like, literally on the preview of the map. The one next to the stage, are those the units of the stage? Like the length of the stage, how long it is?
Probably, yeah. Oh, and maybe the blast zones as well. Yeah, a lot of players are knowledgeable on the blast zones, and I didn't know how, but that might be how. Ooh.
Okay, that makes sense. So you don't have to deep dive into the game's actual, like,
data. Yeah, they tell you.
You don't have to data mine in order to figure out that info. But also just, like, playing, too, because when you play Ultimate, like, you're like, wow, when I go to Town and City, I die 30% earlier off the time.
That was stuff that I only got from players like you and commentators.
Yeah, so
like
it's like,
you.
if you have a character that kills horizontally, yeah, go ahead. That's why WarioWare was banned.
Right.
Because realistically, WarioWare is a good map. It's like a quad flat stage.
Yeah, I watched a video.
Very interesting.
I watched a video on that recently on like how many stages are even available and why.
Like 90% aren't.
Yeah.
Like more than 90% are not available competitively.
Yeah, like
Sakurai's pissed.
Like that awesome Pokemon Stadium 3 that I made.
Wait, what?
When we played. I put the third plat on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah, Pokemon
and you were like, 3. What is this? And I was like, this is where Bowser rules.
Yeah, this is the future of Smash.
I just command grab to this top platform and win.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, but this stage, I mean, this game, I believe all of them, I feel like this game was made with competition in mind.
Absolutely.
Heavily in mind.
Esports ready, all that.
Does this game even have items? Does this game have items?
I want to say no.
Okay, so like every stage I think was made with the like this is the legal stage that we plan to play.
Yeah.
Because in Smash, like it's a Nintendo game, so
yeah,
most of it is geared towards the casual crowd. So items, stage hazards, things that are just not tournament legal.
Pokeballs.
There's no integrity, you know, having like the Red Devil coming in and messing stuff up.
Speaking of the Red Devil, Dan's the man on the pink maple right now. Was shutting it down. Armo,
these guys are just like super even though.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I feel like Armo is such a formidable opponent here, but Dan's the man just not used to losing, so isn't going to go for it now.
Yeah, and as far as I'm aware, when he has those rotating leaps around him, that's like a fast travel that Dan can do.
Pull up.
Yeah, you'll see, like, at this point right here, he gets the right guess, too.
Exactly.
Hey, when commentators are on point.
Yes. The opposite of a commentator's curse there. Just absolutely.
The commentator's blessing.
I mean, you be giving out the blessings first.
Let's go.
Okay, but you know who has to have a rebuttal? It's Armo, and he's going to go straight up with it.
After tip.
I think this is one of those high ceilings. Has to be, right? Otherwise, he would have been
perhaps
dominated there, and that's going to not do it.
And that was the thing with WarioWare. Is like this stage, it was like competitively viable, but it had the shortest side blast zones. Like it was not fair.
Oh, these jabs are doing Dan's wonders right now. He's getting so much extra credit. 69, 77, 80. Now he has the teleport. He's just going to reset.
Oh, no tight face.
Look at how he just commands center stage, but he gets taken out.
Man, 103 on his last stock, though. Dan looking to be in the driver's seat. He's going for it,
could
too.
make a...
Dan is definitely someone who you would expect to go for these aggressive plays. Also plants the seed as well. The seed to success. Oh, but the Schultz recovery. Oh, there's 2 parts to that.
Yeah.
I actually was not expecting
That's
him
the
to make it
Armo.
back.
That's the Armo right there. We get 2. There you go. We got the little extra.
I don't know how long this can last, though, because right now, Armo living life on the stage. Oh, you can. That's going to take it.
A little maple shoryuken for you at the top of the blast zone.
Maple looks dope, but I just feel like he's not my character. She is not my character. I can't tell, dude.
Maple story? How many? I don't know.
I think it's a girl. I hear people say she. And I think the fox is also.
I was going to say, I think it's fox.
Well, no, that's the raccoon.
It might not. I was going to say, it
the
might
arrow
not even
fox.
be a fox.
You see on the top there, it says 1900.
Yeah,
now
look,
1280.
and then
Those
it's like,
look like the units
yeah, yeah,
of the
and then
stage.
it's like blast zone this way.
Oh.
Blast zone this way.
I see.
You're 100% right there.
Go.
And yeah, I thought Armo
It's good to have that information
up front.
Also, wow, what a map. I've never seen it where the map moves beneath you. That's a very creative direction.
How so?
Look at the map.
Oh, it's shifting. Yeah. Oh, the gears of war.
Okay, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's actually the platform.
That moving. Yeah.
Because, okay, yeah, when they were both on the stage, it looked like the stage was moving.
And then they like went to one side too.
Yeah.
But here comes some more gears.
Another layer of verticality here, which Armo looks to be a fan of.
Yeah, a lot of these Smash Ultimate players, they like hitting you up, bro. Like,
I mean, they like Smashville. They like the platform.
True. Get you on the platform, some low combo. It does seem like Armo's starting to engage here, but he's down a stock, so.
Wow, and these down tilts, yeah, they're doing work.
Bam. Man, I mean, you said he was sick yesterday? I mean, he's not playing like that.
I mean, he was sick yesterday, but right now he's sick.
He's sick. Oh! Okay, doesn't get anything from that, but looks so tight. Yeah, I asked him, does he play this because he plays Sheik, and he said they're not the same. But
they move the same.
I see some similarities.
But no, this character looks like he does not hit or she doesn't hit hard at all. I can't do that. I need a character that has a ridiculous amount of kill moves. Like Ness, everything kills it. It's like not even fair.
Right.
Best grab in the game too. Give me that.
And don't forget, give me my health back because my partner is Z.
Unless there is an orc.
Yeah.
Also, who is the Ness? Is there like a who's the best not grappler, but who has the best like kill throw?
Some Star told us, but I forgot. I think he said Maple. No.
Nah, Maple's too tricky.
Ooh, dance, string to rock around. Bow. I mean, Armo's getting in. I'm not gonna lie, he's doing his thing.
I mean, he's trying, but he's kind of getting like pressure dipped by Dan. Trying to get something going on here on this platform, and that's why you see that people tend to, hit their opponents towards the platform because it puts them in these tech chaseable situations where you can get these resets.
Yeah.
You have to up throw. Oh my God.
And tech resets are all based on when your opponent techs. So
yeah, as long as you get the read or the reaction, you're in there. Oh God, that's damage, Armo.
Trying to make a comeback, still down a stock, but evened out the percentage at least.
Yeah, I definitely think this is a Dan game. Coming from Melee, coming from PM, which this is definitely.
I just haven't been getting it
coded.
Yeah, I haven't been getting as much love from people as I thought when I would say that. Like, Melee is a beloved game, so when I'm like, oh, this is Melee coded, and they're like, no, it's not.
No, it's not. There's literally wave dashing.
Literally. I said that
Who said it's not?
I said that to Dan. I said, what's the most Melee thing about this game? He goes, wave dashing?
That's a wrap.
And also that's kind of been like a topic of controversy regarding like the future of platform fighters and Smash games. Is like, guys, we don't need every game to have wave dashing in it,
Well, I mean,
I don't know all the arguments, but there's validation on both sides, validity on both sides.
I asked my friend one time who's like into coding, like, why can't they just reskin Melee? And they did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, that's what the whole point of PM was.
Like, obviously you can't go into the code and do the coding and blah, 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 but they just did it, and it's working out. So, big shout out to...
to me, it looks like a fusion of like Melee and Ultimate, but this engine definitely runs a lot slower.
Yeah.
Like this game is way more floaty, which is one of the main things about platform fighters that I've never been like a big fan of just as a viewer. Is like what was the game? The Nickelodeon one.
Yeah. Tackle, what do they call it? NAB. Nickelodeon Brawl All-Stars.
All-Stars, yeah. I don't know, something like that. It was just a really floaty game.
Yeah.
They were playing multiverses. They're all just like floaty.
The second one was a little bit better, but still weird.
Yeah, but I think that this one definitely...
Nasby.
Yeah. Nick All-Stars
Brawl.
Battle Royale. Nasbro.
Nasbro.
Isn't that like a...
Hasbro.
Yeah, Hasbro.
Has been. Here we go.
What do they do?
What, Hasbro?
Hasbro, yeah.
They, board games, I think. Just games.
Oh, okay. Oof. What a weird angle to get sent at. That's the issue with these, like, moves that stun, is that they have a mind of their own and where they send you.
Yeah. It's like, you're going right.
Yep.
All right, Dan's the man takes an early lead. He's down in percentage right now.
Oh!
And Armo has the chance to bring this one all the way back. I will say, the comeback is possible. We just saw it in our last game. Down
with the same character, yeah.
Yeah, down 2 games here, and it looks like Armo's starting to heat up. Maybe a bit of download complete. Nah, Dan's got it. Can't download Dan. Can't download Dan. He even goes for the edge trump, gets it, ledge trumps him, gets the down air. Beautiful
and that's what I'm
stuff.
talking about. Dude, that definitely comes
That was
from
Melee,
that's smash coded. 100%.
That was him knowing exactly what he needed to get into.
That is an incredible edge guard, and that's something that you see like the best of the best doing. Like Sonic. Like these guys have no fear. When you're off stage, you go in.
Yeah.
Like your dude is vulnerable down there. Go get him.
Yeah. I think that was something I pointed out like very early into watching you fight is like, why don't they just go get him?
Exactly. and that's something that I get.
You got
people don't
so
do
much.
me.
You got so much respect off stage.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, don't be scared, bro. My character sucks. Like I know you're intimidated. I know you're scared, but trust me, it is what you're supposed to.
And
you have to do it.
And still, the money ain't a thing. What's good, gang?
Big Austin, my boy. Austin champ in the building.
Yeah.
He'll be coming back, but making a special guest here.
Yeah.
Bringing us some energy. That's like the equivalent of 300 milligrams of caffeine
Fact.
that just walked into the room.
Call it 5,000.
Yeah, that's my pre-workout right there. That's my boy.
Yeah, Asti gonna grace us with our Winter Series love that we need. But Dan up in this match. Could go the opposite way for him here if he makes a mistake,
yeah,
but it seems like
so close.
he got what?
How?
Just blocks out of it.
Masher, like what's going on here?
I don't know
I've
why
actually
Dan.
never seen that
I don't know why
before,
Dan just looked at him too. Like where Dan was just like, "Bro, you good?" Okay, grab. Follow up! And Dan takes the game. 3-0 on Armo. There's no way. That one was looking for sure to be Armo's game, but you saw. Around the second stock mark, Dan the man just absolutely wakes up off stage.
And Rigby takes it, literally planting the seed of success there. And I can only imagine what they're talking about. I want to know. Dan looks like he's about to be dropping some knowledge bombs.
Armo's like, all you have to do is, and Dan's just like, you just have to play Melee for 65 years.
Yeah, play Melee 365, 258.
And then you'll understand what you did wrong there.
And have really fast, nimble fingers.
Oh, speaking of nimble fingers, here comes Dakpo.
Dakpo.
Boxpo with the nimble fingers coming onto the stage.
This is your champion of, I believe, the warm-up event that happened before the start of the new year, actually.
Warm-up was honestly crazy.
Yeah, and trust me, the warm-ups have been up, and now it is about to go down because Dakpo is hopping on the sticks. Big Daniel. Daniel's the man.
Big Dan's the man with the 3-0.
Yeah,
crazy.
Coming off of a hot win, too. I believe that was a 3-0 as well.
And you know what's crazy is he could hop in a plane and fly out of here now.
He said, I'm about to hop in my jet.
He's got his
win-win. Even if I don't win tonight, I win at life.
You know what I'm saying?
You know,
about to hop.
You're mad at me. I got bread.
Like, you know, it's crazy to think, like, bro just pilots the game so well. Bro pilots for real. And there's got to be something between gamers and good drivers, somewhere.
I noticed that players who are just very good at Smash are just fundamentally sound in a lot of aspects of
life.
Have you seen Dagpo? This man's like a manager of like the phone companies you've never even heard of.
Bro
before.
looks like the manager of everything.
That's big CEO down there.
Facts.
That is like the Steve Jobs of the game right now.
You know how swag you got to be to wear a pink button-up? That's different.
Hey, yo, I want to know, though. Yo, Dagpo, remember when we played White Elephant like a couple years ago at Z's? Remember the hat you got, the Animal Crossing hat? It was like Timmy and Tommy, the hat.
He don't got time for that. He's trying to
I'm
lock
talking to important people right now.
Trying to lock in.
Do you still have it? The hat you got at White Elephant, the Timmy and Tommy hat, the Animal Crossing. You have it still? Megan vouched. They got it.
Wait.
They got it.
Why did he say we love that?
Dude, come on now. That's going on everyone's head. That's the that hat is sick.
It's
like a
from
light blue. It's like you know Timmy and Tommy?
Yeah.
The Tom Nooks?
Raccoons?
Yeah. It was like a light pastel blue, like a dad hat. And
they wear it in the game?
Huh?
They wear it in the game?
No. It was just like a fan-made hat. So it's a dad hat, light pastel shade, and has like a picture of like Timmy and Tommy on it.
Oh, fire.
Like it's just really like Nintendo Animal Crossing coded.
We love that hat.
It's so good.
I
just never see him wear. Well, to be fair, Dagpo doesn't really wear hats.
This was the player, I believe. Oh no, it wasn't.
This is Ziggy.
No, this is This is who Dan's the Man was warming up with. Now is going to go up against Dagpo here in what I believe is going to be a losers bracket match to remember, or maybe not.
Wait, Dagpo coming from losers?
No, he didn't lose yet.
Yeah, no way. Because I know this has to be the other side of the bracket because Armo versus Dan was winner semis.
Oh, I thought you had the bracket there. It scared me.
Is it? I don't know. What even is on this laptop?
See what we can do with this.
There has to be a reason this is here. Oh, well, they got us.
Oliver, what's your password?
Hey, what's your password, bro?
Hey, what's your password?
We have this cool-looking technology up here and can't use it.
If you had to guess, well, it's a pin. Just type in his social.
I was about to say that better not be it. It waited a minute. It loaded.
I would have never played rock, paper, scissors with you after that ever again.
Oh, it could be any number, though. That's the hard part, though. 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0. Imagine.
He's just like locked out of his account.
Hey, what's your lunch number?
What's your lunch number? Yo, taking it all the way back to lunch numbers.
Classic.
That's what we love about Foe, man. Just a random knowledge treasure trove.
Old.
Nah.
He lived back in those days before we just scanned our IDs to like get food.
We had to do that as children. That's so
those school cards,
dude. Why didn't they just give us food? We're starving children. We had to wake up at 6 a.m. for this.
Yeah, oh God. And the food was like plastic, bro.
Dude, yeah.
Like, you'd have more nutrition eating the carton of milk. Like, not even the milk, but just like the carton. At least you get some fiber.
Get your trees, kid. Get your fiber.
Yeah.
Good call. All right, Rano versus Raster here. Kind of a volatile matchup just because we know how fast Dagpo can get into his combos. We are in winner semis. Best of 5 is coming your way right now.
Yeah, and building that storyline even further, Dagpo has that target on his head. You know, he is that winner of the warm-up, and now he's looking to try to win this trophy here tonight. So, I mean, we've seen Ziggy. He came back from that big reverse 3-0. So, I mean, this man does have the clutch gene in his DNA.
Yeah, not going to the Clarin either. So, still feeling like this matchup is a little bit better for him, but right now it looks pretty even. Get in my belly!
Yep, doing some good damage. I mean, going blow for blow with Dagpo is that's pretty monumental. I gotta say, because I mean, this man, like, when he wins hard. Like,
right, facts.
Stuff doesn't look close typically.
Oh, I feel like if anything, he makes it look close. Like right there, he got beat up for a little bit, comes back.
That's Wario's up air.
With the district. I don't know whose move that is, but. That's disgusting.
Oh my God, this man is moving.
Yeah, he's sharking this platform very well for a Grog.
It was a very hard angle to be sent at.
Super real.
Also, Dagpo does have a history of Project M as well, so that's why you see him kind of wave bouncing, or wave landing rather, around these platforms. Just like that. Like, he's doing it for swag. And, you know, that's why you call him Swag Pro, because a lot of the movement that he does is unnecessary.
Yeah,
but it is like...
Did you watch his montage that just came out? Fire.
Oh, yes, actually, I have seen it. And so here's the thing.
Look at that.
It's unnecessary.
Yes,
I was gonna say a lot of the stuff that
unnecessary
he does
swag.
is unnecessary.
Yeah, like you don't need the Bathing Ape shirt with the Bathing Ape pants
exactly,
with the Bathing
like,
Ape shoes.
Playing flashy is never necessary.
Facts.
But he manages to play flashy, keep the energy
and
going,
still get the dub.
and still have great fundamentals on top of it. So it's not like his movement is extra unnecessary or unsafe. It's like I'm staying in the flow.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so fun to watch. I feel like me and him kind of are similar in that aspect, which is probably why I like watching him so much. Because he's just like my playstyle if I was a crackhead. So, good on Dagpo.
Yeah, it just feels like sometimes he, you know, styles himself out of his own shoes, and then putting him on the box, I think, is kind of wrangled him in a little bit, don't you think?
Oh yeah, no, I feel like he's definitely, he grabs you with his feet.
We don't got hands.
Disgusting.
You don't got hands, you got feathers. That was even grosser.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But
doesn't really do anything, but looks like he's beating you for senseless.
Dagpo definitely adapting.
Oh, look at the wave
to the box though.
You see the wave dash back into just smoking him.
Yeah, no, the movement is looking quite.
Oh, we got him!
Oh,
the clap, the strongest move in the game.
And that was a 2-stock to start things off, I believe. Man,
that is a finishing screen if I've ever seen it.
Elegant. I'm telling you, man, grace at its finest.
Grace and elegance. But yeah, Dagpo, it does, like I said, just feels like sometimes he's swagging too hard, swags himself off the map. But with the addition of Boxpo, really feels like he's reined it in. When he gets off the map, he has to do exactly this button and this button to get back, and I think it's really helped his playstyle.
Yeah, it definitely minimizes your errors, which I believe that's what a lot of people look for.
Right.
Is just like the inputs are always going to have.
But sometimes these small little errors is what makes
there is still definitely human error. But like, have you seen the analog sticks, bro? The analog stick is one of the most imperfect gaming tools. Like, it was great when it came out, but not for precision.
It is, yeah, it's just not so crazy.
They tried with the Octagon. I appreciate Nintendo for that. But the amount of snapback that you can just randomly get that messes up the direction you're facing is just like boo-boo.
Don't even get me started on why they made the C-stick look like that. But, yeah, it's just...
The whole thing is just an Octagon. It's geometry.
But, yeah, it just is kind of dumb too when you're running in circles in any game. It looks the same, like, because of the stick. So switching to box, definitely
it just helps with consistency.
Yep, and I think that's just something that Dagpo was looking forward to. He gets that first stock. The consistency is still there for Dagpo. Up one game here.
So is Dagpo just like running the scene right now in Rivals, or like is he #1? Because I'm sure it's early to tell, but I mean if you're winning,
like, gonna stop me, huh?
Because I mean Dan is here too.
I think Dan has a good run for his money here.
He actually does, yeah.
Especially like the Maple, like the only other person that I've seen playing Maple is Star. So
yeah, oh what a juggle. Yeah, because Ziggy, I'm not sure. Like someone like Dagpo, I could easily tell. Like, yeah, this guy's been around for years. I kind of know his his Smash resume and what he has histories.
Right.
He has histories in games similar to this, whereas Ziggy, this is my first time seeing him, so it's really cool to see. You know, I don't know how far he's come or what game he's come from, but he's really in work against like some of the most seasoned competitors that have been doing this stuff for years.
Yeah, and they've been playing this game a lot recently too. So
at a high level, at that, like Dagpo, dude, I'll never forget his win on Gluto Gluttony. Oh. From Genesis, my favorite. That's like one of my favorite ultimate sets, if not my favorite.
Clap is gonna kill.
See, look at him. Like, see, it's unnecessary to just be hopping on the ledge like that.
On him.
If you can do it, you might as well.
I will say Ziggy goes ahead and switches over to the Clarin, so clearly wanting some bit of change here, and it helped him out last time right here, though.
Oh, you can live that.
You can live that.
Okay.
Only Dagpo with the Boxpo.
That's so good. Oh god, the movement Dagpo, but Ziggy does find the opening, gets grabbed too. Now it's the edge guard.
Follow up, nice back air.
Edge guarding a humanoid creature with wings.
Don't call it humanoid.
It's just pretty difficult, I'd
The
imagine.
word humanoid just.
Because he actually, unlike Falco, this character actually does have multiple jumps.
Yeah.
I don't know why they clipped Falco's wings, but they definitely did.
Too strong. Had to be more like Fox.
Speaking of Falco, I find it, this is like super random, but I find it so funny how many iterations of Smash it took them to program his up smash to actually work. And even still, it's finicky.
I haven't hit it in a while.
Like, I feel like they'll get the ice climbers to work properly before they finish that up smash.
Like, what were they cooking with ice climbers? This game needs an ice climbers that just the only thing you can do is
bro.
footsies.
I think doesn't Void. That's not a puppet
Oh
character,
yeah. I guess
he
they
uses
do.
like clones.
Yeah. They
That's
call
like
it
the closest thing to an IC.
Yeah, they basically call it ICs. But it's
Character looks insane. What is this flash move? We are light stepping. Dude, the animation did not change.
dude.
While he was moving.
Yo, he just did the.
And we tech.
He just did the I'm swagging on the edge to the ledge grab. He just did it again.
Dakbo's just fighting demons down there at this point.
Oh, but he's starting to get punished for it. It's not going to do too much to his.
Oh, okay, good. Excellent base. Now good luck, guard. We missed the back there, but we get the follow-up, and now...
All right, Ziggy's got one chance at the
yeah.
Dakpo legacy.
And now things are heating up. Oh, so the stage changes when it's last off. I love that. No, it's just like Ryu's stage in Smash.
Does it sunset?
When it's the last stock, the music goes faster. It doesn't sunset, though. It's just music. And
Dakpo got that kill the same way he got the last kill. And we're going to go into game 3 and hopefully the pattern continues. Sorry, Clarence. Sorry, Ziggy. Okay, Ban. I love Ban. Like, the things,
that's PM. That is PM.
Yeah, the things that they're doing with, I guess, I mean, if anybody knew, like, Ludwig back in the day, you're playing the mods, you're trying to get all that stuff.
I don't know if Ludwig played the mods. I know him to play Melee. I just don't know him that well. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, he plays Jigglypuff in Melee, so no one knows him. Bow! Bow!
Oh my god.
Triple back air in the air, don't care.
Yeah, no, Dakbo's juggles are insane. In fact, most of the kills that Dakbo gets are actually from aerials. So it makes sense that this bird does have good air attack.
That giant clap outside of the, like, the one he's getting the kills with at the end.
Yeah,
it's just a freaking
up.
But I like how
and horizontal.
I like how he's not overusing it though. He's using it to get the kill. He's not staling it. It's kind of gross actually.
And as far as I know, I believe Star was explaining to me, someone was explaining to me that jet stream that's down there gives you like a movement buff.
Yeah. He also told me if you have 2 of the same character, it doesn't stack, but it still helps. It helps them both out.
Wait, can the opponents can help out?
Yeah.
That's insane.
But it doesn't stack. So if you play both of them, it doesn't matter. Look at that tech. Dakpo with the tech.
Yeah, no, he's in there. He's ready for a lot of like worst case scenarios.
Okay.
You know, the walk actually does have a purpose because you don't know if he's going to try to like grab ledge. You don't know if he's going to try to aggress off of it or just stay on it.
Yeah. And he can kind of mix it up at his leisure too. But the poke damage on ledge.
That's like one of the first ledge grabs that we've actually seen.
Okay, Ziggy. Well, I haven't seen a player like this in a while that just down but not out. Down 2 games and is absolutely shutting it down in his game 3 to try to bring back this game to 4 to get it to 5. Dash attack not going to do it. He's even starting to call out some of the moves from Dakpo. Oh!
Yeah, and Clarence, it does look like Ziggy had a bit of control here in the driver's seat too.
Yeah, bit of a wake-up call.
Yeah, the edge guarding has been such a strong point.
And now Dakpo getting away from it too, not really wanting to be on ledge anymore. And Ziggy's got his number at the moment. Back air not going to hit, but...
Yeah, definitely working on his spacing too. You can see his little, I know MVD hates the term, but micro spacing where he's just moving pixels out of time.
What's his beef as micro?
Yeah, I feel it because he's like, at the end of the day, it's just spacing.
Yeah.
But the way I view it, it's like a sub-genre.
Smaller, yeah.
It's like a sub-genre of spacing, kind of like how hip-hop is like a broad genre.
I knew you were going to...
There's so many sub-genres of hip-hop, bro.
Facts.
So much.
There's rock hop. Oh. Dash tag in, not going to get anything for that. Or he goes low, actually. Oh! Tech, though, from Ziggy. To the sky with ya. And now clearing down. You thought maybe this was the round, but Dakpo turns it up in realization.
As he usually does. Is there any counterplay to this jet stream, bro?
I move faster. You play up top. You jump, right?
Okay, take advantage of like platforms and whatnot.
Yeah, get away
I feel like
from
it's kind of scary though, because that leaves you open to like these sharks potentially.
Yeah, for real. It's a bit of a checkmate that you can put them into.
Yo, if Ziggy can close out this stock like now-ish,
yeah,
we could potentially be seeing a game 4, but this is the loser's bracket run for Ziggy and Dakpo. I mean,
no, this one says it.
I'm sorry, I meant his run to go into loser's bracket.
Back, sorry.
Yeah, but so I mean he's gonna have to put it together here, and Dakpo is someone who just once he gets the momentum going, it's like a snowball, man. You can see it right now. That's the move that we've seen finish games 1,000 times. Might be 1,001.
Oh, I thought he was looking for some kind of games off the
stall.
He just loves that poke. That poke off the edge. So smart.
Whoa.
You know how many
that
times
had to have been an error.
You know how many times Toyo's hit me with that? Don't grab that.
Okay,
leg.
yeah. Oh!
He's dead.
DI or was that a kill?
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming, I think. And Dakpo gonna take it 3-0 over Ziggy. You thought there might be signs of life from young Ziggy. I mean, in his last match, he came back from a down 0-2, so thought it was a possibility that we might see it there. But
yeah, and I like that he committed with the Claren as well. Very good on him. I think that was a good choice. But I mean, like, Dakpo, this man is a walking, like, dictionary of, like, game plans. Like, an encyclopedia. Like, this man just, like, has so much. And I feel like he's someone great to learn from.
Yeah, and his determination to be better, right? Like, you can phone it in once you get the once you get your fundamentals right, once you understand a couple characters, you can phone it in and you know, win a couple games with Bowser. But it's a difference to switch to box, I mean, he is pushing for perfection right now, and we just love that from Dakpo.
Yep. And on stage, I do see that Dan sitting in the hot seat right now. So this is going to be your winners finals.
Grand's the man?
Grand's the man. I mean, we'll see. We will definitely see. I mean, the way that Dan is playing right now, I mean, his 50-50, his guesses has been on point, his movement's been on point, and Dan is always someone who's willing to bring it when the challenges arise. With that being said, though, guys, we are going to be going on a short break, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back with winners finals of the Winter Series in Rivals of Aether. In a bit. 2.
All right. How you doing? How you feel? You know we're in the building, and even though the bottle flip didn't hit, you know we're about to hit into some grand finals. Isn't this winners finals or grand finals? What is this?
Winners finals.
Some Rivals of Aether 2, Aethers 2, Rivals 2. Where did they even go with the name?
That's it.
Rivals 2. Okay, see, as you can tell,
Rivals of Aether 2.
Is it fully, because everybody just calls it Rivals 2, right?
Right. Well, there's
R2.
There's Marvel Rivals.
R6 Siege.
Yep, exactly. Want to give a big shout out to our night market here at the HyperX Arena, taking a look at Jerry right now, getting himself some good cutesy stuff down there.
Oh, those are amazing goods.
I'm gonna have to head down there.
Yeah, well, I got a couple dollars in my pocket. It might be worth finding a little present for the family on the way home. It's a beautiful Sunday here at the HyperX Arena.
Hopefully she takes Cash App.
Hey.
Looks like she does.
Look at that. Look at that. We're going to get into some Rivals of Aethers 2, though, where I believe we're going to get to see a best of 5. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know what you guys are out here doing in these Rivals tournaments, but I'm very excited because you're going to be the one kind of breaking it down and really showing me what's going on. I know, of course, platform fighters, I have a good idea of what people are going to be looking for, but totally in the blind on what these characters are doing, and hope that you'll be able to fill some of that knowledge gap for me.
No, I mean, the game, very, very similar to the other platform fighters that we've seen in the past. Also, Dan's the man, plays all the platform fighters.
Right.
He's sitting in winners finals. It'll come naturally. But genuinely appreciative of having you in the booth. Love casting with Osti. The Winter Series, no better way to put a nice little pin in this thing than to have Caster Curse back.
Hey, Caster Curse in the building. Of course, Freddy Overwatch is in here too. He's going to be probably nice little TriCast to bring in our finals for the Smash Bros. Side of things. But you know, that's for later on. Like I said, we still have ourselves some Rivals 2 action, and it's between Dakpo and between Dan's the Man. I see them on stage ready to go. From what you've seen previously. I want to know how you're going to give this one. Who you have favored in this best of 5?
Listen, man, Dan's my boy. Dan used to
Pilot Dan.
Just used to beat me up in every single video game.
Pilot Dan.
So I would like to give it to him, but you can never count Dakpo out.
Boxpo.
I do feel like Dakpo has more time with the game, but the fundies definitely go to Melee. Dan's the man.
And Dakpo, you know, a true teacher, scholar, somebody that really gets into the deepest inner workings of a game.
Dan teaches English to Japanese children. That is a teacher.
Absolutely. No, not to take anything away from Dan's the man, but when I watch a Dakpo video, I know that I'm walking out of there, even if I had no information, this guy just knows how to really break down all the inner workings and the fundamentals of something. So we're jumping into a little bit of what looks maybe to be a button shake. Yeah, a little bit of just making sure everything's good to go before we really...
As far as characters go, too, I feel like Dakpo has the better character here, but Dan may prove us wrong.
You got the projectiles, right? This Falcon-looking thing, right? A little bit of...
No.
Who this?
It's just speed. It's raw speed. It does look a little bit Falco-y. I'll give you that one.
What archetype would you say plays best to?
It's like Falco with Donkey Kong's aerials.
Yeah. Hey, yo. Beefy. Yeah. I like that. And what's Dan Rock? You got the
Maple story. Maple on the raccoons, absolutely vibing out here, doing his thing. Has this tether that he can kind of put on you like a hula hoop. And
Rain Dog?
Not pull, but you go to them. So it's like a teleport to them once you put it on them.
Knife.
Yep, exactly.
Exactly. Okay. Got a little bit of blinking, a little bit of I'm on your neck, even though you didn't want me to be. And
this line that you'll see right here is the speed. So it's going to speed up the character, not tremendously, but enough to get your combos feeling a little faster and get you to where you need to be. Like I said, I really don't know who's going to win this one, so I'm glad we're in winners finals. Hey. And the fact that the loser might get a second chance to come back is definitely why we're out here at the HyperX Arena right now, making sure this one goes down.
Goes down with a crown, because this is a trophied event.
I mean, you really get the crown.
The marbles, or in this case, the crystal obelisk.
I can't believe you didn't steal one of those for one of us.
I won personally engraved for you and I.
I won one fair and square, and I still didn't get one. So,
hey, well, speaking of winning one fair and square, we are in the heat of it now. We're jumping into winners finals in this best of 5 between Dakpo and Dan's the man.
I don't think I've ever seen these two kind of go at it. I feel like Dan played a good amount of Ultimate, but Dakpo is just the king of Ultimate. So seeing Dan be able to put his melee to the test and seeing what he's got to do to get through Dakpo is going to be fun to watch.
Goes down a little too deep, though, and does send a great message there with that first stock, but unfortunately would have definitely enjoyed staying alive, having that advantage on a very early stock.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a little too tricky, and right there, trick himself off the map, but beautiful stuff. Dakpo starting to turn it up a little bit, though, with the speed. Does have that maple ring around him, though, so...
Sometimes the issue with when you really start off hot, the way that Dan's the man did, is it makes Dakpo so, okay, so that's how we're playing game 1.
Right.
Comes back swinging pretty tough.
You don't want Dakpo in that mode either, so you can see him now starting to turn up, knowing that Dan's the man does want to get this victory. The maple ring still possible. And Oliver coming to put his passcode in so we can check the internet, so we can have so we can play some Halo 2.
Oh, that's what these controllers are for. But oh my goodness, already we're seeing how Dakpo's really been able to stabilize out that early game, even though losing quick life. You're going to be able to now sit with this advantage. Yeah. The man to really capitalize on this up smash, but not going to be enough to kill this raster living up to 103%, 111 now. Dan's the man feeling the weight of this interaction. Is it any rage that builds up?
We were thinking the same thing. I don't think so, but people die at whatever. Oh, like right there, just dying at whatever. The clean sweep on stock 2, only 10% taken. Dan's the man can absolutely do this, but Dakpo, like you said, once the first stock came out, he's firing up.
Yeah, firing up indeed. Gets a great little conversion off the grab. They're going to dash through and add a little bit of extra sauce on top, but now we're seeing Dakpo with that advantage. They had center stage, but good job by Dan's the man to Get the reversal in, and now sits primed to do something, but a great reversal of this pressure from Jackpo. Oh my goodness, they are going blow for blow. Tat for tat, too quick for Austin Champ.
Doing a great job, Austin. You've fallen into it just as you did at the first place, but still has that maple ring on him, so kind of scaring Jackpo, if anything, but that clap not doing as much damage as he would like there. Didn't get too much of a sweet spot. The possibility that he could just teleport to you at any moment is what's really taking Jackpo out of this. It's going to come down to last hit, though. These two are just too good at Smash.
And we've seen that confirmed come through from Dancer, man. He got a good bit of knockback and followed up with the tether.
Had him in the shield for so long, but can't capitalize.
The option here is for either it's in a kind of a last-hit situation, and just that's going to be Jackpo by the skin of his teeth, wrestling it game.
He don't got teeth. He's got a beak. That's wild.
I mean, it's teeth-like, no?
I don't know. Is it one big tooth and it just
you know what I'm
closes?
saying? Yeah, let's just call it that.
Yeah. Did you know horns are hair?
Bruh.
I think I've had this conversation with you.
Not with me, because that's news to me.
It's just like it's like a big dreadlock for deers.
It's the fire capital? What's that saying?
Yep.
It's not Capitancito.
Fire Capitancito. No, higher Capitancito.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? More Capitancito for hire.
Yes. We need more Capitancito in the Las Vegas Valley. It was fun while it lasted.
Okay, no, it looks like we're banning. Those are our bans.
Yes, double bans come out on the
I like to see it.
HyperX Arena.
HyperX Arena. We got the rock wall looking to be a hover here.
And that's what I was telling Fo is like, say what you will about this game, the maps that are playable, fire.
Yep.
Like, what are we playing on? Like, this is like, I don't even know. It's like the Link level from Hyrule Time Castle, but it's got 2.
Give a little Hyrule Temple vibe.
Yeah.
Also give a little bit of a small battlefield in the same vein. I feel bad. Like rivals, like we just want to be our own thing. We're over here comparing it to every other thing, but it just helps. I mean, of course.
Yeah,
with the
and I've noticed that
for people that know.
I've noticed that when talking to players too, like this isn't that. This isn't what you think it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just wanting to make it its own game, its own self. And what are we doing here?
I think that we should.
Are we just gonna fight in real life?
Yeah, it went from one game, and now we're gonna do the boxing portion of the event.
I love this idea.
I gotta give it to Jackpo. You know, size wins in a lot of scraps.
I mean, if this is MMA, I'll give it to him. But you never know what Japanese tech Dan's the man is gonna pop out.
Okay,
with.
so now he's teaching English kids, and he's studying at the Japanese dojo, and he's flying planes. What else is this man doing?
He's coming down to the HyperX Arena so he can get some drinks from all of our amazing servers and bartenders in the building.
That's facts. We have some of the best drinks, and I think one just came here from our friend Doozy.
That's gotta be. That's not for me.
Look at that beautiful piece.
Is that for me?
I mean, yeah. Happy New Year. Look at that. Right next to the controller too. Because if you don't know, Nikki's always down to run fades in the arenas. Got the controller on deck. It was covered by lower third. I'll bring it up. Here. Look at this guy. You see how serious this is? You got this modded too.
I should have a better.
Oh, you have a Bowser controller too.
Wait, he's gone. Don't talk to him about it like that.
Oh no. Oh no. I've unhatched. I've re-earthened scars. I've opened up the wound again and thrown salts in it.
I just feel like we need our trophies here, but this is going to have to do for now.
Yeah.
This is definitely a trophy. Thank you, Austin Champ.
Looking at this makes me think of a trophy, and this is super side. I'm not too sure. I see that they're still figuring out a situation down there on tech, so I'm a little bit of a...
Here, you got me?
Of a...
Dang, one tap.
I mean, that's free.
That's wild.
That was free, though.
That's the second time I've been just absolutely smoked.
Because we know Nikki thinking about that paper. If you know what a man will think, you know what he will do. I'm just joking.
That's crazy because I played Foe, and he looks at me, and he goes, oh, what do we got going on here?
We get some info. Hold up. We got the ear popped. A little bit of an opportunity here.
Oh. And only Jackpo would know.
Wait, so Jackpo killed in a way
he's doing the thing.
Yeah.
Remember the
That's how we opened it.
No. Wait, what do you mean?
That's how I was kind of opening, talking about Jackpo. Like, this man just knows at a very high level what is possible and what to articulate about the game.
To a fault.
Right.
He's doing the old commercial like, sorry, coach, I stepped out.
Man.
He could have just took that W. But he's
I mean, at the end of the day, though, when the receipt gets printed, right, and this VOD shows up somewhere now, Dakpo, because somebody's going to watch it that has a high understanding. They'll be like, wait, did he really just walk away with that dub off the
pre-patch?
Come on, son.
But what is not pre-patched is these final 4 obelisks, the Tormentors. We must give away beautiful, beautiful trophies, courtesy of the HyperX Arena, the only place doing it right in the Las Vegas Valley.
You know, an Allied original this winter series, and we're so excited to take what we've learned from this one, this couple of weeks as we've been growing this. And
really summer series.
Go crazy on the summer games and be able to take even more risks and even more rewards in that same vein by trying to just connect more people to this amazing IP, get more hardware in people's hands.
I didn't even know that his pink awesome button-up was a Dragon Ball reference as well. You know, the bad man on the back.
The guy be dripping. You know what I'm saying?
Dripper drowned out here.
That's the Vegas streets. You got to dream, create, repeat. These opportunities.
You got an extra one of those?
Nah, this is exclusive. You know, the premium print just for me. I'm just joking. But we're gonna get back into
I wouldn't be surprised.
Reset of this winners finals.
So
then, correct? So obviously, we're gonna rerun game 1.
Yeah. So obviously we're gonna rerun game 1. Otherwise, Dakpo wouldn't have stopped it. He does not want this first one to go out. That was such a close match too. That like. The reasoning behind the switch up is definitely in order here.
Yeah, that's like plus 10 Dakpo aura for sure.
I mean,
like this dude said, I could do it again.
Yeah.
Let me run it back real quick.
Now, if he gets 3-0'd post-patch, what do we say?
Bruh.
That's that. I'm telling you, that's that. I stepped out, coach.
Yeah.
But it's the championship game.
Hey. Championship game to make a championship name and not be a championship lame by taking points you didn't deserve in the vein, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see as we get back to these bans and picks and probably head back to a similar situation that we were first game. I'm curious. I'm sure that we will lock in the exact same situation.
I would like that, especially
for continuity.
Yeah, and also for map's sake as well.
Right.
But we'll see if there's new bans out. They're talking about that. I mean, just an insanely good sport of Dakpo, but if he 3-0s him now off post patch, that's gonna be even crazier. It looks like they're going to the Air Armada. Shout out Armo. Shout out Armada.
Yo, Armada shout out is a crazy shout out. That man was the GOAT. Still a GOAT, but you know, I digress. Not here today. We got our own hometown heroes in the building, and early on some crazy pressure as Danceman was unable to find that platform. Dakpo being so annoying with those up airs, but a great return here of pressure from Dance the Man, evening out this percentage. And I love to see this high-level Rivals gameplay. These two are so evenly matched and equally skilled. It's really anybody's best of 5.
100%. And as they get to 60 and 50, it does seem like Dance the Man has this little edge, but it's not in percentage. It's just in sheer confidence. He just seems to be walking into Dakpo, which is someone I would not just... That angle, but I think he's going to live.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Not able to reach the ledge. A beautiful spike there by Dance the Man. And
Dance Man even clearing it, so standing on ledge too. So even if he was to get up there. Okay, still attacking him through it. Dakpo really not cut out for the moment at the moment. 103 living.
103. And back to that Maple ring that you spoke on earlier, being present on Dakpo. So a nice couple two-piece with the conversion did spell another early stock for Dance the Man, but Dakpo trying his best to make that not the story for him. Oh, he's doing a great job there with that root and is able to keep the pressure going. 76% now on this roster, and that's 135 now to Dance the Man. Not able to clean up this stock quite yet. I know it has to feel frustrating for Dakpo.
Crazy angle to go up at, but I think one of the things that makes Dakpo so amazing at this game is his aerials, as we see a aerial barrage from Dance the Man.
Nothing can stop him.
I'm all the way up.
If it's what you want.
If it's up, then it's up. It don't matter though.
Oh, this man got
tech.
Yeah, for real. Triple wall.
Oh, okay, but Dance the Man gonna get a little too squirrely. As a raccoon.
Y'all, this game hype. I'm a believer.
No, this is it.
This game.
No, we're vibing. Even though we hate love, we love us some Rivals. Straight up.
Who's we?
Sorry. We love Ludwig. Back air, not going to do anything. Still trying to get his jabs up. Asti loves him some Ludwig.
Yeah, I love everybody, bro.
Shout out. That's true, actually. I take it back. Straight up, gets the elimination.
That is a great way to keep this pressure and this advantage that Dan's the Man has been sitting in from some great early pressure.
And just the tech, just so nasty on ledge. Not scared to go down there when that is certain demise.
Oh, them eyes, them legs, them wings,
all that.
them beaks.
Give me 12,
no.
Give me a 12-piece. He's still safe?
Safe, but it was actually a little bit of a blunder there, and that's going to be Dan's the Man now.
I think if Dan would have done any kind of move except for the one he did, he would have been able to like tech off wall or something like that, but because he did that exact move, he's going to go down 0-1, and because he told us to patch the game, he's going to go down 0-1.
No tech, zone, no tech.
Did you hear Fo already singing that, or?
No.
Oh, yeah? You guys,
we're brothers.
We're all locked.
Hey, that's what we needed right there, you know, getting some synergy between our caster team, getting ready to tell the same story over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, we just wore the same beanie and wore the same haircut, so
whoa,
we're locked.
Because curls,
get the girls.
I've been known that. But we're going now to, what is it? What is the name of this place with the beautiful little swing here? What is the vibe?
I think they called it
Puppy Love.
and they called it Raster Love. Boom, boom.
Yeah, I love the actual feel when you're getting your combo back on this game. It looks to feel nice. I haven't actually executed it, but I can imagine feeling good with those little tap.
Well, you know, I really wanted to go to the big body elephant because that's my favorite animal and a big body, but all the other characters just feel so crazy.
Oh, they were clearing it.
Yeah, they're doing them up.
Well, you know, one day.
He's stuck. Oh, God. Talk about if it's up, then it's stuck. Gonna go ahead and throw that on the platform as well.
Bro, that is a carnivorous plant. You gotta be respectful.
Facts.
Get you chomped up, locked up, and eventually knocked out of the ring. It looks like Dakpo actually kept the game 1 win, so it might have been offered to Dan's Demand, to which he respectfully declined.
I'm gonna have to
which
agree.
Is like plus 30 for it. Like, they're both just so godlike.
Yeah, and as we see the score get tied up in the stocks, that is so much more true than you'd ever think. The speed is gonna go away, but Dakpo still layering in these slowly all the way up to 25. Dan's the Man, though, not scared at all and puts the ring on him. Ooh. This is what I was talking about. Dakpo's so good at getting these quick aerials. Dan's the Man gonna opt to put the ring into effect there. But look how he just double back air is what he's going for there, and anything in the air is supremacy. Wow. But Dakpo doesn't want to put all his cards on the table until right there.
There's the Man saying, I got one of them in me
I
too.
got another one.
Down deep, but he doesn't end up making it happen. Unlucky, but
yeah.
I love to see the attempt. I love the pressure. This is exactly what we'd expect in a game 3 between these two. Anybody looking for the advantage here. And speaking of looking for it, Dan's the Man going out deep, following up the maple ring, not able to get the confirm, but oh my goodness.
What you looking for? We got what you looking for. Okay, gets back.
A little mix up, but
tries to go for the snipe, doesn't get it. Nice recovery from Dakpo. And tries to send him into the depths, but doesn't get it. Does it again, but just amazing tech. And he's going to go straight to the maple ring, back to the bottom left, and he's not going to get it. Dan's the Man not able to climb the ladder.
Hey, yo, Dakpo was kind of going disgusting. It's like 3
And bro is off the screen when he's doing all this.
Bruh. Yo, this game kind of crazy. Maybe I'm getting spoiled coming into such a high level.
Yeah, you kind of are. You kind of are.
Experience looking this close.
No, because like I said, these two are very good Smash players in their own right, in their own game.
Right.
And Dan's the Man is very good at adapting to a new game, playing a new game, and already really understanding the fundamentals. And I mean, he's such a good Melee player, but he used to beat me every single day at Smash 4, and now when we see him go to the Ultimate tournaments, he's no slouch either. So to see him do well in this game proves to me that he has what it takes. He's down 2-1 to Dakpo, which I don't know. I don't know if that's legit. Pre-patch, all that.
Hey. Whatever happened, and we're looking at the score the way it was. No doubt there was conversations had where
he let him have
were
it.
available.
Facts.
You know, you make your bed, you lie in it. You know, we'll see what actually does end up happening on the finals, Robo, because we got to see last time. Dan's the Man with the counter pick, doing amazing work, made quick work of that game. So right now we're sitting with the counter pick, just that, and already seeing a great advantage. They're starting to build up 60%, and this cool stage control. Dakpo here with the response. How much can he get back?
Yeah, and it is crazy too also to think how much these players, just the confidence that spews from both of them. I mean, just knowing them both, they both are so confident in their play and what they bring to the table. Just gonna go a little bit out of bounds there, but has the setup for the punchline. Not gonna get it though.
Stunned our little carnivorous friend that could have helped Dance the Man there.
For real, he set that thing up.
But now we sit dead even after Dance the Man had quite the commanding opening now.
Yeah, he's losing these air-to-airs that he was winning previously, and Dakpo seems like he's found the counter to the Maple Ring as well. So Dakpo downloading and figuring him out, but it doesn't matter. Dance the Man. Probably.
There's DI here?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that's DI. I'm calling it, I just learned it. So,
well, that's a box thing, if I had to guess.
They can crucify me.
How you DIing on a box? What button is that? But
DI on the box.
I just hit DI on the box. Had to hit the switch with the box. I'm going crazy. Okay. Back in it though, it does feel a little bit like Dakpo is taking a backseat to what Dance the Man is doing. But a backseat to Dance the Man is cool because Bro's a private flyer. He flies private.
Wherever you're going backseat with Dance the Man, you're going there quickly and in style. So.
I asked him to take me to Japan in his plane. He said, my plane will not make it there. So I have to supply the plane, but that's okay.
You got that.
I'll figure it out.
You got that.
My dad was a private flyer as well.
Everybody can fly.
Maybe my dad was good at Smash, who knows?
Take off the PJs, off the PJ. And speaking of the flight early on here, I mean, we're kind of making jokes because there's a really big advantage going the way of Dance the Man.
Listen, man.
Not a lot of answers coming out from Dakpo.
Yeah, anything is on the table, too, with Rivals of Aether commentary because this is 4 games smashed into 1. He's going to make it back. Dance the Man just showing the prowess off stage. 203. Put some respect on his name. Back throw. Tries to go for the shark up air, up smash. Not going to get it. Finds him at the top of the blast zone, but still struggling. Is this going to be a 3-0 or will there be some kind of rebuttal from the bird?
Goodness. Did this man get an invulnerability with the update that we did, or
yeah, for real?
In the break, because 216 feels a little too
dead.
clean, and that's going to be the 3-0 secured in a huge response from Dance the Man. With the game is going tit for tat, you need just that, and you see it on the screen.
You just got jerried. That's a hot little 3 stock from the king.
Sheesh.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Dance the Man really known for these. I mean, he's got 2. We're 2. We're tied up here, going to a 5-game slaughterhouse.
Man, this could be a best of 10 if these two meet each other again in grand finals because, like I said, just so evenly matched. We see when one person gets the advantage and gets in their bag, they are able to find just that, even to the point of a 3-stock between these two. Even if it's a last hit one game, they can go the full distance into a 3-stock the next.
But Dakpo's a real Smash player. He knows what it means to get 3-stock. He knows what just happened to him. So loving what I'm seeing from Dance the Man, though. Just quick to stay on the offensive here, knowing he's can't give this game up. Gonna start early, gonna stay early. But the aerial suppression from Dakpo.
Great movement there as well. Really showing insane mastery of not only this box, but his platform
Oh
movement.
my gosh! He's back. Oh, hopes him off the ledge, though. He's not back. He is gone, going, gone.
Bro, we having bird for dinner tonight?
Bird.
Because that was some work from Dance the Man, making it look so effortless when you know Dakpo is not an easy friend to fall.
Yeah, he may be a bird, but he's no chicken. He's going to try to get one of these stocks. He had a rough time last game. Let's see if he can clean it up. That clap is broken, but he's just not at the right percentage at the moment.
Black Adam?
That's exactly what that is.
Bro got the Black Adam mega clap. Is crazy. Crispy.
Yes, going to get back to stage. Crazy, spooky, hilarious. Crazy, crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. Ooh, boom, bing, bow. Is that my job? Did he just boil down my job to me?
Wait, look at this.
It's looking like Dan's the man's job. Dan's the man's actually up 2 games as well. Jerry's chilling. But I feel like we need to know that because this is a possible Dan's the man victory here.
Would sit him perfectly situated on the winner's side of grand finals when we get there. But that is still to be told. He's sitting, of course, right now up 2 stocks. But as Nick said, rivals who anything can happen. And with Dakpo, the one behind that box, anything truly can happen. The maple ring is on him though, and the percentage is starting to rack up. Has to be so respectful and so considerate moving forward.
The maple ring sounds like the most fire donut you can get at the donut shop, but will he be up for the taste of victory? Oh, doesn't go for anything there, but he tricks him.
Yeah,
you got tricked. Tried to go for the spike, not going to get it, but that is Kazuya's up B, and it's going to do the damage.
What? Huh? What I just watched? I've not seen that used all game, and it just takes a stock with the cutscene. Like, what's happening?
Sometimes you just turn into a bird, use your wings, fly away.
Hey, man. And if this was a game of brains, we would definitely say they're using their head, but that
bird brain. Bird brain.
Gonna be unlucky for Dan. The man might have been able to clean up the game.
And that might fluster him a little bit. You know, these melee players, they get flustered.
Uh-oh. Got the ring back on him, though, and that's going to be
block
here for Dakpo to kind of make some
space. Oh, that angle is so rude. And now he's just going to go for, guess what? Nothing. The victory is going to go to Dan's the man. He's going to sit in Grand's the man, grand finals, and await his possible victory for the cup. But I know Dakpo is going to be shooting through that loser's bracket to try to meet him back in winners finals. Hopefully they play on the pre-patch.
Man. Who is he going to be seeing on the top end of a loser's bracket? You know? Who's in there? Who's on it?
Some monsters. Armo. Ziggy.
Ziggy? Yeah, I seen his little zigginess.
I just seen Guti in the building.
Uh-oh. Guti on the rivals?
I don't think so.
What you talking about Guti for?
Well, because we got Smash Number Ultimate coming at you very soon. So
hey, that's true.
Stay tuned for that.
Definitely going to be a Guti show at some point. That Luigi coming out or any of the pocket picks or something, but
Missions was here. That's gonna be
Missions in the building too.
He needs to get some points.
Uh-oh.
I feel like all the young guns not showing up to the early tournament.
Uh-oh.
Hurts my feelings.
Hey, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas though. Facts. So don't keep that to ourselves.
Factoids, who's calling me?
You know if you came up for hardware. You know if you showed up today for the most important part, that piece of the trophy room.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Something you can polish off. Got ourselves our Smash friends starting to get in the arena, starting to get ready for this final lap that we're going to be getting into after the rivals is all done. But it's been an absolute pleasure.
Grand finals, Dan.
Grand's the man. He got the plan. He got the plane. And now he's trying to make his name etched into that big obelisk. But we're going to have to go right into this loser side of the bracket where we got Armo Wumbo. Forecaster weatherman.
Wait, I was right? I love that.
And he's possibly going into
another
Maple matchup?
They don't even remember when bro was just a simple weatherman.
Man, simple weatherman, that I feel like those two things are oxymoronic.
Yes.
That's a difficult thing to be.
There's weatherman, I get that money, I make it rain on.
About like, yeah, it's happening because of the high pressure system in the atmosphere.
Yes.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I hope if you wrote that teleprompter, like, bro, you're goated. You know what the clouds mean for the next 3 weeks. Like, you might be God.
Well, what you're really looking for is the cumulus in the cloud.
The cumulus nimbo clouds, definitely bad weather sign.
The cumulus nimbus is what we're looking for
here.
Kakarot. I think Armo had a rough round that we saw. Obviously, Dakpo having to try to deal with Dan's the man there. Another toss-up in my eyes. I mean, Armo plays the game a lot. I would think that Dakpo is just that tiny bit better, but Claren is a better character in my eyes. So
Armo also.
Oh my God, they got rock, paper, scissors in the game, bro. Get me.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, just big shout-outs to Rivals of Aether 2, and also big shout-outs to Off-Brand for taking the game and making it what it is now.
Because that is competition in mind, you know, and what better
like people say, oh, this game is esports ready.
Right.
but what they mean by that is not what we think they mean by that. You know what I mean? And to see something like that,
real gamers made this game.
Yeah, they got bands on the thing. They got rock paper scissors built in. Like, come on.
Yeah, and I'm not saying like that if you casually game, you're not a real gamer. I mean real competitive gamers made this game that think about, you know, how are we gonna do?
And the button check is fire. There was obviously a button check.
The way that he chilled on the flat, I'm gonna have to say.
The way that he tried to play it off, like, yo, button check, yeah.
Are you sure? But we got the electric sword on. Does this man always have out the electric blade the whole game?
Yes.
Oh my god.
This is Marth.
This is Marth Roy Robin?
Yeah. What's the other one? Prom?
Okay, so it makes plenty of sense why we see our friend Armo playing just that. Somebody who loves swordies, somebody who loves to keep you at bay with these.
It's also a bit Pyramithra. Spargo actually just got second at the most recent major with this character. So.
Oh my god.
And he don't even play the game. Yeah.
No.
And the tippers are more too. Huh? Yeah. So that's why I said Armo might have Dakpo's number here, especially Dakpo just losing to Dan's the Man might be a little discouraged. Dan's the discouraged man.
That man's got a meme template of a name for sure. Okay.
Yeah, we're back.
Wow.
Back air not going to hit, though.
Mix up there to be able to safely land back to the stage. Armo looking to be very strong, even though down in stamina and percentage, going to still need this opportunity here to get back to the stage safely, and does just that.
Oh, like that way too. Yeah, he does it from the right, does it from the left, gets sent straight up in the air though, however, so the reset is in tow. Back throw is going to help him, but he's poked in the eye. Trying to grab ledge. Oh, off the ledge.
Here, gonna be sent back.
Is he good?
Safety.
Oh my god, he's good.
This guy got reached by the tips of the fingernails. Gonna be able to grab into this lush dirt.
I think he's having a hard time because in the last one he was, just because of how melee coded Dan is, he's always going to go for like grab ledge and stuff like that, but Armo's making him pay for it here.
Right. Definitely not two totally different approaches to the platform genre.
Back air sends you straight up?
I heard that like a When you see me hit the back air in the streets.
Shoot straight up in the air.
Okay, we're going to even that out, though, and that's going to be Armo now sitting at full stock up here as we have just reached his best of 5 of losers finals. Winner of this going to be taking their chance at the Maple, piloted by Dan's Demand.
Yeah, and I think for some reason Armo's got a good shot at that, so if Dakpo wants to let the...
That's crazy. What are you insinuating here?
I mean, could you do it? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's the
like,
kind... If you don't think you can do it, bro, I got it.
Bro, imagine your Dan's man like hearing it, you're like, wait, is Nick insinuating a 2v1 situation?
You could probably set up the 2v1.
Unlucky. A very unfortunate misinput there is going to cost Armo a life in where he was sitting with so much lead. He now sat right exactly where Dakpo wants him.
Facts. That's 100% facts. As always, from Austin Champion. Gonna go for the follow through, gets the dash attack. What else does he want? He's getting creative. He's getting tricky. Pops him up into the air. Where does he want to go with it? The damage has got to keep piling on. Might have been going for it all there, but doesn't matter. Resets into the central. Back throw gonna send me off the edge.
Okay, starting to see Armo stabilize from that mistake a little bit now.
Tries to go for it all. Once again, just the disrespect of trying to go for it all, even at 60%, is something you don't see from a lot of other games.
You gotta be taking those deep breaths and really making every moment here count.
Oh, he
choked! That's gonna be the Lance yelling at us. They want to see bloodshed. They want to see a game win, and that's gonna be a big clap coming in from Dakpo, who steals that game from the clutches of defeat.
Yeah, and all on the back of the fact of one mistake from the Clarin, aka Armo. Very, very close game once again. Dakpo staying close with some of the best in the arena is enough to get him to where he's at the moment.
2 huge blunders from both of those players, you know, at the early self-destruct from Dakpo, and then later on, a bit of an unforced error. That was a lot more of Dakpo forcing Armo's hand, and just a little bit of the fingers, the spaghetti in the hands, and that's going to be now an opportunity for Dakpo to really make a huge lead and try to discourage Armo as much as possible. If not, I could really see Armo with his character pick. It seems like a very 70-30, 60-40 type of matchup for him if he can stay in his bread and butter, stay at that mid-range distance, and
it's
not
all,
let Dakpo play with him too much.
It's all about the aerials, right? It's all about what he's doing in the sky. You can't get the sword up there and do everything that Dakpo's putting out. So he puts the speed on the ground to make sure that he can win that battle, but the battle is truthfully in the sky for him.
Do you know the percentage of speed that gets from the wing at all? Like what? How much?
I know it doesn't stack, and I know it helps other rasters as well.
Oh, okay. The raster mirror.
Yeah. So when you go in the raster mirror, finds the tipper at the perfect tip of the morning to you.
Hard. How you like me, tipper?
Okay, gonna get back on the edge as well. So continuing to rack up the extra percentage for the lead. Nice cover up. Not going to get too much more after that, though. They meet in center stage. A bit of a blunder from Dakpo. He's not going to make it back just so easily, though.
I don't know if that's a two-frame, but it was a clean execution.
Two-frame!
A little bit of tilt towards the ledge. That's going to be a great job by Armo to get back and deny this.
He made a bit of a mistake, but gets cleaned up by Dakpo. That's not fair. That grab looks broken. Sends you straight down off ledge.
Yeah, like if I was over there, like a back throw that kills that.
That goes straight down.
Where's my notebook?
He was asking, hey, he was liking watching it, and he was like, who's the nest in this?
And he said, wait, I might need to dust off some sticks real quick.
He picked it up very quickly too when we played too. So I'm not the nicest though. So.
This is a game you don't want to be nice in, as you can tell. We got some real animosity happening between these
animals.
Gonna be a great shield there by Armo to pop that raster right off. But look at that reversal back throw into the clap to send Armo down to the depths for the first stock of the game. So that's gonna be a lot of makeup work that Dakpo is still needing to do. Great little opportunity.
He's got it in him though. He knows what this is important too. He just can't be on this edge. He's losing every edge battle.
Bro, this guy broken, cuz.
Yeah.
Good Claren do
He's just Armo's just hitting these insane tippers right on edge and not letting Dakpo do exactly what he wants to do. Now he's getting into his bread and butter. He's trying to snipe him out the sky.
Why bro got AoE explosions off everything, dog? He's tilting me and I'm not even playing,
he whiffs the grab somehow. Walks right past her.
Okay, a little bit of action here. We are back center stage. Exactly both
great shielding.
Back air into some great pressure here. Going to be an opportunity for Dakpo, but
later.
The mark up there.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
I see it as the Kazuya.
No,
I think it's Kazuya. It's like
like the demon.
Yeah.
Demon jump.
Yeah, with your wings.
What the hey? What is he doing?
Okay, that's his counter.
No.
Yeah,
what is this though? What's going on?
It's like the gate. It's a no tech zone.
No.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. No, this game is fire.
Yo, talk about an overloaded kick.
No!
But I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you do not grab the ledge. And it is another opportunity by Armo. Unfortunately squandered. That's going to be Dakpo feeling so cheeky.
Bro.
As he goes up 2-0 in a situation where he definitely could have been down 0-2.
Armo getting the reverse karma that Dakpo gained from telling the truth.
That's so true. It's all coming out in the wash.
Yeah.
And I'm good for Dakpo. He has been a great guy through this tournament and all his good things that he's sown into the soil.
Still got his dub, but
coming back.
Oh man, actually he didn't get his dub. So bang, boom, the throw, the mix-up on ledge. It doesn't matter. My tipper's stronger.
Man, I'm over here saying that Armo got the most broken character of the game, and then I just keep seeing this. Oh, great job there.
Yeah, ledge grab, so nice. One of the biggest melee things in the game. But I'm dragging you.
Hold up.
Dragging you through the dirt in the sky.
It's not a dragon.
Oh, yeah. It's a, what are they, a wavering?
What do you know?
His name's Raster, so I think
we gotta call him Raster.
We gotta call him Raster.
The R is crazy.
Caster.
Jeez Louise, okay. We're getting into Some great footsies here. You love to see these exchanges of blows back to back. That's a very big call out there from Dakpo. Not going to land, so Armo's going to get a little bit of a tap.
Oh my gosh.
He's scaring you with these opportunities, so he's putting himself real low for that.
That quick little grab, though, shows that he's still confident, and obviously being up a stock is what's showing the confidence as well. But somehow Dakpo's been finding ways to win these games, so he's going to have to come back from these 2 games. It might go game 5. Dakpo might get lucky here. Bow! That's skill right there.
Oh, great call out there on the top flat. Too long is going to be now sent to the Shadow Realm. At least now 2 stocks in losers finals in Armo's pocket.
Down throw, but the platform moves, so he just gets sent to the blast. Bang! I hit you with a wing. Ooh, 2-piece wing combo. Oh, Lord, out the sky. That's that Bowser.
Yeah, that bird is feeling zapped, feeling electrocuted, feeling like they do not like getting poked by this Saber. And Armo now sitting in the disadvantage after getting thrown, but gets a great job to get on the center stage, get some more pressure put out.
Okay, he might be pressing buttons right now. Bro is kind of moving. He's using the speed as well, so back throw. To try to kill your whole family lineage.
Yeah, that was hereditary. That would have been a generational defeat if he hits that, but it's not going to be Armo's kids having to pay for his father's sins in 30 years. It's going to be, at least for now, still even footing that we kind of sit on here for game number 3. Armo definitely wanting to pick up a piece here.
And I love that I just say something and then you're forced to flesh it out and to really take pen to paper there. But yeah, Claret still up a stock. Raster trying to figure it out. Has what it takes, honestly. Just needs to get him up into the sky. Or maybe. I just think he knows what he's looking for down there, so he's got a great shielding from Armo.
Yep, and Armo now with the opportunity to do what he's had this whole...
Well, he just needs to get extra credit here, right? You're choking if you don't.
Yeah, and I don't want to say it out loud, but choking he has.
Don't want to say it out loud over a PA.
He's been choking. You know, there's been opportunity.
Yeah.
Dakpo has not been the one to win these games. Armo has really been the one to lose them. So I'd love to see for Armo's confidence here in losers, for him to be the one to win this game 3, send us into game 4, and then let these 2 battle it out.
Perfectly said. Okay, gets through the time warp. Just finding the fun in the fundies right now. Trying to put all the damage possible on him and still try to contain confidence. Might even kill. Come here soon. 50 damage. Continuing to stock up. Nice percentage. Gets sent at a weird angle though. Back to the ledge again.
Definitely a fatal flaw.
Oh, he did!
That the kill power is not always there, but that move right there is one that Dakpo has leaned on heavily to clean up these stocks.
Oh, but look, he tries to get cheeky with the fun little edge stuff that he's been doing, but it's not too fun just yet. 96% and counting. The pokes on the ledge have been destroying Armo. Oh, sorry, Dakpo. And that is going to actually destroy Dakpo. Destroying Dakpo into our game 4. And that looks like a cat with a sword.
You won't get in my way.
Bad kitty. No using the electric zapper.
Who gave that cat a zapper?
Birds. You gotta go catch the birds yourself. You can't electrocute them.
I mean, the animalistic person in me would say that the cat is out of the bag and it will be taking this bird to a game 5, but we'll have to get there, and the way we do that is round 4.
I'm not trying to be crazy, but this could have been a 3-0 win.
Yes.
That could have been the 3-0, but I digress. All we have is forward, and all we have right now is looking like the fire capital, as we're going to be here for the first time of our final block on the Rivals 2. We're going to be having an opportunity to see if Armo can mount the comeback on this Clarion board with this Raster pick that Dakpo has shown insane expertise on. We'll be able to clutch it up and meet Dan's demand again, who's patiently awaiting his opponent.
Yeah, I just think Dakpo downloaded too much from that match with Dan. He's playing a lot like he's in that match. He's starting to change it up here, but all the edge stuff he was trying to do was just getting absolutely rolled by the fact that Armo is just poking him.
Different character. Yeah. And Definitely one that Armo understands the archetype of so well. For those who don't know Armo's history, a master swordsman here on the platform fighting genre in the Las Vegas Valley, whether it's multiverses or Nasby or
he says,
Rivals 2
he says,
or Ultimate.
Give me a sword.
Give me a sword and I will learn
and I will rank up. Bomb. Give me a weapon.
Huge blast zones here, and that is exactly the reason Dakpo has chosen this map. Had to send this raster down if you want to guarantee those kills early.
Oh, poop! Yeah, no, he's just destroying him at ledge. It's really all this is. Finds him at the top and gets into the top blast zone. Beautiful first stock for Armo in his comeback to 5. Oh, but gets clapped up. 144, that's 12 times 12. 3rd grade, I learned that.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
Did you know that it's cold as hail? It's cold as hail, not hell.
Yeah, well, that would only be if hell froze over, which is a very rare occurrence.
Because hail is cold. Ooh!
And I'm not sure if... Thank you, Mickey. You're right.
I was TikTok knowledge for you.
Well, goodbye to that. January 19th, you know. Yeah. It was a fun while lasting.
Oh, is that how long we have left?
You're not learning anything else from TikTok.
Thank God I don't have to make a TikTok. I can tell my kids I never made a TikTok. That's actually fire.
You'll be all right.
They'll be like, then that's your problem, Dad.
Yeah, that's why you never made it, Dad. You could have been that creator fun.
Right now, I never made them, so...
But looking at these creators having fun on these Rivals 2 is making me want to play the game. I'm not
yeah,
gonna lie,
you're having fun. I like
200% finally taking the Armo stock. I know Dakpo was getting quite frustrated with how long these opponents are living, but you know, it's just the problem of the character, and it's something that he's come across many times. He's been doing a great job.
I don't even think his problem is percentage right now. He can win off of these. You know, he's down 50% right now, 60% right now, but it's this, when we get to this interaction right here that he's having a problem with. Is able to make it back throws. He has had nothing on of the sort of any kind of ledge pressure for Armo to be scared of, and Armo's doing the majority of that ledge poking and offstage work. So
the ledge trap is disgusting by Armo. If we looked at how much damage was put out on
just over there
versus how much damage was put out in the ledge trap or the edge guard situation, I'm pretty sure it had to be around 80% of his damage that's being done is all when Dakpo gets the disadvantage. So it's really on him to stay sturdy, stay grounded in the center of this stage and not let Armo push him off to the side.
Facts. You got to stay center stage. I mean, that's day one.
Vertical.
There we go.
And even
wants to go out there, see what's his edge guard here. Kill him. Sick.
Don't even need it.
Don't even look at him.
Yeah.
No look pass
cool
from
guys
LeBron.
Look at explosions, and he's trying to find these cheesy
back throw twice.
He almost
got him.
He got it.
He confused him, and Dakpo is going to get out of losers and send himself to the grand finals.
Even when Dakpo is not playing Diddy Kong, he is a cheeky monkey, and he is gonna just steal the game away there.
I'm just over here. Oh, he does so bad on ledge, so bad on ledge. He back throws him twice on ledge and ends the whole game.
It was goofy, but it was exactly what he needed. He had played such a traditional kind of style game, stopped going for those reaches because he was utilizing those a lot in game 2. And then after game 3, started seeing that he was losing it, takes it away, makes Armo kind of forget about how cheeky that can be with the wind kind of pushing against you too, and then utilizes it at the perfect time to seal the last stock that's needed, and then now stamp that ticket for the Dan's Demand rematch. We might see a full 10 set between these two, and I'm not going to be mad at it at all. It was some intense Rivals 2, and we're already jumping back into it. The Maple, the Raster, and that's going to be Dan's Demand sitting in advantage if winning this set, sitting perfectly placed with a trophy in his hand.
Yeah, it's what it might be. I mean, Dakpo's confidence might have got a little shaken from that last one, but Dan's Demand hopefully was practicing a little bit off kilter here, and we'll go into Grands happy.
You know, I saw him sitting. He was sitting front row.
Okay, so he's watching. Yeah, watching is
real gamer.
Watching is definitely close to, you know, getting your warm up in. You're downloading a lot of what the other player's doing.
Shadow boxing.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I would have done this here, and I would have moved that way.
You start to see what's Dakpo. He's now watched Dakpo for around
True.
10 games in a
So
row.
true.
He's really seen the gamut of what Dakpo has on the table. He knows.
So is Dan going to overthink this, or is he going to move right into that trophy case? Whew. It's a close one. Listen, as a Vegas historian myself, these are two of the best. Well, this is one of the best, and this guy's from Texas. But I'm saying as a Smash historian myself, like, these are two of the best we could have on stage, and I'm glad we got him here.
This guy's from Texas is a crazy throw. Like, I mean, but then the other guy from Texas. So, you know.
I was just trying to get into how I know all the Vegas Smash players, but then I realized this man's from Texas.
He's in his own country over there.
We claim him.
Yeah, that's true.
He ain't got that accent.
That's true.
He ain't cold as hell.
Yeah.
Good. Brought it back.
No matter Nick making enemies out here.
Nah, he don't like me.
No, just the state of Texas. He got you. He just the state of everybody in the Texas chat right now. Like, hey, what's this guy saying about Texas?
I like Buc-ee's.
Hey.
Never been, but I like it. I like the thought. I like the thought of it.
You didn't have to give up the second part of that information.
I like what it is.
What it is, just like Doichi. And speaking of the Doichi, we have dough tied to these trophies as well. It's not just the hardware we've been talking about. So both of our friends that we see here on the beautiful display in the money. First place and second place prize, but who's going to take it? That all comes down to right now. That all comes down to right here as Dakpo and Dance Demand fire it off in grand finals.
I mean, starting with a hard 28 from Dance Demand and gets into the air, so unfortunate for him, but still a bit of a mistake here, a bit of a mistake there, and that's what can lead Dakpo to the victory here. He's got to win 3 games, so look for him to start off hot. Hot chicken coming your way. Dave's hot chicken. Uh-oh. Okay, Maple story. What's the story? Ah! Bow! Back air. In there. Center stage. Eat my feathers.
Hold up. I like that one right there, but that's a little bit too much for Danza, man. He's not taking that disrespect.
That angle that he gets sent off the platform is rude. Once again, throws it back. Is going to make it back using the ring of Maple. Bang.
Is the raccoon of your nightmares.
Ow.
In your trash.
The tag?
All your fillets off your table before you got to dinner, and right now, he's looking to take this.
Yeah, but you ever get put into a cyclone and then down thrown into it?
How come that didn't? I feel like that should have done some more than it did.
That's fair.
Bro had him like checkmated, it looked like, but it kind of just fell out of it. So, you know, I would have blamed Sakurai, but he has nothing to do with it.
Yeah, we can still blame him. Get to work. Thank you for the best games ever. And Kirby. Okay, so Dance Demand does lose a little bit of a random stock there, but... And now he's trying to do the cheese. Throw to throw. This is very cheeky from Dakpo, and he's got a lot of games to play with here, too.
I have not seen this little
He's
guy.
a cute one.
He's a goofy little goober.
I just grew out of the seed. Look at me. Okay, back into the cyclone, to the mix-up.
You move her body like a cyclone.
Oh!
Y'all know nothing about that. Y'all teeing up for that. Time out.
Makes me want to do it all night long, all right? Oh! Going hard. To the lights on. Oh!
I thought that was going to be it, but it's actually a great response from Dakpo. Puts out that hitbox to counteract Dance Demand.
What?
And to seal this stock off, and now we're seeing this Raster run away with game 1. Full stock lead as we get a beautiful placed back throw there.
But you could just see the tags. Like, that was working so well. Oh, later! That's not going to be exactly what he needs, but it's a great start.
He's tired of here. Like, what is that?
Yeah, it's just out there, bro.
Bro is like so fast, too. Like, if you blink, you miss it.
It's definitely a bit of a teleport. Stretchy teleport. Bit of a loopy situation here. I don't know. Yeah. Stretchy. Bang. Bang. Okay. Dance Man putting up a fight, but Dakpo answering at every single point. They're going to meet in center stage here. What's the mix-up? Back air not going to do it straight on the shield. Up air not going to do it either. Dance Demand trying his hardest, but Dakpo putting up a great defense.
Yeah, this is
What the heck? Why does back air send straight up? I hate it.
Just right there, picking him on the heel. Exactly what you want if you want those
What is happening?
vertical experiences. But oh my goodness, Dance
back
Demand
here.
still find the stage and now sitting at 169. It's the absolute bane of Dakpo's existence to see this high percentage players, and that's why he sees red, sees the blood in the water, and finally.
Okay, but can he get a cheeky stock here for our first game? Doesn't want to take too much damage, but it doesn't seem like it's possible. Dakpo putting out the damage like it's a damn job.
It's definitely part of it today. That's a huge part of the description and that's going to be a big opportunity.
What is that move?
Man, I love it, but I also hate it because if you do not get what you wanted there, and Danzaman does not take the bait, you are taking huge root and a massive punish there by Danzaman. You love to see it. Damn, boy.
Danzaman. Damn, Daniel.
Damn. Boy, going crazy.
Damn.
Man.
CEO, you don't got a CID.
They gonna lie to every profession out here.
It's more like smack po, the way he's smacking him up right now. Big clap. Clap po.
Uh-oh. This is a big opportunity.
He's dead.
Here. No.
What the?
He'd love to see it. Maybe it was the speed there. He's a little sped up by the way he gets out
and
of there.
just an amazing mash, probably, yeah.
No potatoes.
Clapped out of here.
See you later for game number 1. Oh, wow. It came down to the last minute, the most minute interaction as unfortunately that route was not long enough to keep Dakpo there. Danzaman didn't pull the trigger fast enough to get into at least an advantage state, and then we see Dakpo hit the quick reversal, send him out of there with the big clap, and now we have to wonder, is this going to be a quick series, or are we going to really get that tit for tat, go the distance that we got first time?
No, I think we'll see that. Danzaman is very resilient. He's very good at figuring out what he did wrong. He is FGC not the person. Just knows when he does a mistake, and he's got games to play with here, so a bit of a learn me up game coming from that last one, a bit of a warm up for him.
FGC Nod is such a fire tag.
Yeah.
You're like, FGC Nod, the concept? No, the person.
Yes, the person. Just call him Nod too.
Boy,
looks good.
Only in the FGC, he's a Nod. Anywhere else, you have to call him FGC Nod.
Oh, okay, straight up. Back air, looking tough on these little platforms. He's starting to get that aerial dominance that he wants that you wouldn't expect from a raccoon. Oh my god!
Dakpo going smack po.
Yeah.
On his oppo.
Yeah, sending him back, bro.
Golly, my guy Dakpo is holding.
And that was at like 100. Like he just ruined his whole game from that. So.
I got a little bit of something.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, hold on. Whoa.
I wasn't ready.
Literally, you just told me to brace up. This kind of felt like a sucker punch, but I mean, you know how it goes. Before you get into war, fighters, protect yourself at all times. And at all times, you have to be ready for that trigger to be pulled. And that's a great response.
Speaking of which, yeah, that's a great cast as well, because what a response from Danzaman. So good at melee, grabs that ledge, and like it's his job, and it is, but it doesn't matter. We're making it back because we're raccoon trash panda.
Dakpo finding his element here, really doing the work that's needed to reset this bracket.
Oh, I love that. Gets to the top platform, but gets called out by Dakpo with these up airs. Up air, slap, get him out of here. 2 stocks down.
Where you going?
Dakpo is flying down the mountain for this reset in the least. And do we have confirmation if Danzaman had a beer between games?
No, I did not see a beer, but I definitely see a little
Someone
bit
get him a beer before get the reset.
Oh, true. My guy does do better off the boost.
It's just a way of living.
It's a melee life.
It's a life you don't want.
You're like, this is the substance dependency.
Yeah.
Kids, don't try this at home.
This is where it starts, but also I wave dash better like this.
That is true. You know, a little bit of taking away those overthink thoughts, taking away those inebriations, and that's going to be a great route into the
Only
punish.
40. Bit of a setup. Great calls. 40 looking for snipes out here. Little hit there, but great shielding from Dakpo. He knows he's not going to get hit by any cheeky things. Does get hit by the maple. Circle. A little bit of footsies, a little bit of fundamentals, but that doesn't look fundamental. Dakpo taking it to the next generation. Ow. Ow.
My guy's up, and now he is just stuck. He does not have any safety on this stage, but actually is able to do it as I am watching this man take the most pressure I've seen Dakpo dish out in quite a while, though. This man is feeling very calm and calculated, sitting right in that threatening range, the perfect spacing to really just keep punishing Danzaman time and time again. And decent little bit of a response tried to build up from Danzaman, but Dakpo so quick to find his way out of harm and find his way to reverse the situation.
Don't get clapped. Oh! Try to get clapped. Nice. Wants to go for it all here. Has to find a way to get more percentage on him, though, because Dakpo is in one-hit territory. Back air not going to do it. He keeps on blocking those.
We've seen Dan die at 10. We've seen him die at 200. So we're right in smack dab in between that. But right now, it's going to be a huge confirmed by Dakpo, knowing exactly the spacing to be at and throwing it out raw. Easy. Game number 2.
Dakpo 2-0. It rhymes. It plays. We go into game 3 wondering what happened to Dan. Is the song wrong? Someone get him a beer. Boom. Okay.
Also, just maybe watching how Dakpo played against McLaren, really switching up his approach on how he knew Dakpo was playing against him.
Switches it up for game 3.
Subconsciously, but yeah, it's going to have to be a big switch up here by Dan.
Maybe he just wants to play more rivals on stage. I mean, at the HyperX Arena.
When the game feel like this, I don't
when the arena look like this too, like I'm up there all night.
Yeah, the trophies are ready.
When the trophies are ready, like that ankle. But he's gonna make it back. Type.
Chomp, but not gonna happen. Great throw.
The worst thing about the throws is the little bit more of waiting that you can do. Dance the Man's just going to go get him off the ledge there. Very simple and true. Doesn't want to fall victim to that plant, so he's going to get rid of it. Am I the best Rivals 2 caster? I think so. I don't know.
If you gotta say it, it's probably not true.
It's gotta be true. That's gotta be you. You're onto something there.
When you're really it, they'll say it for you. Yeah. But it's all right, Nicky.
You're 1000% right. Ooh, wait. Yeah, Dakpo never is like, am I the best Diddy?
Yeah, no, they just know. The streets know, bro. Anyway, we'll stop grilling Nick and we'll watch as Maple, or Dan's Demands Maple, is sent off stage right to be able to equal out this game.
Maple flavored raccoon, where they sell that at it?
Definitely like back in Texas. How
Yes, sir, at Buc-ee's. Yes, sir. Okay, back air. No, gonna go for the up air. Follows it up, but like I said earlier, Dakpo not letting any of these Maple rings go to his head, just finding a way out of them every single time when usually, oh my God, he just tried to go for his light there.
Yeah, and that you have to go for those. Right now is the exact time
Later.
You're trying to hit these big plays to get at least to a 1-2, maybe even a 2-2. You do not want to put Dakpo in the war of attrition. This guy has the hands for days. He's ergonomic. He's on the box. And you do not want to sit there wondering why you're in a 2-0 situation after the reset. You want to deal with that while you're still in grand finals with the game.
Yeah, and just gain your confidence, right? You don't want to give them the confidence boost of 3-0. There's just all other things at stake here for Dan's the Man, but he tried to go for it all, and it mixes him up enough to send him to. This could be a quick 3-0, actually, now that you say it. You did say we were going to go 10 games, though, so cast a curse.
No, because I'm over here thinking that 10 games is a lot. That'd be 10 games just in one grand finals. They already did 5 before, so maybe they will hit 10 all together.
They're going to get 15.
I guess that's the least happening. So I'm just the worst.
Math.
I can't even make up for my mistakes.
Would you rather do math or look as good as Austin Champion? I'll pick math for you. What?
Yeah, man.
You're bugging.
Bro, I could learn how to hack the ATMs and make them spit money out.
Bro, you could walk into the bank and they give you money with that face. Back air,
face card
neutral.
Never
Exactly. Crazy. My thoughts exactly. Up air, not going to hit. Good shielding from Dan. He has what it takes, but he just doesn't get the hit markers to go off. Follows him, though. Reading Rainbow follows him, seizes him up, and we go 2-1. Game 4 on the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Team Dakpo blasting off again. Not really again. For the first time here in our grand finals. That's going to be a 2-1
Look at these characters.
Now.
Who would you play? Oh,
who would I play?
You seen
We're
anybody?
playing Clarin, what?
Yeah.
That man was Black Panther, Roy Crumb, Electric City. Like, what the heck is going on?
Facts.
I'm trying to play fast and I'm trying to hit you with tippers only, son. Shout out to Armo. He did a great job at doing that and sealed in that third place winning. Going to be feeling really good with that money in the pocket. But, of course, we still have to figure out who is our trophy bearer by the end of this best of 5 or the next if Dakpo is able to do a reset.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of mileage out of these routes. That's his up smash, I believe, because it sends him up. But when they're in the close quarters combat, he's just using it as a get-off-me tool, and it's really helping him out. Now, with this ledge presence, it's been a little bit non-existent on this map, but I think he could probably get into it. Gets punished for the move I said he was doing good, unfortunately.
man, really sitting here in a disadvantage on this stage. I feel like this is a great counter pick by Dagpo. He's used it time and time again to really disrupt the game plan of Dan's the Man. This mobile
back air,
super frustrating as well.
Back air. Yeah, I saw what you did. Yeah, I saw what Armo did to you, and I'm going to hit you with the remix. Beautiful stuff there from Dan's the Man to capitalize on one of Dagpo's faults, in my opinion. Oh my God! He says, fault that!
Fault the man when he's stomping on people's heads.
Stomp the yard. Yeah, no fault there. The fault is in our stars, maybe.
Oh, man. This one's going to kill somebody.
Yeah, I'm sick. Back air into the grab. Kind of nasty. Something you could not do or say. Still going at these back airs, though.
I didn't know we were such well-read men.
We're nasty. We're so good. And, like, we could just, they don't even know what we're talking about. They're still lost. They're still trying to listen to the
you got to catch up to the last one. I'm on to the
next
one.
No.
Speaking of that, Rasper here, on to the next life. Dagpo, uncharacteristically, with these blunders that have taken stocks. It's so important that he irons up here, locks in, because he was sitting ready to reset this bracket, and now he might get put in a best of one, which would be the worst case scenario.
I'm going to have to agree, and Dagpo does an amazing job of moving in and getting exactly what he needs to do for this extra damage. Only sitting at 16, but still, it happened. We all saw it. He took his hands off the box. Oh, but he gets clapped up. One mistake equals to a little bit of flavor. Going to Flavor Town right now. Dagpo has what it takes to reset the bracket. Can he do it here? Or will Dan's the Man take us to a game 5?
And we got the plants, the last stock plants coming out.
There it is. Last stock
you were looking for. If you are a Dan's the Man fan and you're trying to get on the plane to victory, that is a huge opportunity. He's done comeback from 0-2. He's now sitting at a best of 1
Don't choke,
to make his name for this trophy. He has the grace of the bracket reset, of course, but this might be it right here, right now.
Nah, you don't want to choke this, right? You lose so much confidence from losing this. Game 5, it doesn't. Obviously, you don't lose and you have the reset and all that, but just mentally, you don't want to.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much confidence do you lose?
Oh, 5.
5? Dang. I mean, demoralization.
Oh my God!
Oh my!
Demoralization? What did he say? That's what just happened. 100% demoralization from Dagpo there. Dagpo and
what you want to do. He's trying to do what you did.
Yeah, he did it. Dagpo doing exactly what he needs to do to get into that final grand, super grands.
Grand, super grands. Dan's the Man. He's our man.
He can't do it. No one can. I'm definitely fans the man for sure. It's just crazy to see him go through all these different games. Going to get onto the platform there. Not going to make that available by throwing the Piranha plant. Imagine you just throw a whole
hello?
Hey!
Where did that go from?
I don't know. It's rooted in something deep, though.
We got to run it down.
Where did it come from? What button is that? Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you.
My guy got the Black Adam down smash.
Oh, okay. Fights fire with fire there. Fights wind with earth, wind, and fire.
Not the tether that he wants, so he's not going to kill. We got a bit of a plant to guard the landing, but this still is this
first stock,
living for so long.
He did. 60, though, is going to set a precedent for this stock. Dan's the Man is going to have to get crafty if he wants to get back into this one. Great start, but has a mountain.
Pull it up.
You can just see normal smash, walk in, walk out, get hit.
God.
He is absolutely flowing, and I think what he does have on Dagpo is movement. Bro's playing on a box. Dan's the Man can schmove and plays melee, so has his wave dashes.
Touch of death.
It was!
Nah, he got the little 35 piece on top of the 61 that Dan's the Man had, so he got a little bit back, but in general, what a dominant stock coming out from Dan's the Man.
Yeah, right when he needed it as well, and Dan's the Man and Dagpo does the exact same. Right when he needs it, he comes to fruition in a final stock for our first set of grand finals. Who will win and who will be
baked lasagna. Oh my goodness, I know both of our competitors here are feeling that blood pumping in their chest, feeling the intensity of the moment. Almost a uncharacteristic mistake again from Dakpo. Straight up! Be the Dan's the man with the opportunity. He's sitting in advantage.
He waited
powerfully.
He waited. Okay, but you don't want to make a mistake here. You do not want to go into a game 5 when you had the lead. And that is a great follow-up to the punchline. Straight up into the air he goes, but not enough. Has the setup. Has the punchline.
Setup indeed. And that's Dan's the man sealing a game 5 and taking home the hardware here at Winter Series. Dan's the man, your rivals of Aether 2, Victor.
Killer movement from the kid in the times he needed it. Comes out on top, was down 0-2, but now is gonna hold that trophy up. And I'm gonna have to go buy. I'm gonna have to go buy him a beer.
A beer, and then we're gonna all get on the plane together.
Jet set.
Don't drink and drive your plane, please. That is irresponsible behavior, and nobody here at the HyperX Arena does condone that. But I'm just joking, because we are about to get into an amazing crowning ceremony for our guy. He went absolutely insane. You said it. He was down 0-2. It was looking real tough. Dakpo was playing insane. Rivals of Aether 2, but at the end of the day, we're going to the center stage to see our guy hoisting up the trophy at the Winter Series only at the HyperX Arena. Congratulations to Dan's the man.
Yeah, and you know he's done this before. He's hoisted some trophies. He did that with absolute style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical. I feel like Dan's the man. I mean, obviously a dojo warrior has just been in the lab for days. Not necessarily on this game, but just in Melee and in the previous titles. So beautiful thing to see Sensei get himself some hardware.
I love to see it. And you know what? The best part about getting to see Dan win right there is that that's not the end of your events today. We even have our Super Smash Bros. Ultimate coming up for you. So we're going to be getting into that after a short break, and we get to go congratulate Dan ourselves.
Yeah, I'm going to high-five him.
All right, and we'll be right back after this short break with even more Winter Series action. We'll see you back very shortly for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Gang, gang, gang. We got all the best casters in the beast.
What a pleasure to see you. We were just enjoying our time training, getting ready for the next part of the Knockdown main event here at Winter Series, only at the HyperX Arena, and brought to you by Allied Esports. It's your man, Oski Champ. Next to me, I got the man, Freddy Overwatch.
Let's go.
And we're about to be jumping into some Street Fighter 6 for a little quick bracket.
Commentating with my boy.
Into that Ultimate gameplay. I know you're here for some Ultimate. You're also commentating Level Up Expo in the Ultimate, right?
Yes, in April, in the latter half of April. Yeah, so I'm excited for that. You're going, right? I think you do stuff every level up.
I usually be on the stages, the other stages though, where they talk like League of Legends and Minecraft and boring stuff for you guys, you know. But excited, no doubt, to be getting into this Street Fighter. It's going to be a quicker little bit of a bracket, I know for sure, and I no doubt know there's a Chris G that's hoping to be walking away with a trophy.
Yeah. I mean, he had just got off winning MVC3, which big shouts to MVC3. I haven't seen that game in so long, but Chris G hasn't skipped a beat, obviously.
Annoyingly so.
Yeah.
For his competitors. I mean, if you're a Chris G fan, you're like, this. I mean, I love betting on this guy. He is consistent at the top, and it's an awesome
if you're
thing.
from New York as well, so definitely representation there. But he's looking to take multiple trophies home today. Who's going to stop him?
Yeah, he's kind of like our Michael Phelps, if you really think about it. He could go into all types of events, you know, he learned a game quickly. He said he's not trying to do no Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Understandably, that is a whole entire beast of itself.
Yeah, and obviously no rivals, too, because that kind of follows suit.
But
Same
besides
thing,
that, this guy's an Iron Man, kind of like a decathlete of FGC.
Yes. Dude is insane, but we'll see, man. I'm really looking forward to it. I wouldn't be surprised to see him in the grand finals. I know he typically plays any like traditional fighter, whether it's Marvel vs. Capcom. Maybe I heard him downstairs talking about Mortal Kombat and Justice, you know, stuff like that. What's up, Nick? What are we doing? Big chillin'.
He's like, wait.
He's like, wait, we're live?
Is this my room? I'm in the wrong room. Oh my goodness. I know that playing against people like Chris G, though, when you go against somebody that's really just comfortable, they don't really get that fast heartbeat in those clutch moments. It's really just that iron, that ice in the veins. Sometimes it can help that you are a bit more jittery, a little bit more excited, erratic, unpredictable, like those natural emotions that come from the adrenaline, because you can shake up a game plan and we might see something happen. The issue is it's a best of 5.
Yeah, unpredictability, I think, is very important. And I was actually kind of talking about that with Nick earlier when we were talking about like the new season power rankings for Smash just came out. And Spargo's #1.
Yeah, that was a beautiful beautiful moment. That was really.
We were kind of talking about the difference between MK Leo's playstyle, how it's just like very disciplined and borderline perfect in the textbook, like just very fundamentally sound. But then you have someone like Spargo, who is also very fundamentally sound, but he'll take more risks.
Yeah.
He'll do very dangerous aggro things and is more likely to be the one to overwhelm you with just like unpredictability and aggression. So it's good to play outside of the book sometimes.
Yeah, you know, and kind of thought about it as you were saying it, past breaking the mold, you can sometimes you gotta limit break the mold and take it even further.
Breaking my limits.
Exactly what we hope to see for an upset. If you're hoping for an upset today in the bracket, but like I said, I'm gonna have to put an early chip on the Chris G docket. I know that guy is an absolute killer.
Yeah.
This man is a hired assassin. If you ever need somebody to take, you know, the business to work, it's gonna be that guy.
And there's no Justin Wong today, so I mean, like,
and no Daigo the Beast.
Yeah, no Daigo.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Evo.
Hey, I played Daigo at Evo. I played him, and there was like play the pro, a little activation.
So did Lupe Fiasco.
You know,
everyone's getting a piece of Daigo.
We're both, you know, similar caliber artists, so it makes sense.
Absolutely.
Lupe Fiasco presents the cool, and I present you with the Winter Series in partnership with Oliver Allen here at the HyperX Arena.
Exactly. Yeah, and not only that, but the final day of the Winter Series as well. We're going to be getting right into it. I don't even think this is a button check, but we got Ed versus Jury. Okay, no, it is a button check. Just kidding.
We got a fire Jury shirt inside the merch from 86 in the front. So if you are a Jury fan, you definitely got to go peep that. That's one of the hottest merch. Got, of course, the black and purples and pinks always just go together so well. Yep. Just like you see on Gengar when you have us on the caster shot. But we digress. We're jumping into DanZeRX versus KTG, KSG, Ed versus Jiri.
This is such a beautiful game. Just the glowiness, everything pops so well in this game. Oh, and DanZeRX actually was playing in MVZ3 as well, so it looks like there's a bit of skill carryover there.
This game here is no joke. Really just a beautiful Street Fighter title to have dropped very even. There is some kind of crazy thing, you know, you see a Rashid tornado towards you, what do you do? But, you know, this matchup here, definitely one that you are meaning to do everything you do, every bit of damage you earn, and not giving anything in these grab chains over here on the wall. Love to see it. That's going to be a quick round going the way of KTG.
Yeah, lots of pressure put on there from the Jury. Just filling this one out, playing the distance game.
A little bit of a drive rush there, trying to get some pressure, but great response from DanZeRX. He's in, but a throw escape to come out from KTG now with the opportunity, but feeling exhausted. Really has to make this one work because we'll be set in this exhausted state. A beautiful counter though, and that's going to be a nice opportunity to continue to get that stamina back.
Yes, sir. Just putting on a little pressure here, a little kick. I like the mix-ups from KTG as well. Like, if he notices that DanZeRX is playing a little bit too defensive, he mixes it up with the grab. Also, nice focuses on the projectiles as well. Just watching out for that charge there, but does somewhat get anti-aired.
Ooh, anti indeed. What a big punish to come out from DanZeRX. He's going to say, get over here and try to get a little bit of extra sauce on that.
Oh, God.
Look at the reversal. The punish counter comes through, and that will no doubt be critical arts to come out and clean the rest of this stuff.
Yeah. So you play Street Fighter like that?
I play a little Street Fighter in my day. You know what I'm saying? I do like some Street Fighter. It's really quick, high-paced rounds like we get to see right here, and a huge level of skill expression. So definitely a game that I found myself playing a lot, especially on the Street Fighter 6.
Yes, sir.
Got a little bit inspired, of course, against my game against Daigo. I was playing some Kimberly and got a couple of good exchanges on him, and it made me feel pretty like, okay, now I got to play a little bit more of this.
You know, that character's sick. That's probably who I would use if I played.
Yeah, I don't like the really, Akumas, or just the really just busted, damage. You get 2 interactions and you feel like you won the game, like mini Reaper things, but I like to really whittle down that bar and do it so with sauce, and that's what we're really seeing KTG.
Yeah, speaking of whittling down, oh my God.
Just Jiri having a little bit of a laugh there. That was a quick round, and is going to be really on DanZeRX here to find an opportunity. Has to make some ground up here. Just the best of 3.
Yeah, it is. So, I mean, DanZeRX going to have to put something together quick here because, man, the onslaught of pressure just coming off the KTG. Kind of handling him, though. Just hitting with the flurry here.
okay, a little bit of get off me button, but at the end of the day, really intentional, great job here to get the punish against the wall. How will he maximize
Make this wall count, baby. Try to get a nice reset, get over here. Still, but such good defense from KTG.
Some damage, but not too much.
Oh my
That's the
God.
punish that we saw be the reason KTG won the first set. Will this be able to translate into anything? Nice little bit of defense to come out from Danzarex. KTG, though, going right back in with it again, and a punish counter down to 25%.
Oh, the reversal.
Both, but I think it's going to be KTG dropping it here, and just enough damage to take this.
Do you think so? There's no damage scaling for this?
It's going to be dead.
Yeah, absolutely. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Sicko mode.
Yeah, caressing his chin with the feet,
the feet, the toes.
That, you know.
Them crusty.
Yeah, that's a little bit of insult to injury on there with how it played. At least it's not Mortal Kombat. That game.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I can't play that game because I just feel offended when somebody hits me with a fatality. And, it feels a little personal. That, is a nice little nod.
Yeah.
FGC nodder for sure.
It's definitely nerfs the blow, but still disgusting.
Absolutely.
But KTG, I believe he's going to be taking that one and moving on. So that was quarters as well. So we got a few more matches to get through here. Unless...
Yeah, feeling good about now going into the winner's semis. I'm excited to see Chris G versus whoever's on the other side of our winner's quarters. We'll find that out very shortly, but for right now, all we can really do is break down the fact that Jiri versus Ed, hands versus toes. Toes was on top.
Yeah. Honestly, and where would you say that Jiri is in the meta currently? Because I actually have not seen too much of Ed.
Jiri getting not the most love in in this title. Definitely a harder to execute character. Not her Street Fighter 4 self. Really, since 4 not really having that kind of dominant place in the meta. Really, somebody that's being rewarded for the type of your you're really getting rewarded for the highest level of experience. But to make a little bit of an edit off of our last game, it wasn't KTSG. It was actually our friend Protagonist that's going on into.
So the names are wrong, but we got it. It was Protagonist. Congratulations for taking that win.
With Protagonist.
Just pretend it never happened.
Run it back,
But yeah, that's definitely going to be someone to look out for in the rest of bracket. Because, he was looking on fire. The defense was on point. The punishes were on point. And I feel like Street Fighter, with all the fighting games, I feel like Street Fighter is kind of like the most traditional. It's the most footsie, fundamental base. Like if you get caught overextending, you're gonna get punished.
And they made it now also so much more accessible with the modern controls. I still would use traditional controls, but when you really want to get into it and change your whole scheme around, you can do this meld of this hybrid style where certain things go on autopilot and other things that are highly technical you can really break down into. So yeah, Street Fighter 6 doing what I feel like no fighting game really has done yet. The lab as well, just being so fleshed out. You can really make any situation for yourself. Get the gauges on exactly what you're doing and why you're doing it. Where for certain games, Smash Bros, a game where it's really difficult to try. You have to mod and do all these extra little things just to get a decent practice experience. And this just comes inside the game.
Yeah, I feel like that's something that more games are catching on to, because kind of like with FPSs, you have omni movement. A lot of FPS games are being so movement based. You kind of see new games kind of adapting to that, like Ultimate, for instance. I wouldn't necessarily say it's omni movement, but you don't need a wave dash in Ultimate. Wave dashing was the secret tool for all those spacing needs, but now you just move the analog stick back and forth, and it's really easy to do now. The walk meta. So I feel like games are kind of adapting to just making everything as accessible as possible. Movement is a big thing, but like you had mentioned, training modes, practice, things like that to really get your mechanics on point.
And then at the end of the day, you have a huge player base of people in this game. When you go online, there are millions of people playing this title, trying to get their elo up, trying to make a name for themselves, and we just have some, of course, the most beautiful storylines that have drawn out from it. You think of you said Just Along earlier, the parries, you got the Daigo, the
and he lives dominance in Vegas, though. Why didn't he show up?
I
feel like this would have been the time.
He's on Daddy Wong status right now.
True.
He's busy.
Yeah, he left a lot of that stuff in his younger days.
Hey, no, that would have been a crazy grand finals.
It really would have been at a local.
Hey, Chris G, I'm calling you. You gotta call up your boy right now. I got a spot for him. You know what I'm saying? One more spot. But hey, I digress. We're gonna be getting into a next quarters final very soon. As you can tell, we got Oliver,
on the
getting people
comms
to
right
the
now.
stage, and I cannot wait to see Vortex versus Chris G in our next battle.
Oh yeah. And Chris G having a major target on his back right now because that's probably going to be the player that you want to beat if you are here entering that Street Fighter tournament. Because, I mean, like, there's 3 trophies left that we're giving out today. It's going to be in Street Fighter Ultimate and the mystery game. I don't know if the mystery game was revealed yet, so I'm not going to say anything personally. But
Yeah, you keep it under wraps. You're better than me. I've been telling secrets all winter series. Every time I'm on the desk, I'm just like, hey, I'm about to tell you guys something nobody should know, and hopefully nobody comes after me. But
it is what it is.
So far, nobody's asked me to clean up my desk when I walked in.
Yeah, just hit him with that. I was about to say Mortal Kombat, the Men in Black.
Yeah. Something like that.
They all forgot. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, chat. Remember, friends in the arena. Remember, Aussie is your friend. He didn't tell you any information.
No insider secrets.
Yeah, no. I'm not telling you what to buy and win. But look, we have our friends that we said, Vortex and the famous Chris G. First seed Chris G. 3,000 ELO Chris G.
Are you familiar with these guys in the scene?
Not at all. No, I don't know Vortex, but I do know Chris G, of course. But no,
oh, yeah, that's a national treasure.
Yeah.
100%. He's been on every top 8 stage in any tournament.
Absolutely.
Any international championship series event.
And that's some great support as well. I like to see a Luke locked in, and I don't think Chris is playing Terry.
My friend was telling me.
Not easy to play in this game.
Oh, yeah? I'm excited to see it. Isn't that like the latest addition to the game, too?
Yeah, definitely not the power pick.
Not super fleshed out.
The DLC that you sometimes expect some of these characters to be, but it looks like.
Shout-outs, King of Fighters, KOF.
Okay, I like to see it.
Side note, but my homie
know some of these moves, so this will be awesome.
Oh, yeah. Power dunk! I wonder if he still has that, like, kind of Japanese accent to him. The Japanese, trying to sound American, trying to sound cool.
Yeah, he does. It's so good. It's so good.
Just those undertones. Hell yeah.
Nothing better than a Japanese voice actor doing an American impression, for sure. Little tongue-in-cheek.
I love that it's so detailed. You can see, like, pores and, like, skin detail. It's amazing.
All right. We in the Metro City.
I was about to say Justin Wong. It's Chris G on the Terry, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm interested to see how he plays this character. Definitely kind of playing the game with a little bit of a distance. And I would say, like I said, not the strongest character. Definitely somebody you have to be very meticulous with and practiced with. And I'm curious to see how much Chris G is just that.
Yeah, it looks like there was a bit of a misinput there a little bit earlier on. He's going to get punished. There's Luke looking to do damage. He's 1 hit away from taking in the first round here.
He'll do the projectile spam as well now, but he's having a little bit of trouble with projectiles himself, and now it's Chris G empty on his stamina, but with just enough.
What's the option here? What's the read? Just defense.
Oh, wow. He got exhausted on his offense, and he wasn't able to pull nothing out, and that's going to be Vortex with a really smooth round there.
There's an onslaught of just constant inputs. Vortex doing his thing, but now he is putting time out here in the corner. Fights his way out of it, though. Nice little trade coming out, and we are going from above, jumping right over the projectiles.
Yeah, great jump in there by Chris G to be able to disrupt Vortex here. Has it on the wall as well, and does a great job shielding through the initial counter, but that's going to be a full offensive opportunity opening up for this Luke. Vortex looking very primed to do some great work here, sitting down in health, but doing a good job thus far. That's going to be Chris G off the rope, though, because that's enough damage. Bam, KO. Just like his Smash Bros. Finish.
Yeah, actually got the go meter online.
That's going to be a little bit of maybe a teaser for what's to come later.
Yeah, the Buster Wolf doing its thing. And now, still trying to just avoid this corner, but here he is.
Chris G not liking how he dropped that first game. You're seeing now the full Chris G shot.
Oh my God, adaptation, bro. What?
Scoop did he do? Hit him with the...
That's true, baby. That's true. Perfect.
Absolutely perfect KO for Chris G to bring 1 point on the board. Vortex looking a little bit lost in the sauce on how to put...
Yeah, at least that third round. Yeah.
Round 3.
Definitely needs to get taken back to Dodger Wrench class, but... I mean, it wasn't too bad at the beginning. I mean, Chris G definitely did make some pretty big mistakes there, but he's kind of adapted. But Vortex, now it's his turn. Yeah, his counter pick.
He was getting his hands shifted over from the MVP.
Yeah. He's like, wait, there's not touch of deaths anymore?
Yeah, he's like, wait, hold on. Let me stop trolling myself and remember how to press my buttons real quick. cheese.
That wink.
A photo. Oh.
Yeah, so photogenic. Here we are in London.
All right, let's get me a London Foggy inside of this London Foggy.
Wow.
What a clean punish there. Using a lot of energy, but in the right way. That's going to be Vortex already on the ropes if you really boil it down. This is huge build-up.
Wow, avoids one grab, but not the second one. And now, I mean, Christy looking to do another perfect.
Jeez.
Yeah, damn.
To break that down, he did damage and the other guy didn't.
Yeah.
That's just the Christy experience, though. When he's getting hit his back, he's just so ferocious, so persistent.
Really, it's an honor to fight against like such a national trophy.
And he's trying on you. Because you actually beat him. So he's like,
this is a great experience.
Yeah, he's doing the Chris G thing. He's not just like, playing with his food because he knows he can beat you with 1 health left. Like, he's trying to perfect KO Vortex because he knows if he doesn't, he's going to be in a situation like he was in round 1.
Yes, sir. And now in a similar situation, just getting so much pressure against the corner here.
Yeah, that's a Street Fighter set if I've ever seen it. Once it starts going, it is quick, and that is Chris G walking
with
out
the
of here.
Terry.
With the Terry. I mean, sheesh. Like I said, that's a hard character to just get those kind of results on. Those buttons don't come for free, but that's going to be Chris G knowing exactly how to keep them tied together just long enough. We're going to get to see now Protagonist versus Chris G right in our winners finals or semis.
Yeah, I think it would be semis.
Yes,
did we play? I'm not sure if we even played all of our quarters matches yet. Because technically there should be still 2 more unless they did those off stream.
Right.
Which
I think
wouldn't be surprised
those
if they did.
in though off the unless we didn't get to see the other games.
Yeah, they were probably happening off stream. So now we probably do have semis.
I like me a semis match. That's when we'll get into best of 5s if I'm not mistaken as well. So
perhaps
starts to open up like you got to win 10 rounds against this guy to be able to really take home that winners finals.
How badly do you want it?
And you got to get deep in your bag. You can't just sit in the same tricks. Eventually, you're going to get exposed, so you got to make sure you keep your options ready.
Yeah, I mean, it's very possible because we kind of saw an upset earlier in Rivals. I don't know if you would call it an upset, but I mean, Dagpo, it seemed like he won the whole warm-up event in Rivals. And then Dan literally comes out of nowhere. Dagpo invited him, by the way, and he ends up getting second to Dan.
Yeah, and a very clean set as well.
Yeah.
That was some hype Rivals. It made me want to go home and download the game. I kind of said it earlier, and it is really nice to see those 2 master players going at it, playing that chess, that platform fighter chess. They've done a great job really making.
And I'm sure Dagpo is going to learn a lot from that as well. So if there's anything from it, remember your enemies are your best teachers. So always let every loss be a learning experience because I know that's how Dagpo functions. And that's why he always comes back so much stronger.
Yeah.
It's like you have to be able and willing to put your ego aside and be like, okay, maybe I'm not perfect at this game. There are still things to learn, things like that.
Yeah, same type of messaging that for sure that we're hoping our friend Vortex takes to the learner side of the bracket here in Street Fighter 6. Even though Chris G showed an insanely dominant performance, you still get to go and say, hey, look, I got so much more to learn from this experience. I get to go watch that VOD and really say, what can I do to now break into the toppest level? Because I have me fighting against what that looks like.
Some of the best, man.
Yep.
Yeah, and especially since, I mean, you can get a piece of Chris G in almost every traditional 2D fighter there is.
That guy.
Like, it doesn't matter. Like, again, he entered MVC3, won a trophy there.
Yep.
Now he's probably looking to do the same thing here in Street Fighter as well.
In the Blaze Blue. The guy comes out in the Blaze
Blue
and brings out the whole people with the little side, and they're all like, you're just there stuck. I'm like, bro, why does he know this about
Dude's
this?
Just talented,
I know it all, man. I just know it all.
Tatsunoko versus Capcom, for anyone who remembers that back in like 2012.
This dude.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm actually scared. Mystery game. I'm sure he's trying to go home with that one too. So really exciting stuff.
I would love to see Chris G in the mystery game.
Yeah, it's gonna be something fun.
Because I played Chris G in Smash before, and I could just tell the way the cogs turn in his brain is like, it's very fundamental based and it's very organized. So it's like you can kind of see how someone plays.
Yeah.
So seeing someone with that amount of like just knowledge and just like know-how in the neutral,
right?
Really good neutral. the mystery game is all about neutral.
Right.
That's like all it is neutral and reads and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
and
I really hope he did enter the mystery game.
And like that neuroplasticity of just being able to like kind of unlearn while you learn. Like whatever my preconceived ideas of what's going to work here might not work, and I need to be able to change those up based off what information gets presented to me. And no doubt Chris G showing mastery of that. But this isn't the Chris G glazing panel. No. We out here actually actively hoping for his downfall.
Yeah, like I said, he does have a target on his back.
Yeah.
A pretty big one at that.
We gotta bring it back
games,
the other way. Yeah, we over here brewing animosity.
Yeah. Hey, down with New York, you know what I'm saying? Like Vegas all day, baby.
Yeah, what he said. Yeah, what the bigger homie said, because I'm not saying that. What? Bro, out here
I hope it's
all of New York.
Yeah, we got to get someone from Vegas to glaze.
Yeah, see you.
Is he from Vegas?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure who we actually even got on the stage with us yet. I'm excited to see because that controller is absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful pad.
That Barbie girl, pink.
Life in plastic. It's fantastic.
Yo, was that a Professor K Jet Set Radio profile picture, whatever that was, that icon? Did you see that?
It 100% was. I know exactly whose it was, and it definitely was. Shout out
Jet Set Radio.
Shout out BFK. Shout out the homie.
Oh, that's Jamie.
Yes.
That boy. That's a pretty rushed down character, no? Oh wait,
like,
no.
Or the Manon.
Manon.
Big ballet brawler.
Maybe the Kimberly as well. No. We
sorry,
changed the buttons for this.
Manon. Yeah, an uncultured swine Manon team.
Manendorf.
Manendorf. Terrydorf. Wait, team? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a smash match at this point. We got Manendorf and Terry.
I like it.
Looking like Ultimate out here.
I like it. We'll see how this Manon ends up faring against Terry, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going on stage after watching what Chris G just did, you got to be thinking to yourself, oh, man, what's my game plan here?
Yeah, it's definitely time to iron up. You got to really
I mean,
all the preconceived notions, like I kind of said earlier, that you had about this game and go into this fresh. That's not Chris G. That's a Terry Bogard player that you're ready to give straight legs and hands to.
Yeah. Doesn't matter the player. I mean, the character still does have limitations. Vortex is looking locked in, though.
Yep. A little bit of early harass taken up, but a little bit of posturing back gets a bit of taken care of here, though. This wall is just so sticky. Really looking for something there. Jumping out a little crazy. Nice counter hit there by Chris G. Looking for that animation and instantly activating that trap card.
Looking to open things up with a perfect? Oh, no, he took chip. Took a little chip.
Yeah, like from block damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
One thing that Chris G excels at is just that his guesses are always on point. Like, he conditions so well with the highs and lows that he usually will find it. Oh, just like that, mixing it up into a grab as well, really keeping Vortex in the corner here, trying to fight his way back out. But, I mean, Chris, he just switches to a defensive playstyle. Now we found the opening, so it's time to keep on the pressure. I mean, at this point, you got to be wondering how that dizzy meter's looking.
Feeling dizzy for sure. I'm looking for Manon here to really get off this wall, though. Vortex having some opportunity, but man, it just lines him up and knocks him down once again. And we're in winner's semi, so it's best of 5 territory, but Chris G opening it up explosively.
Yeah, and that's how you want to see it too. Like you said, he's not pulling his punches either. He's not out here to, showboat and, be a jobber. He's out here to get that trophy, and he's giving the people what they want 100%.
Right. You don't come out here for hardware on some light attempts, on some playful passes.
Exactly.
You come here hard knocks. Come here to teach the next gen exactly why you have the crown. And right now, this is a much better look coming out from Vortex. Even footing here, we still have plenty of time on the clock.
Oh, yeah, that was excellent spacing too, but didn't quite get the punish. Gonna try to find an opening, but does get anti-aired. Getting rushed down a little bit. Great response, but
forcing Chris now to play left to right. See if that does anything. Or right to left. See if that changes up how Chris stays with it all. But you're seeing very proficient overhead, middle, up, down.
Handles it though. This is that defense that we want to see from Vortex. What's the response he does? Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna be the end of the game. Or end of the match. Or, no, that's just the round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new match, actually. Round 2, baby.
Look,
I do like what I'm seeing, though.
Yeah, he said stop that.
Mounting is quite the fight there. Vortex was doing a great job trying to deal with the unrelenting Christian pressure, but at the end of the day, you have to be so perfect when you're dealing with.
You really do.
For somebody executing this precisely, now we have 3 super bars as well in the hands of Chris. He's going to be able to chip down this just a little bit more, hit this level 3 super, and have a wonderful time. But those were huge grabs.
Yeah, those were chunky on the life bar. All right, but I mean, we've seen these neutral situations when it comes to the footsie game. Vortex ends up doing something a little overextensive. Will he get punished for it? Oh boy, here's the start of something very disgusting.
That's what that was.
And Chris G going up 2-0.
You got to. Nothing Michael Jackson finished. The 2-0 not going to be all that Chris
running
needs
it back
quite yet, but it's going to be another notch in that belt towards the 3-piece that Chris needs to seal a quick ticket to Grand Finals.
Yeah. I mean, so far quick indeed. He has yet to drop a single round. I mean, if anything, you're lucky to see him go under half a health bar. He's just been that on point. Vortex in a bit of trouble here. Yeah.
Like, you cannot throw anything that is a tell out to Chris. He just is so quick to see exactly what you have and have a perfect counter ready to go.
Absolutely.
We see counter after counter. Every cutscene that we get is Chris coming out on top. A nice little bit of a action coming up from Vortex there, but that's the response from Chris.
High low.
No stamina in
what do you do?
Vortex's inventory. He has nothing, no resources.
What do you do?
Unluckily back against the wall against a shark that smells blood in the water.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's ready to pick up that trophy too. This is KST, all right? Just kidding. Delete it from your memories. This is KST. This is not Vortex.
Yeah, not the droid. And I know we saw Vortex earlier. That's
that's the only problem. That's the only problem with not being super familiar with the scene, is that not being able to recognize faces.
Oliver's iPad did.
Dude, where did it go? It was like here, and we didn't have the pin for it.
Hey.
Rip.
Life without the pin.
Maybe during the summer series, though.
I got to call it a pin number just to tilt myself.
Yeah.
Okay, KST.
Oh my God, the safety.
On Menor has been working so hard to try to bring these stocks together, to try to bring these lives together, but at the end of the day, it's a familiar result screen that we know. It's going to be Chris G walking away with a clean 3-0, and it's really everybody in the tournament has to be looking around saying, where's the study group to take this guy down?
Yeah.
Where's the Discord grind server? How can we crack this code that Chris G continually puts in our face?
I mean, did you see how the thing that I noticed is just the difference in discipline between Chris G and everyone else is that, again, Chris G's been in that situation before on stage, thousands, hundreds of thousands watching. When it comes down to the footsies, he's used to not being the one to press the first button. He'll move around, make you feel uncomfortable, wait for you to react, and then punish. And that's what we saw at the end right there. And you can tell that he's really giving it his all, trying to pretty much have a perfect run, not drop anything in Marvel, not drop anything in Street Fighter.
Yeah, he dropped 1 round. That guy should feel like an absolute king.
Dude, he dropped a round?
Remember that first round against the Luke? He took a little bit too much.
Yeah,
he got exhausted, and then there was the battle.
And then never again. That woke him up.
Yeah,
that's what did it right there.
No, literally, he was like, oh, no. And then he got 2 perfect KOs to finish off that.
Literally.
Bruh,
yeah, so that's...
He's different, man. And at the end of the day, you talk about the discipline, but it's also a mix of just, like you said, Chris G has that aura about him. When you come into a fight, you're going to want to throw out some options.
Yep.
You're going to want to try to get the first couple of licks, but in doing so, you show your first card, which is information to this tactician, this actual strategist that is like, okay, so you like scissors on this frame, and you like rock on this frame, and this is how you defend, and this is, okay, if I hit you with 2 mediums and a high, you usually respond this way. And he's already making those plot paths and that flow chart to dismantling you. And then you always see at the end of a Chris G game, when we look at the player cams and we see the person is fully dissociated, it's like, you kind of just not give up, but it's just you have to recognize real when you're in the face of real, and when that energy.
When it comes to neutral too, you're not going to out-patience Chris G.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like one of the things that he's known for is his defensive play style, which tends to piss off a lot of people. It's almost like watching, like, you know, Sonic's how he's just a god at certain things, but when you see him turn on I want to win mode, it's like, oh wow, you're playing so, like, you know, like I feel like Chris G has been that guy where it's like when he needs to win, he'll turn on the patience.
Right.
He'll start doing stuff that's like, all right, how do I hit this guy? How do I get into these defenses? Because he handles aggression so well.
Right.
And like I said, when it gets to him to start putting on the pressure, the highs, the lows, the grabs, the mix-ups, he's just been there so much.
And if we would have seen the prototypes come out, if we would have seen the Dr. Africans come out, if we would have seen a couple of those, big Street Fighter hitters in here, I think we would have definitely had to see Chris jump into his bag a bit more on that defensive side, on that, hold up, wait, these guys are some actual Evo top 20 years, Evo top 50 years. But right now, we're getting to see when Chris G feels like there isn't that level here, and he gets to be offensive and in your net.
Yeah, right now, we're seeing who is about to hit the bullseye on the target on Chris G's back. That's what we're waiting to see right now.
Hey, if anybody got it, you know what I'm saying? We got not only hardware for you, but we got big money. So if that's not your motivator, I don't know what else could be. You know, we just all fresh off the holidays. I know my bank account's drained. I'm out here praying for the 1st and the 15th every other day. But, you know, hey, this is your chance right now to change that narrative. This is your chance right now to make a shot at the king. He made his ticket into grand finals. He's going to be the one to beat. But right now, I think we're going to the other side of the semi.
Yes, sir.
And that's going to be...
We got that man on. And the jury.
Aki. Aki is an insane DLC character. Absolutely terrifying. Coming from that
that is not the Manon. Never mind.
And that's going to be very interesting to see. Yes, the other side of the winner's semis here. So we'll get to see some new friends.
That's how you pronounce that?
Barbie versus...
Okay. Yeah, protagonist we saw earlier. He definitely did win that last match before KT Barbie, and he doesn't have the pink controller though.
No,
we might be missing some
controller John. Nah, but here we go. It's a nice little approach there. Aki very annoying with being able to follow behind those projectiles, but this is a big opportunity here. They're dead even on health though, so if protagonist drops this, could be in a fair bit of danger. Yeah, starting to see them wait out a little bit more so the stamina to recharge. Going to be opportunity here. Now it's empty. Will the full charge right? Gonna kill. Okay. Nice understanding of the damage threshold there, and it's gonna get a round 1 victory.
Is this character in any way related to Manuel?
No. Actually, from a different game series altogether. From Scary Games.
I was like another, like, not ballet, but this person's clearly like very body contortionist type.
Yeah, nah, don't play the games you come from, unless you like Scary Games.
I do.
Okay, yeah.
That sounds kind of sick.
Go look it up. Oh, okay, nice little jump in.
Yeah, good
Trying
block
to get behind the projectile, but so quick the response is from protagonist here.
Yeah, it's actually interesting seeing that he went into this matchup just not even running the same set.
Critical Art is engaged, but not going to be able to come out for KT Barbie. Going to be able to do the work that needs to be done here.
Yeah, 1-1 apiece here in the first match.
And that, don't forget, clears your Critical Art. If you end around with Critical Art, you're going to go back to 3. So you have to build that back up. It's not a guaranteed kind of execute at a certain threshold anymore. You got to get your licks back in, charge that up. Oh my God, I would throw up.
And what is that? Like some sort of status effect? Like the purple that was going on? It looks like poison.
Yeah, had her sauce, son. Not feeling too good at all. Going to be now getting a great return of the Fury, even though having no stamina. Who needs it? You're doing a great job chipping away at this Aki, but that's a punish counter that protagonist exactly was looking for. The grab from KT Barbie, putting them in that position, and that is beautiful use of the super to get a round 2 victory. We sit 1-1 here, and we got ourselves a set.
Got him, yeah. Poor KT Barbie taking it. And we're getting right back into it. Game 2 here. This map must be a favorite amongst the community, huh? I mean, that guy kind of does look like a combination of The Rock and Nick Fury back there. So, I mean, we're kind of vibing.
He's back there shouting that thing, too. Look at him. He's preaching, son. That is not
He is pissed.
You got to listen to me. The Avengers are coming. They're coming for free. Say it, son. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. You guys trying to get some high-level Street Fighter commentary, and I'm voice acting for my friend. And we're sitting dead even though, not only in round scores, but also in these health bars.
Oh, he's switching it around, actually. That's Protagonist on the jury. For KT Barbie, I noticed that he definitely likes playing that range game, you know, shooting them bubbles out, just projectiles. But right now, he's having to play up close, kind of getting pieced up right here by Protagonist.
That was calculated if I've ever seen it, and that was a perfect use of the resources to being able to seal out that round one win. Now Protagonist sitting very comfortably.
Oh, gets baited out.
That parry so well.
Right into the corner, too. Protagonist just on the full offensive. For KT Barbie on timeout in this corner.
Kick.
And this could be a perfect. There it goes. Protagonist. Flawless. You got perfect. Hey, we got one for the 3 stock. Now we got one for the perfect. Let's go.
You got perfect.
Hey, that's what it feels like sometimes, man.
No, I mean, you would want to be the one getting that meme, so sometimes you're going to be the one to receive that meme.
Exactly, exactly.
And that's going to be exactly.
But not again, though. Surely.
No.
Oh, excellent parries there. Focus, rather.
Okay, Protagonist in their bag, really showing they have a great read on this Aki player.
Yeah, once again. Oh, yeah, let's just go ahead, get out of there, try to find our footing. Trying to play defensive, but catches it.
Because Aki has that movement, that slide you just saw.
Yeah.
And it's like one of the only counters to the Rashid tornado. And
oh,
like,
is it?
And like somebody showed that on Twitter, and they were like, wait, your character has that? Everybody else in the cast list is just like, what to do with C tornado?
Yeah.
And she's like, I got this. Out.
Does that cost meter, though?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's definitely going to cost me something.
Man, Protagonist has awoken. Yeah. He has just been all over for KT Barbie. And that time it actually gets red, but not punished. But, I mean, still the onslaught of just pure aggression is hammering through any defenses that 4KT Barbie wishes to have here.
Great work here, piecing up the puzzle. That's going to be Protagonist seeing the opportunity to really seal this thing out, even using all of meter to really double down and trust this advance, and does an amazing job cleaning up that life. Going to be now sitting up 2-0 in this best of 5, and with a huge statement.
Oh no, they're like getting up right now. No, that's it.
Nah, somebody tell them. Oh, that was 3? Where did I miss one?
No, I think the names were switched at some point, so we got it wrong.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That was 3. now I remember.
So now we're moving on. It looks like
that was insane. Wait, that was so fast.
Yeah, I believe Protagonist is gonna move on to fight against Chris G now.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of semis. We're moving on.
Need to mount you into this grand finals because
Dude,
winners finals.
Bro's got the Evo Championship dad hat. He got the merch, bro. And what is that? The Gundam windbreaker?
Yeah, no, the
my boy's ready.
On a fit check, drip check, it's not even close. You know what I'm saying? That was fitted.
Yeah, no, I think he has his tech bag with his fight stick in it. So I mean, like, bro does this, man. He does this.
Hey, dream, create, repeat. You already know, doing that twice. I cannot wait to see how Protagonist tries to take down what's being cooked up right now by Chris G, though, because we have been very aware and vocal about the fact that Chris G is the one to beat, and now we've gotten to see Protagonists really get in their bag and really have an advantage. Will they not let the pressure of Chris G seep into that confidence, though? Will they be able to block him out and really block him out? Not with the face, block him out so that they can mount some offensive opportunities.
Yeah, no, blocking him out is key because, like I said, his mix-ups with the overheads to grabs and just everything, just when Chris G wants to put on the pressure, he definitely does. But
yeah,
Protagonist coming in this with a lot of momentum here.
I'm totally thinking about it too. The reason for Chris G probably favoring Terry so well is how many overheads Terry has from the neutral, like from a middle space, like not very big reads on overheads, and with his mix-ups of high, low, and medium, like it's the perfect character to really complement his strengths.
Yeah, I would say so. So I wonder if, like, that's his main. I remember when it came to MVC3, he didn't bust out the Morgan at all. So I don't know if, like, things have changed or if he's just trying something new, you know, whatever it could be. But you said that Terry's, like, not even, like, that big of a threat right now?
Nah. I don't think I've seen Terry finish.
Who's your top 3? Like, who's the top 3 right now, would you say?
Luke.
Yeah, I've been hearing stuff about Luke.
Rashid.
Yeah.
Of course. The man with the cane that nobody... I'm not even saying his name, bro. I'm not even going to give that man no power.
Sweet JP.
No. We're not talking about him.
He's still top 2. I thought he got nerfed.
He did get nerfed substantially, but I mean, a great JP is a great JP.
Yeah.
You can't take those kind of... unless you really gut the character.
Right.
And people that know how to put him at the highest level, still finding great success. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I really thought that this would be kind of like Chris with, I think I said it as ankle weights on, or playing like with a little bit with the bracers on, but nah, feeling very comfortable. Got multiple perfect rounds, multiple wins, obviously. Not only dropping 1 round to get to this point in winners finals, and now we'll see as they have a chance to go against Protagonist, the only other undefeated person on this path. Will they be able to go home and get into grand finals first?
Yeah, I mean, that's something that we're going to have to see, because right now, Chris G already starting off quite strong. And again, this is his strong suit. Onslaught of pressure. The guessies from Protagonist is going to have to be on point.
Look how good these blocks come out from Chris. I'm low, I'm high, I'm everywhere to be that guy. It's going to be a nice use of the mid-range as well. Scooping Protagonist off the ground. Great little bit of a counter reversal as well. Now Chris playing against the wall. This is the huge opportunity for Protagonist, the throw escape to come out from Chris, but it's still the Yuri show. Going to be opportunity here. Oh, yeah, bringing out the projectiles, just looking for that little bit of chip that's needed.
Oh, God, yeah. This is a tough one. One punish can make a difference, but that was totally planned out. That was baited. Just going to go ahead and throw the projectile, get ready for the anti-air, force him to do something, and have the punish ready for it. Chris G taking first round.
Oh, no, unlucky. Not the Protagonist blocks that we've seen earlier in the day. Just making some unlucky, unforced errors, really. Chris G just posturing, and so much of that is landing. So that's why you're seeing Chris G now feeling like, okay, so if you don't want to block, I'll give you something to block. Boom, baby!
Oh, he's alive. Watch this, watch this. Easy. You just know. You just know what's going to happen.
That boy, you got
perfected.
We gotta get it. I gotta go in the stew and get a couple of sound cues of those recorded. All different flavors of them. You got 10 different. You got 3 stocks. You got perfected. I'm saying this out loud, so when I watch the VOD back, I actually do it. But
just set a reminder on the calendar.
Remind me in 2 years. Wait, what? All right.
Yeah. Oh my God.
This has devolved into our worst
Everything
nightmare.
just looks so safe. What do you do?
And it's literally
what do you do? Not again.
Unlucky.
That's insane, bro.
Chris G, you're making me crash.
How do you know, it's okay to not have the answer. It's okay to not be right all the time, but in this case, he just doesn't care.
Yeah, man. The lottery hates Chris for this one simple trick. This dude knows exactly what you want. He knows the magic number, and right now, the number he's looking for Protagonist is 0 on this life bar because you got perfected.
That's incredible. Dude, hold on. Was that the whole... No, that... Okay, I was like, was that winners finals? Nah, but we're still in it.
I feel no shade at all to anybody playing against Chris, but you got to take some time, too. I feel like rage queuing into Chris...
Right.
Is inting the game.
Yeah.
Give yourself a minute.
A breather, sip of water, anything.
Anything. Walk, stand up.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree, and I feel like that's pretty underrated in competition in general. Just like the lock it back in mindset. It's like
we have time.
Take a step back and really think about what's going on.
Yeah, right. How can you digest that?
And it looks like Protagonist may have thought of something here because I mean this game is looking really good.
Yeah, the closest.
Yeah, momentum, baby. Don't be afraid. Just press the issue. Damn. You got him in the corner.
Okay, now the overheads
handle the pressure.
They're like, there's no way he does it for the 7th time, and he actually does it.
The no mix-up, mix-up.
The no mix-up KO as well. Drive rush to finish things off. Protagonist.
What a block string.
Definitely queuing something up, though.
The cross-up, yeah.
Final frames is disgusting. What a huge open here from Chris as he tries to make this his march towards the grand finals.
Hey, but Protagonist, you know, he got to taste the blood. He realized that NY Chris G, he is mortal. He does bleed. He has to carry this momentum all the way to the corner, though. What in the hitbox was that? All right,
okay.
Nice opener. Now it's up to Protagonist to keep on the pressure, but Chris G is just going to go ahead and hop. Excellent tech. Oh,
exactly
okay.
what you
Buster
cannot
Wolf.
throw out. Nothing that exposed, nothing that telegraphed towards Chris G. Got you where he wants.
Another Buster Wolf? Just give it, give us a third one, because why not? Never mind. We're just going to duff him.
So quick with those elbows, so quick with those heels, and honestly, right now, so quick with a victory is New York's very own Chris G. He is now sat beautifully positioned in that grand finals, and I know the whispers in the learners bracket is, oh my God, please don't send me in against Chris G next. I really want that trophy, but could anybody else but him be there to go against it for
Honestly, yeah, and on the other end, I think that they're like super excited to play against him too, just to get like that experience.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and also just get the run back, because I'm pretty sure, like I was telling Nick earlier when we were commentating, Rivals, it's like it doesn't matter the person that you're playing against. Like a lot of people kind of live off the hype of their name. So when you're a new person who's really skilled fighting against like an established like professional, let's say Spargo for instance, chances are you're going to start making a ton of mistakes just off of intimidation alone. But, you know, getting back into the game here, I mean, for the people who fought Chris G and know like, oh, dude, you know, this is just, he makes mistakes too.
He is a mere man. An amazing man, but a mere man at that. We are all flesh and bones.
Doesn't always have the answers.
Organic meat sacks with cognitive function.
Even though he does have the answers a lot of the time.
Gosh, this Akuma pick.
Love Akuma.
You know, I love to see it, but this damage is actually insane. He is just a... Maybe they touched it up a little bit since launch.
Raging Demon.
They got the money out of everybody that wants to purchase the characters. So it's like, okay, we could tilt him down back now.
But he's like so glassy though, right? That's always been his thing. It's just insane damage, but bro can't take a punch.
That's true. Definitely somebody that you have to be
Glass Jaw Kuma.
On your Ganondorf levels of accuracy.
Yeah,
you know, you're swinging hard and you're gonna die easily. So look at man, hitting
beautiful,
the dance.
graceful, gets the KO.
Beautiful impact frame as well. Manon walks away with the first game here in our loser quarters best of 5 sets. Think, bop, bo, gadoo, skillity toilet.
Moving so gracefully. Traversing through the projectiles, getting the punishes too. Again, you can just see that health bar of Akuma just chunking down with every hit.
Nothing's worse than like the legion of Roman soldiers as well behind you, just being like, yeah, we just killed a lion. Mess him up.
Oh, the pause mind games.
Yeah, team.
That's my favorite.
Nah.
Boom.
We don't do that.
So
here.
many counters. Oh
we
my
don't
god.
do that here. Oh my gosh, it's so much damage off of no like movement there. It feels kind of funny. Like he just like kind of tumbles to the ground and takes a 20th of his health bar, but it's all good.
All right. Good anti-airs though. And the grabs. KTG just understands the assignment here. Oh my god.
Going to be important for these. We need some big parries to come out here from Chab. KSG looking very confident. That's when it's a perfect time for you to know the timing and get underneath that skin with the perfect parry. But for right now, just sitting, toeing with the idea of victory. A punish counter to come out from KSG though, and missing the pickup from the fall down.
Yeah, now having to deal with the projectiles too. So now we're just playing this full range game.
Yeah, this is a great
close.
round.
Also, she just dodged a projectile like by going into the Z-axis. That's very similar to what Aki did, right? So they have like very similar things. In my opinion, they look kind of similar too. I don't know. Maybe it's the pink hair and the long little flowy thingies on the side.
Yeah, no,
and you know the fact that they're very flexible.
I feel it, bro. They're very graceful as well as they take your entire life force.
Yeah, as we're seeing right now.
My guy hit the whole spin on him. He got I at least feel good getting beat up by Manon. You know what I'm saying? Like, she took me out for a dance, and I just ended up dying, as opposed to...
Yeah, at least I learned some movement.
Yeah, it could have been... Oh, jeez Louise.
Making a movement right
there. My boy got them toes tapping. What you come out? Sheesh. Passing through a little bit of a PK turn to the chin, and that's going to be all she wrote with a KTKSG victory.
Yep, gonna be moving on into that loser semis here.
Loser final, no?
No, that was quarters.
Oh, really?
At least that's what it said on screen. I could be wrong, but.
You are not alone. More Michael. That's the second Michael. I had brought it all the way up earlier. Now you're not alone. But hey, you're not alone either being here with us. If you're enjoying the show thus far, make sure you're followed on the channels. Make sure you follow us on all the socials. You know we want to connect with you, and you know we're doing even more amazing events like this in the coming year. You won't be able to keep up with that stuff, though, if you're not following us. So make sure you go HyperX Arena on Instagram, on Twitter, on TikTok, everywhere. Well, TikTok till the 19th. And then
it's just done. Yeah, now Twitter is actually X, so.
Wait,
yeah.
Dang. What year did I just wake up in, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
the New Year's, we're back to 2022. Let's go.
Oh, man, it's okay. It's all right.
No, couldn't have said it better myself. And then there's the summer series to look forward to as well. So big shout outs to winter and summer series. Definitely looking forward to that. And again, this is the end of it, guys. We're getting down to the last 3 games of the winter series here.
We got the big finals coming up here of our Knockdown. We got a next battle coming up on the stage. They're just getting called there, so we're gonna no doubt be getting to see them jump in this very shortly. And you know, Chris G now probably just going to get a drink, probably go out and take a little walk.
Exactly.
And think about, you know, hey,
clear his mind a little bit, because he has a while. He has a little bit before his next match, because we got to get through all of losers. He's sitting pretty in grand finals right now.
If he has 3 trophies, like he only has 2 hands, who? You think he's gonna like? Ask
you got to find a place for the other one.
Somebody to like carry, like, hey, I know I beat you in a tournament. Can you carry this trophy to the car for me?
That's a flex.
That's crazy.
I want to see
you hold
him
the trophy that you lost to me, but only to my car, so you can put it in it.
You get to feel the greatness for a little bit until it goes into the back seat. But yeah, I really want to see him enter Boomerang Fu. I just think it would be very. Or, I mean, I'm sorry, the mystery game.
Metro Boomin wants some food, something. Oh,
Speaking of Michael Jackson, you want to know what song I think is, like, pretty slept on? That's not, like, super played everywhere?
What's that?
Chicago.
I mean, bro,
down in Chicago.
They don't know nothing about that, bro. That's how you know Fo mixed when he does it. Ain't nobody playing Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago.
That's a banger. I mean,
it really is.
Legendary run from that guy, but I digress. We are jumping into the next game between the 2 people that are going to mess Fo up the most.
Yeah, the ones that I could not tell the difference
Manon
between
is
at first.
Aki is Manon, but now maybe you'll get to see side by side how different these 2 are, especially because Manon is just like the whole Amazonian. She is so tall.
Yeah. All right, Fundy's the game right here, just waiting for it. And again, just being patient, getting that anti-air, just baiting out some sort of attack, waiting for the aggression, but also playing the range game as well, putting on so much pressure and following up off of it as well. Great way to layer the offense, and now the damage is being dealt. Looking to try to have a perfect run here on this first round.
Yeah, that debuff, that dot is ticking as well, so really important here that KSG does just what had been done and gets some of these hits back.
Yeah,
it's going to be a great job there.
And when KTG gets that momentum, he is disgusting. So you got to be careful, because just like that, the game could have a reversal. Excellent grab.
Oh,
and the pressure's on. Clutching it out.
Barbie's so close there. You can see in the player cam.
Yeah, time to giggle at that one.
Botched the one motion, because there was a moment that KTG dropped frames. There was nothing, no actions. Everybody was both staring at each other. And unfortunately for 4KT, was not the one on the dealing blow to finish off that round. Now sitting really unfortunately against this wall, as the critical art, I believe, is coming out to seal the deal on game number 1.
I've been noticing that quite a bit. Is like, does the pause make anything go by faster? Or is it like a habit? They're just trying to like LRA start type B?
Yes, yeah, trying to get trying to get to next round quicker. Restart first screen. I don't want to see me getting clicked on real quick.
Yeah.
It's like in Rocket League when somebody goals. Everybody clicking X. Like just to skip through the goal. I think that's a little bit of a
just a habit.
See, yeah, but
yeah, KTG, KSG taking that first match. They're getting 1 on the board.
Okay, slippery, sliding, dotting.
Handling the pressure though.
Yeah, that was some great block string to come through from KTG. But look at the medium range being used here by 4KT.
Excellent.
This is
on
a huge opportunity.
Let's the option here. Oh, gets that punish. Excellent patience from KTG.
Oh no, the block for the grab was not there. There's gonna be a throw.
Oh no. Oh, the bubbles.
Yeah,
they put in work.
The dot might kill.
Whoa!
Here. Yeah, the dot kills.
That was 3 in a row.
Like to see it.
To close it out.
Early dot getting applied here as well. Love to see. Actually getting to see this Aki be used when it's not against somebody like Chris G. Oh no, Chris G, no, didn't be the Aki. It was the Fury player.
Yeah.
Prototype.
I mean, there's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance that he could have a shot against Chris G though. But he's gonna have to get past KTG first.
Yes, and this is not an easy fight. You know, this Manon is very good in the advantage state, but right now sitting constantly at disadvantage. Now against the wall with the dot. Gonna try to use the get off me button, but the block
yeah,
is
that should
true,
do it.
And that should be the punish for the game.
Kind of lets off with the gas pedal.
Okay, yeah, no, this is
throw a bubble. Yep, there we go. That's how you win the game, the bubble. Woo! The threads.
Threading the needle.
What the? What's going on there?
Yeah, nah.
She just slithering up on you like that?
Yeah, some of those end screens for the Aki a little either awaken something in you or make you want to turn off
this
the
character
game.
has to be a villain because I feel like that's like jury levels of weird.
Yeah, no, the bad guy of their game for sure. Not the person that's dealing with the scary stuff. This is the scary that you're dealing with.
Yeah, when a character has like nails that long and their move is like threads and purple poison bubbles, they can't be a good guy, right?
I mean, if they are, man, thankfully they're using their powers for good and not evil. But
yeah, in this
case,
yeah, definitely not.
She's slipping, she's sliding, she got that rope on her.
Oh my god.
The space aids is absolutely crazy. Going to be dotting away that life as well as a couple of kicks to be able to seal the deal. And that is going to be now for KT Barbie sitting pretty, looking for an opportunity to go up 2-1 here in this best of 5.
Now it's just pure footsies. When all else fails, you know, throwing out them bubbles. KTG having a hard time dealing with it, and I'm curious, what does that status effect do?
It's a damage over time.
Oh, okay, so it's like a passive damage. You can't die from it though, right?
No, we saw it. We saw it.
Oh, it can passively just kill you.
Yeah, we got to see it in the earlier round.
Oh, okay.
Last game, like round 1, I believe. It's a very minimal
blocking. Oh my god. Yeah, a little too much though. Kind of getting conditioned here. Able to get the grab, but all right, we're seeing something. Hit those chakra points.
But it will do a great amount of damage. Oh, it does.
Wow.
Well,
all right.
All right,
and 4KT Barbie is going up to that 2-1.
I couldn't believe that killed, but hey, you know, I too like to see a fifth of my health bar chunked away at the last tick of a move.
I believe that 4KT is gonna want to try his luck against Protagonist coming up.
But
right now,
what's in front of you.
Right now he has to get out of the corner. Boom.
A little releve, a little enchanté, and a little bit of okay. We are in round number 2 very quickly of game 4 here between these two. 4KT Barbie in the position to make this a 3-1, but KTG, KSG saying, this is my map.
Yeah, this definitely looks like it could be a game 5. This is a lot of momentum coming out here. That stun meter has got to be building up something fierce. This has been a major cutscene. What game is this? Is this Marvel?
That's the juggle struggle, cuz.
Touch of death? Oh my god, that was insane. That's how you get to a game 5.
Because what?
This is it.
That was lightning speed. I love to see 4KT Barbie having a nice little smile on their face. You need that when you're coming in against a loss like that in game number 4. So really important here for 4KT Barbie to get back into the bag that got them here and get some of these dots playing, get some of these movements moving so that you can practice Manon puzzles.
And loser, this is going to be getting 4th, I believe. So winner's going to move on to fight Protagonist, who's then going to try their luck against Chris G, who's been just a dominant force thus far. And of course, what you wanted to see, you get a close game between these two here. Ends up getting the grapple from across the stage.
I would literally cry.
Yeah, what a way to open things up here.
She's stabbing you on the neck while you're
Make him dance.
Like on your body, like, ow.
Yeah.
And they was getting the poison.
These two are like sisters, bro. Like, they got to be related. I'm still on that.
You're like, look, the genetics is too true, man. You're like one of those conspiracy geneticists from Pixar movie.
Yeah, you can like link them back. They have some
He's
sort of
gotta be Andy's
somewhere
dad.
in the family tree.
Look at his nose. All right, well, I'll stop memeing over here, and I'll keep watching 4KT Barbie dreaming for a perfect.
Yes.
Oh, it was damn near a perfect.
Yes.
There. Very clean.
Game 5, final round. KTG KSG versus 4KT Barbie. Let's get it right now. KTG opening it up in a major fashion here, making them dance for it.
Bar for bar, flow for flow.
Hit those poses.
Gonna see who wants it more right now. It's looking like KTG is the one with more than an advantage.
So far in the driver's seat.
Still have critical arts here on the Aki, so you have to be respectful of the opportunity that 4KT Barbie could pick up here. What a great jump.
Oh, wow. Good read.
And this is going to be a possibility here to make up a lot of ground. It's definitely not going to kill from 100%. If it does, I would probably say this game needs to be looked at, but that's going to bring...
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, 50%. But there was a little bit on top of that, so maybe the actual critical art did about 30, 40.
Right.
In general, that's a great response.
Oh, this could do it. Big combos. KTG looking to finish it, but it dropped.
No!
He's in the corner now. This is going to be huge. This could be devastating. The stun.
Oh, my
bit of
goodness.
technical issues. Does he take it all the way? He does.
Resilient. Unfortunate for KTG, KSG, they do not have the opportunity to connect on that drive rush, and it's just going to be the game right there. Oh, no.
Slipping between the fingertips.
Oh, no.
Of, I believe that was KSG, right?
That was a big Barbie Vic, though. We got to give the love to Barbie because real stuff, that was not an easy game to pull on. And then also ironing up there when you see the dropped ball. You know, like when the fumble comes out in the Super Bowl and you're the defender to actually scramble on top of it. Like, great job by Barbie to be able to do so. It looked like that was all she wrote, but hey, it's never over till it's over, and it's going to be a movement on from 4KT Barbie.
Big shout outs to Dan. Wait, Dan is still here, bro. He won his event like forever ago, but he immediately got called into friendlies. You know, when duty calls, you know, you must answer. So big shout outs to that. But yeah, 4KT Barbie moving on to fight against Protagonist. The winner of this is going to fight NY Chris G in grand finals. But before we even get there, we got this battle ahead of us. Mr. Gundam Suit Windbreaker, Evo Championship Dad Hat himself in the building.
Protagonist sitting ready.
Definitely dressed like one.
Sitting ready, I believe, on the jury. If we're not mistaken.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see if he switches things up. What's up, Nick?
No meta in the building to come and see.
H2O, some agua. Yeah,
what's going on?
Stay hydrated, gamers.
I thought you was jumping in the booth. I was like, what? He coming for that number one spot.
Let's go. We about to have Nick here in a little bit.
NY Chris G.
Bringing us waters. Much
looking
appreciated.
off into the distance saying, am I fighting the Barbs today? Am I fighting the main character of his own isekai where he's dropped in against me, the Overlord?
Yeah. Remember to stay hydrated out there, gamer.
Mr. 2-0, Mr. 3-0 himself, NY Chris G.
Mr. Perfect, really.
Man. Mr. Perfect KO. We literally had to make a meme template for this guy. Fresh meme template just for him. Well, I digress. We are jumping right into this thing between protagonists, between 4KT Barbie. And we're going to see if either of them are able to metal up here. Not only take down who's in front of them. But
yeah, I mean, with a name like Protagonist, you kind of want him to, like, just win the story.
I'm also a partial to Jiri. I got a friend, Myron.
Oh, my God.
I got a friend, Myron. Gia.
He's like Myron, like he admires you?
No, Myron. That's his first name, but his name's Gia. He's a Street Fighter player living out there in Alabama, but really awesome guy. Was the top Jiri on Street Fighter 4. Really amazing type.
Yeah,
so I always love watching some high-level Jiri.
Yeah, so that's why you had the intel when you were like, man, she fell from grace. But I mean, so far, up around here, in this losers finals, looking to make it to grand. That's a good start.
You know I'm not talking about it if somebody smarter than me has said it before, so I could de facto blame them for my lacking. No, somebody that was actually good said this, not me.
Right. It's not your word. It's fine.
That's why I like talking to Full Mouse Man. All right, but here we are deep into it. Going to see if 4KT Barbie can get anything mounted up. They have protagonists against the wall here, and it's starting to cook something up. A little bit of toes tapping, a little bit of drive rushing, but at the end of the day, you really got to make it count.
So much pressure. Thank you so much for the water, Nick.
Ooh,
much
this will kill. That will kill. That will kill.
Oh. Tight. Man, shout out to Austin, really on the commentator block today, doing his thing.
What? You know, it's a main event. You know, you got to bring out the big guns when the big dogs is in the building. You know, come out.
That's one thing I never understood is how do you roll your R's when saying smack? And there's no R's in that.
No, see, now you're gonna get me out here acting crazy. Oh, nice little slide to try to switch things up here. Protagonist not quick on the read there, and now gonna stomp his way towards a victory here on game one. That's gonna be a great posturing and waiting on the timing there. Make an option or I'll make one for you. You're gone.
Stomping him out like Jam and Jelly doing his thing. I mean, both of these are villains in their own right, so seeing them face off to see who makes it in the grands is only necessary.
Man. Ooh.
Damn, Protagonist really on his stuff right now.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm not playing Chris G. I'm pressing my buttons.
Yep, getting all the correct reads, all the correct punishes. Great defense as well. Misses the overhead, though. Kind of does get crossed up.
Nice. And that's a smooth movement from 4KT Barbie to stay on the chin here of Protagonist, keeping them against the wall. They're dotted up. They're feeling that nice use of the spacing there. But out of energy, full meter, being exhausted here. Gonna go for a little bit of a defensive play.
Bam, and now this is 4KT's Barbie. Yep, that's his round to win. Trying to bring us to a 1-1 here.
We've seen it before. Now it's about keeping it on there.
Oh my God, we're just
unlucky.
Burning through the meters here.
Yeah, really a valiant effort there. You love to see a respectable
I love it.
But
good mix-up.
Not going to make that count where it needed to. No damage really taken for KT Barbie in that situation, and now sitting with no resources.
Yeah. Oh yeah, get out of there. Doing his thing. Ends up getting a nice reverse here. Good overhead, but gets grabbed out of it. What's the option here? What a punish, and Protagonist is gonna go up. Oh, around. All right.
Yeah, wow. Final round here. 4KT Barbie has to play this exceptionally well.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be given.
Because Protagonist is playing with no fear right now, just immediately diving in. No care for whatever kind of punishes he may face, but he's down half a health bar because of it, though. Gonna have to be careful, too.
Used no resources really to get all this chip work that we've seen as well, and that's going to be 4KT Barbie looking really clean here.
Yep.
Doesn't even need the level 1 super. It's just going to be a KO and a 1-1 on the board. We got ourselves a set.
Yes, sir. Got some peeps popping off for the boy.
Yeah, the crowd rejoicing.
And that's good, though. We want to see a 1-1. At least we don't want to see a complete blowout. And right now, having some momentum going his way. 4KT Barbie.
Ooh, okay. A little bit of block, but I'm on top and going to get you to the wall, but no Protagonist.
He's going to fight his way out.
Yeah, fighting his way out is exactly that. Going to do a great job, but it's Aki, it's 4KT Barbie. It's this nice mix-up that we've gotten to see in the playstyle that's really starting to work out in his favor.
Right, and these guys have just been at each other's necks, honestly. Just block, attack, block. They really don't play the distance game. They don't play none of that. They're just in each other's faces the whole time. Protagonist coming out on top there, taking that first round.
Yeah, speaking of mix-ups, we've seen so many openings now from 4KT Barbie. Love to just get to see those opening seconds looking different every single time. That's so important when you're in these long wars, these big battles. You really make somebody have to second guess what they're putting out, and that's a huge punish counter to come out. But it costs a lot of resources, at least for now. Yuri sitting here on the front feet. Protagonist
oh my God.
cooking up quite a diabolical dish.
That's an option though from 4KT Barbie, but the pressure is still on. He's gonna have to get out of this corner, but it is Protagonist that's gonna be moving up 2-1 here on the board. Just gonna go ahead and lock it back into. You were talking, Aussie, about sometimes it's good to just take some time, take a breather. Right. You know, really just take a step back from everything, but not these guys.
Yeah, maybe I'm selfish and I just like the moment and I want to see more of it, but I just could not imagine
agree with you, though,
if I was a coach or somebody kind of recommending what to do for these young people. I would have to say, take a second. You got to think about what the hell just happened. Or in the tournament setting, I'd probably say we take this time to clear our minds of what just happened so that we're not thinking about it when we go into the next game. Of course, think about the lessons, but don't think about, oh, I dropped this. Oh, I got grabbed here. Like, that's a waste of our time.
Yeah, no, it's good to take time. It helps you adapt. And right now, 4KT Barbie, it doesn't look like he needed the time for much adaptation because he is going to take that opening round. Speaking of opening up with aggression, man, Protagonist starting off strong here, but he is going to get poisoned.
Poison.
Yes, sir.
Bell, bib the bow. Now you know. Hey, y'all don't know about that. Y'all too young. No, that's talking about. I see Chris G bobbed his head a little bit. He know what I'm talking about.
Protagonist is so good in these situations where he just gets carried away with this momentum. 4KT Barbie going to go ahead and try to get his way out of the corner. Gets some space, but he does get anti-aired. Great job from Protagonist baiting that one out. And right now, I mean, it is 1-1, but this is 4KT Barbie's tournament game here. He's going to have to win this one. He's going to have to bring us to a Game 5.
Yeah, that's a lot of resources getting opened up to try to crack into 4KT Barbie's shell. Does so a bit, but not the most damage that we've seen Protagonist be able to take. I'm interested to see what the response is here from 4KT Barbie. The meter is slowly coming back, though, in the middle of this super, and that is going to be really difficult for 4KT Barbie to come back from huge chunk of health gone.
Right.
No resources on the board.
Yeah, but he's going to dish out some damage of his own here.
Come here.
And potentially be able to do a lot of damage in the corner, too. Now, what's the option here? We're going to back away, create some space here.
Oh, we said back away hasn't been used a lot, and it might have been the perfect answer because we're seeing 4KT Barbie get that work
in. Does he close it out, though? Just a sliver of health, and he gets the grab. Game 5.
Okay, 4KT Barbie, I was unfamiliar with your game.
He manages to bring it all the way back from the depths. And he's up 4-2. Let's go. That game counted as 3 wins.
I mean, when you do it back on the back foot like that, sometimes you got to give them what they're due. But no, it's really just going to be a true best of one between these two now, and an explosive one at that.
Yes, sir.
4KT Barbie coming into their own here and looking to posture up perfectly for a grand finals appearance. Ooh.
Man, yeah, the momentum coming into that for 4KT Barbie. Doing his thing here, opening up, getting the first round. A little bit of poison, because why not? Going high, playing so fearless and confident now, too. Just finding these openers. Protagonist is going to have to be careful to not play too shaken up here. This is where it really matters because he's 1 round away from potentially being kicked out of the tournament here.
Okay, a little bit of gas getting turned up
go.
Here by Protagonist.
Time to lock in.
The resources as well to continue this string. Now they're looking for the level 3, but unfortunately for them, 4KT Barbie sliding underneath harm's way and getting back to safety. Now, all up to this moment from Protagonist going in off of the projectile and getting the work done, and that is going to be a use of the level 1 just to clean up the game.
Yeah, but the damage scaling, he's still living. Gonna go ahead, burn some meter to get out of there. Now just 1 hit separates us from a final round. Just gonna go ahead and play it safe, parry these. Might try to throw out a low sweep of our own here. And we just we just are above all of it. Jump over it. Final round, Game 5.
Okay, we gamers tonight,
Yeah.
y'all. Let's go. Okay, really smooth opening. We've seen it
whips
earlier,
it.
but no, you need some distance on that. You gotta be threatening that mid-range position for that to connect, and unfortunately for 4KT Barbie, valuable resources expended in this final round of the losers finals. Huge advantage here.
Yeah, oh, that's gonna get blocked. Oh,
And then
no.
he jumps it.
This is a great way to have things go for you if you're protagonist. Is this going towards a perfect right now? Oh, no, there you go.
It's
Okay.
definitely dropped. It's a
Commentator's
caster
curse.
going
Yep.
in the favor of KT
Oh,
Barbie.
that's it.
And that's gonna
Yep,
be
that's gonna do it. Protagonist gonna be in the ring to fight against NY Chris G in grand finals. Very well played from both right there. Incredible stuff. Couldn't have asked for a better losers finals. Going the distance, final round, game 5. Could have gone literally any way.
so sad, you know, not sad for 4KT Barbie, but like just seeing what was brewed up there. You know, it takes a lot to get that Aki to play like that, and was doing an amazing job. Locking in 3rd place, though, you can't feel bad.
Absolutely.
You can't feel bad at all, and absolutely
Very
a wonderful
well played.
attempt. At the end of the day, though, it's going to be protagonist heading
and
into the final
that
rounds.
was kind of like a highlight match too.
Yeah,
I mean,
facts,
that was
facts.
getting the crowd kind of split on who to cheer for at that point.
Yeah.
You know, we had fans on both sides there, but definitely very well played.
Man.
Now, here's the final boss. You know, that was tough. You know, protagonist.
And it's one thing for me to break it down, but I know a man who has had the inside track with NY Chris G across many titles. I'm going to invite my friend No Meta Nick to cover the grand finals here of our friend protagonist, of our friend NY Chris G. Nick, take it away.
Let's get it. Shout outs to Big Austie, commentating in the building again, bringing that love and energy, introducing Nick
I'm
as
like a
well.
hockey sub, bro. I just fly in. Now, you guys were on
I
the
like this.
standing. I like the standing a lot, actually. I was vibing with it.
It's a lot less sweaty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but it is.
It's just
All right, Chris G, got to do something that
bringing out that
nobody's
Luke.
done before.
Oh, snap.
Luke, I am your father.
Yeah, according to Austin, this is one of those characters, man. One of them characters that's on the top.
Yeah, definitely when the game came out. Definitely one that everybody was looking forward to in the beta, and then just extended a little bit after that, and now we got him as in today. But Jury's one of those characters that doesn't have her shoes on, so.
I mean, neither of them do.
Wait, no
That's very,
shoes, no service.
Yeah, exactly.
Bow, 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 bow.
Side note, Luke is one of the characters that my homie said if I were to cosplay someone, he thinks I could pull off a Luke cosplay.
Absolutely, brother. You're doing it halfway.
Maybe one day.
I don't know about the sleeveless jacket shirt under with the sleeves, but
Such a bro.
you'll make it look.
With the feet, nah.
Like, why take the sleeves off the jacket but not the jacket shirt?
That's definitely like a training thing, like
Yeah,
the sleeveless hoodie.
right.
I don't know. That's the style that I'm not.
He's kind of cold.
I'm not super into it yet, but who knows? Maybe once I get to that point, I'll start tearing the sleeves off my hoodies too.
Nah, you probably do it on accident if you pull hard enough. Luke gonna take the first game, and it looks like he wants to take the second one. Just gonna sit him into the grab, get him onto the ground, going low for all of these, it seems, for Jury, but what a name, protagonist.
Dude, that's what I was telling Austin. I'm like, you know, speaking of storylines, I mean, Chris G already has a trophy.
Yeah.
I want to see protagonists complete the storyline coming from, you know, the lower half. It would be a protagonist thing to do if he just took the whole thing.
The protagonist is the bad guy, though, no? Or no?
No, that's the antagonist.
That's the antagonist.
Well, antagonist isn't always the bad guy. It just
Right.
means like the obstacle for the protagonist to overcome. They could be an anti-hero, whatever.
Yeah, Osti antagonizes me all the time. Luke, losing health, gonna tie this one up. Jury,
Protagonist.
kicking it up a notch.
Yep, giving us a good 1-1 on the scoreboard. And like, just keeping it real, Chris G's kind of been blowing through bracket, getting back-to-back perfects type beat. So protagonist really locking it in for this grand finals here.
I heard you. He said, I want to be the protagonist. Let me give it a try.
Absolutely, yeah. And
Oh, no.
One thing he's gonna have to look out for is playing a little too punishable here,
There's
a little
that
too
super
unsafe.
gonna
Yeah,
he's
he's
got to
getting
be it, right?
chumped
The
now,
way that
yeah.
the way that Chris G is looking right now.
But he living on a prayer. And Chris G's so good for this pressure. But Protagonist fighting his way out of the corner.
Wait,
He's gonna
what?
get perfected,
I
though.
could have swore he took some shots. Where's my...
Nah, bro.
Where's Jerry on that one?
Bro.
He's sleeping. You got perfected.
Never that, but don't let it bother you.
So yeah, 1 win on the side of Chris G. Looks like we're going for more. I don't know.
I mean, he took a round, though.
Okay,
That's
round.
impressive. Yeah, he took a round. That's impressive.
Oh.
But right now, he
Took
is
a round to the
tasting
ground. We're going to the
pavement.
ground,
Oh, my
brother.
God.
Okay, gonna
Grapple
get that
coming
anti-air. Anti-air to keep him from jumping. Going low to keep him from sliding in.
Yeah, and everything is
God.
being covered right now. Chris G.
Deck him, deck him, deck him. Deck him, Dano.
Just kind of like standing in place,
Yeah.
pressing the right buttons.
Standing in
It
place
works out.
menacingly, I've seen you do
Yeah.
it plenty of times. Bow, bow, bow.
Oh, it's real.
Wow, got him on his back.
Big
once
damage
again.
coming out.
Goes the back throw into the forward throw. Mean stuff. And then he's going to continue to pummel the man in the corner. This is domestic. Ah.
Yeah, this.
Okay.
Even though it's a trade, it's not a perfect. We're going to trade. Chris G's going to take that any day of the week because right now he's up 2-0 in this grand finals. Looking to make quick work. Let's see if Protagonist has a rebuttal, though. He's going to need it, though, being down 2-0.
He's got pro in his name, but that's all I got. Okay, goes low. Still punches in bunches, even from length, even from far. Making sure to layer in this offense and continuing to try. Here comes a little Protagonist 101, the rebuttal. Block that.
Yeah, just extra chip damage, because why not?
Parry that. Ooh, back
Yeah,
in there.
Protagonist
Good.
really trying to force the issue here. Does end up finding the opening. Excellent tech from Chris G, though, finding some distance between the two.
He's got him in the corner right where he wants him, but it just doesn't matter. Chris G's able to walk out like nothing. Back in the corner, though, we go. What's the mix-up?
Nah, you don't put Chris G on timeout.
He's going to put you in the corner. Oh, no.
Yeah.
He didn't get behind him. He
Oh,
did.
what a grab!
He tries to get behind him. Okay, this is the first
Chris
time
G.
we've seen Chris G in a corner.
Playing it patient, though.
Has to. One sliver left.
That's the Chris G, and we have so much on the timer as well, so
Look at
that's
the
not even a
fundamental
factor.
fundies.
Oh, what?
You ever just walk in and stick?
Yeah.
It does
Just
work.
hit the chocolate
I've done that to
points.
people, yeah.
Incredible
that little
stuff
buckling
from
too,
Protagonist. Very unexpected, catching Chris G off guard there.
Whoa.
Just one more of those to hopefully try to get one on the board, and this is a great way to start if that's your end goal.
Yeah, I mean, shaking things up a little bit. Maybe Chris wanting a little bit more screen time here. 'Cause the first two looked easy, and this one's starting to heat up.
Yeah, I mean, Protagonist doing his thing, man. He is adapting. That's what we want to see. You see that he's not being super quick
All I can see is that
to
elephant.
pull
in the
any
background.
triggers here. He's being so patient, but the opening has been found. Into the corner you go. Chris G not going to try to press the issue too hard. He's going to get anti-aired for his troubles.
Great little anti-air there to stop any kind of forward momentum.
Protagonist saying, respect my space, buddy.
Pow! Eat that!
Excellent
Oh my
parry.
gosh. The pokes are really what's setting ablaze to Chris G. Because honestly, Chris G, you don't see him like randomly blocking in the mid. He'll do it on the corner because he knows. But the grab.
After grabbing
he tried
another
to get
one.
another one. Tries to go for 3, but not going to get it. They reset in the
Oh,
middle.
God. What's the option here? Protagonist getting a little antsy.
Look, you see the...
Oh, sit down.
He got him.
Woo! That's
Oh
going to
my
do it in
gosh.
Chris G.
Okay, one
Final
more
round.
One more round. Yeah, I mean, you could see Protagonist wanting to go for those same similar pokes, though, but Chris G is ready to go. Bang.
Runs him down. Throws him to the ground.
That's it. Jeej. Feel the
Man,
ground.
EX. So much meter.
Goes low.
Trying to end things in a perfect.
Perfect. Oh, no.
Oh, lunges forward.
Wait.
Oh, God, that's going to be punished.
Oh, God.
Excellent tech, though.
Bang.
Protagonist has a sliver of health to deal with this monster that has been so deadly.
The bar's looking right, though.
Hold on,
and the
though.
combo's looking
yes,
sick.
sir. C2C, coast to coast we go, putting Chris G in a timeout.
Chris G, you are obligated to press a button here.
Is that going to do it, though? No, the damage.
Oh,
Wait,
it
no,
is.
that is going to do it.
Kissy.
Right? Yeah, the toes.
Kissy face.
The toes
kissy
deadly,
face. Sit
yeah.
to your phone.
Final round. Wait, no. Oh no, that whole match going to Protagonist.
Yeah,
all right, getting one on the board.
And he had a huge chunk to fight for there. And
now he brought that all the way back, Protagonist. If there's a story,
all based on Chris G messing up.
Yeah. Lunging forward, grabbing a big chunk of air.
Yeah.
I will say, if there's a story for a Protagonist
starts now
to resolve, yep, this is going to do it. But it's going to have to be the story of a lifetime because he got perfected.
Perfected in grand finals. Let's see if he can end it here or if he wants to play more Street Fighter.
This is where we show how strong that mentality is.
Ooh, bam.
There's a lot on the line. There's a trophy over yonder, right over the horizon.
Is he going to hold 2 trophies on stage?
That's going to be wild. I mean, if so, he definitely earned it. I definitely like to see him enter the mystery game, too, potentially 3.
Facts.
Oh, what an anti-air. And white Chris G just having all the answers right now, just doing some extra damage, too. Going to go ahead and close some space, but Protagonist trying to put on some pressure. And now it's just a battle of patience.
Yeah, finding his patience here is going to be key. You have to move in.
Yeah. Clearly, Protagonist not a fan of damage drought.
But what a way to stay patient. He catches Chris, pressing a button, puts in the combo, 10 hits, back over your head.
The defense.
Great defense from Chris, though. Gonna rebuttal.
Give me that neck, boy.
Back of that neck was ridiculous. Great blocking once again. Like I said, Chris G in the corner.
Yeah, just doing his thing, but he gets called out.
Ah, the recall.
Oh, God. It's going to be a grab. It's going to be a grab, right?
It has to be. Oh, wait.
Did he unblock?
I don't think he unblocked. I think he just chipped him.
Okay.
Absolute death.
And why Chris G taking Street Fighter 6 as your champion, not having one, but now 2 trophies under his belt.
He'll probably give me one at this point. You got 2. You win the mystery game.
Bro has a collection.
Hopefully he's getting the boxes and he can get those shipped out. We can get those shipped out quick to him.
Dude is a menace. Now he has to enter the mystery game. I know he didn't enter Smash, but the mystery game?
Yeah.
I got to see that.
He was giving me some stuff about how his Richter's nice, but...
Yeah, no, he uses Richter.
I know,
which is like projectile
But is
range.
it like nice though? Well, yeah,
you're right.
You're right. He's just a hard worker, so he's just putting in the work.
I was telling Austin because I played him at a few of the bar tournaments, and when it comes to like his play style, you can see when you play against him like how the cogs turn in his head. That's how I described it. It's like, oh, I see like the defensive play style. I see the punishes you go for, and right now holding his second trophy on stage. He said, "Boy, I do this. I live this."
He said, "Oops, I did it again."
Gamers live here.
Facts.
And that right there is a national treasure.
I mean, that is definitely one of them. I mean, we are so lucky to have him. And if anything, we are just looking for someone to try to handle Chris G at this point.
Yeah, give him the mic. Yo, Justin Wong, this is a call out, bro.
Yo, Justin!
I own this arena. Where you at?
I'm going to have to agree.
That's some FGC, like, call outs right there.
I mean, Justin, where you at? That's all I got to say. There is a lot of players, especially in this new Street Fighter, that are just playing insane. So you're going to have to see more of Chris G maybe in the special games. But right now,
hopefully,
maybe not right now, but in a little bit, we're going to be switching it over to the main event, Smash Ultimate, and we are going to find out who is the best player of Smash that came to work today.
Yeah. Because, I mean, the warm-up was lit.
Yeah. Honestly, this has been super fun. There's tons of people down there. I don't know if we can get a shot of it.
Yeah, I believe Hugh ended up taking that one as well. And Hugh is here today.
Yeah.
But someone who's here today that wasn't at the warm-up, Big Frog. And Frog's someone who won our regional all-in just like a couple months prior. So, I mean, this man has been on a hot streak.
And the crazy part is how prepared he was. I talked to him a little bit before that tournament. He says, I got this. I talked to him today. He says, I got this. But we'll have to find out if he's got this. Right after this, we'll be right back with more Winter Series here at the HyperX Arena. Catch you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the finale of the Winter Series. We are doing this in Smash Ultimate. I'm Foe. This is Nick, and we are already deep into this bracket right now, guys. I actually don't know what match we're going to be starting with, but during the break after Street Fighter, I checked the bracket, and it's been going.
Yeah.
It's been going.
Yeah, I have to mention, I think you actually, like, renamed me even though my name is Nick, I think you gave me a new nickname.
What did I just give you?
Because, you know, I've been pushing this no meta Nick for so long, it's starting to get old. On the level up poster, they just wrote Nick. And I was like, wait, that's kind of fire. Who just goes by Jake? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But, yeah, we're vibing here at the Winter Series. Still, we got to find out who the best Smasher is, and we got a little Boomerang Fu secret tournament going on.
Yeah, the mystery game has been revealed, by the way, guys. It's Boomerang Fu. Woo!
That had
Let's go.
I
let it slip so many times.
I feel like I just leaked.
Yeah, I let it slip so many times on accident.
My bad.
But, yeah, man. I believe we also, like, I could be so wrong, but I believe we also do have an out-of-state competitor as well who's made it to winners finals. I believe against Frog.
Yeah, and Frog, I talked to him before the tournament, like I said, really thinking he's got this, and I'm going to have to agree with how well he did it all in, how stacked it was, how Colorado didn't even phase him. I should go get some more information on this kid, but
I'm sure we're not going to forget after this set here. We're actually
he's gonna have to prove it to us here.
Yeah,
and
we're actually getting right into
does
winners
play
finals.
The Incineroar.
Incineroar?
Looks like his name's Shattercat. I don't know if that's just his tag.
Yeah,
or what.
I don't know if that's his tag or. This is great. This is going to be a new experience for all of us.
Kind of.
On the HyperX stream because I'm
might be a little
unfamiliar with
bit-
this player, but apparently he's beaten Juice.
Yeah.
And Juice is like a favorite.
And he knows so much about Incineroar too, so what that really tells me is this cat is doing something different than the rest of the dogs. Let's see how it goes.
This cat got that dog in him.
Let's see if he can handle what that guy got that frog in him. Let's go.
Oh, man, just starting things out here. I mean, I feel like this could be a pretty good matchup for Frog, considering that Frog is just, I mean, he's a Wi-Fi player, and Wi-Fi players tend to just have excessive knowledge of niche matchups, and this is definitely one of them. I feel like since the resurgence of players like SkyJ and, like, just every other foreign, like,
cat.
Incineroar, yeah. Woo! Full
Yeah,
art.
perfectly spaced there for Frog, and
Good punish, yep.
Already taking him to 120. He's not ready for the Frog.
That boy tanky, though. Also, Seesaw, that's the name we're dealing with.
Yep.
Narrowly avoiding cross chop, throwing out those haymakers as well.
I thought you just realized it, but then I saw it. I sawed it.
Seesaw.
But yeah, I mean, I'm getting word from Missions that he's nasty. I'm getting word from the.
Do you know where he's from?
No, I really should have.
Hey, Missions. Missions, where you at? Hey, Mish. Is he playing a game right now?
Where's this guy from? Washington.
Yo, what rank?
Okay.
Oh, okay, we don't know what rank, but he is from Washington.
He's up there. I mean, he's
in winners finals.
He's gotten all the way to winners finals in the HyperX Arena, and he's back throwing Frog.
Still alive, by the way. 173.
Death Drop gonna do it from left to right.
See, and that's one of the big problems with, I mean, fighting heavyweights in general, is that they are just tanky mofos. They will be living.
But then
this is, oh,
beautiful. Literally aerodynamics there.
Drifting towards the ledge, and the
poked in the eye.
Oh my god.
My eye. I'm poked in the eye. I must die.
Oh, catches up. Does Seesaw know the secret? See, out in here in Vegas, we got bails. We got bails. We know not to jump. And sooner or later, Seesaw's going to have to learn that the hard way. This cat is jumping.
Yeah, jump. The cat is jumping. Woo! Here he goes. Straight up.
Yeah, in the blender you go. Bad kitty.
He dead.
Bad kitty. Back in your cage.
Big LeBron. I'm looking at what Frog could do in this last stock.
Oh, he's chasing him down.
Because this guy had put a huge tear on this tournament, made it all the way through winners into our winners finals. And right now, Frog's putting the work on.
Oh, God. The Darkest Lariat. Good punishes, too. Great reactions. Frog out of his jump as well. Hold on. This match just got flipped on his head.
I thought I seen him jump, but he was just so low. It probably didn't matter.
No, I saw it, but I didn't. It's one of those say it ain't so kind of moments. I wanted to ignore it, but oh, the X Factor is online for Seesaw.
Speaking of which, yeah, take it back to Marvel vs. Capcom 3. The X Factor has been initiated, but Frog fighting back.
Yep, just drilling through the neutral air, which is one of his
he got the back air
options. That's gonna be game one, ending in explosive fashion.
Nasty
Washington,
word.
are you in the house tonight?
It's a cold, cold night in Washington. I am.
My clips are falling out.
I'm absolutely vibing with what Frog brought to the table there, and I'm also vibing with Washington holding that L.
No, I'm good.
No, you did great. Shout out Austin, champion.
Yes, sir.
The people's champ.
Always delivers when it's time. I'm gonna go ahead and get his bag. All right, speaking of delivering, this set
in his bag.
He's in his bag. Sometimes you just gotta come to the booth and collect your bag.
You got to.
All right, peace out.
GG's, brother.
Big shout out to
Appreciate you.
Austin.
Yeah.
Always appreciate you on the comms. Head down right now. Yeah.
Just a great way to bring in and end the winter series all at the same time.
Man.
Bam.
All right, getting back into
Oh, wait,
man.
he got caught by that?
I mean, he had his revenge on too, so getting hit by the Sour Squad of the Lariat is probably the best case scenario.
Who's Goober?
Is Goober here? Hey, Goober, if you're here, raise your hand.
This is for him. He's hello?
Where? Goober, raise your hand.
Goober. I'm a goofy Goober.
I don't think he's here.
I don't think he's here, but this is for him.
This is for you if you're here, Goober. I don't see you.
Neutral. I mean,
I actually thought I did earlier.
I will say, Bats Within kind of screws Frog there, but yeah, I will say it does look like Frog is in his element. Looks like he's playing the correct way. Looks like he's playing right. But as you said, big body cat don't want to die so easily. So
yeah, and right now he's pretty charged up, trying to go for that grab. If you take a certain amount of damage, you know.
163, and he's living off the neutral. He's gonna go to the ledge and more. Back air strong.
Excellent grab
Everyone
on the platform.
Everyone I know hates that move. Do you like that move?
It's one of Incineroar's best moves. That's going to be the sour spot.
He's going to go down there. He don't care.
Yeah. No, there's no way he makes it back.
And
he could live this, though.
Save him?
He could live this. Yeah, he totally did.
What the save? What the Sigma?
What a pivot grab as well.
210. Shout out my boy 200.
This is so dangerous.
Oh, that was good, though.
Dude.
That was good.
Frog is playing with his life.
Why, though?
Dude, cross chop at any moment can just meteor spike you.
I'm dead. I've never seen 244. Yeah, die.
253. Hercules DI now, Frog.
Okay. Number one thing that Frog does not need to do is worry about nothing.
I told you, he's playing with his life. This ain't no truth or dare.
Well, let's talk about how he saved them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, no, let's not talk about that.
Yeah.
I hate that happened.
No, but he's up one game. He knows he's playing the correct way.
My God.
The worst thing that Frog can do here is like get into his own head, right? So keep playing the way you play and don't play into the Washington tricks. You know, Washington likes the Washington apple.
Okay, hold on. This could be the start of something. I feel like, though, I'm just going to say it. I think Seesaw definitely takes game 2 here.
Yeah,
I think he adapted quite well. Plus, he's throwing out these safe moves now. Like, he's just punishing things with neutral air.
Yeah.
He's playing it really cool, not overextending. If he starts jumping, though, that's danger.
I don't think he got the confidence he wanted.
Wait,
but
no.
He's dead.
We went from dying at 280
but look,
to
136 is too much. So we are going to end it there. But like I said, I don't think Seesaw gained the confidence that one would after that easy of a win that he got. But Frog hopefully is just going to shake that one off. That one does not matter.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He knows that was all off stage.
Yeah,
BS.
it's his turn now. It's his turn. Also, if my eyes don't deceive me, NY Chris G did, in fact, enter Boomerang Fu. So big shout-outs to that. I really wanted to see that.
That game, all fundies in love.
It is. That's why I was excited to see Chris G.
So if he comes up with the W here, it's going to be pretty insane. I think 13 has played the game before this. So. All right, into our game 3.
We're committed to small battlefield.
In a best of 5. I like this. What in the world? Look like he hit him.
Tosses him up.
It looked like Frog hit him for a second.
Back air. Wait, does he die for this?
No.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's cooking.
I hate everything about him.
I mean, he's just a really scary. Incineroar would do well against me. He has that like Donkey Kong property where you could just bully him all game, but he hits you 5 times. It's like really. I lost 1 neutral exchange. Now I'm at kill percent.
Yeah, and it's like
dead.
It's like a little song they play in their head. They're like revenge, got him, stupid, and you're dead.
How is Frog going to play this? Oh, he's just going to go ahead and take a full forward air.
That's exactly how he played it.
Yeah, because Frog is the type to try to just not be intimidated at all. He'll like run and grab. Now he's getting down smashed. Seesaw.
70 is not where you want to be either.
Oh my God. Okay, excellent. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the Frog playstyle. It's just full confidence, W key, 247, no fear.
Commit, hold down W, run down mid.
Exactly.
Very Frog.
I don't need support from my teammates. I just do this. I got better aim than you.
Nah, you guys go A, I'll go B.
Yeah, and right now Seesaw just trying to find that landing.
I added you, by the way. I don't
Yeah,
know.
no, I accepted you.
Okay.
Yeah, I accept you, Nick.
I accept you too, bro. All right, dunk.
Yeah, no, he's gonna be living that though.
Oh, the shots might hurt him though.
Does he have a jump? Yeah,
yeah, the
that.
jumpy.
Alright,
I'm jumping there at the bullets.
All right, we gotta not
Oh.
not let this boy live to 200 again.
Yeah, no, that's
Close it out. There we go.
Closed it out at 200.
Yeah. I mean, bare minimum. Man. Anything over 200 is like, all right, bro.
Yeah, that's the cat minimum.
Oh,
this
that's gonna hurt. That's not gonna kill them.
Category 5. Cat.
Cat.
You cat to be kidding.
Catatonic.
You this is catastrophic. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
We bait those out. Good grab.
We eat revenges for
Talk
breakfast.
to him. Talk to him. Ah!
He does have like a lot of. I don't know. I felt like calling.
Oh, that's it. Wait.
Yep.
That was a missed opportunity. He tried to up smash out of shield, but the inputs got sticky.
Oh, and then it's getting even stickier as
Yeah,
he goes
that's gonna do it.
into the sky. 67, a good amount, but not for this strong cat.
Oh, no. Oh, 36 off the rip. Oh, it's still going up air. We got to try to find a safe land. We got to ABK downward to the other side.
Who else's moves do 36?
Oh, my God. Well, I mean, that's with revenge. It's just disgusting.
That's a normal me gunner thing. Bonk. Capitancito, we miss you.
All right, Frog.
Grab.
Frog might need to slow it down a little bit.
No, I'm telling you.
He
He definitely wins game 1 knowing that everything is okay. Once he gets shaken up in game 2, he just kind of rides the lightning into that game and is having a hard time mixing it up.
Oh, my God. I just saw Hugh cooking for a second. Jeez, that was crazy.
Did bro actually make a stove and cook? Or?
Nah, he was doing those clips where you ride the cart to the blast zone and chase the guy.
Vibes.
Anyways, getting into this game 4 right here. Seesaw is looking to try to... He's one game away from securing a spot here in the grand final against Frog, who's kind of been the favorite from Vegas for every tournament that he's been entering lately.
Yeah.
Right now, up against the ropes, against such a niche matchup.
Facts. He obviously has to keep layering on the offense, but he also...
He's doing just that.
Yeah, he can't really do it too crazy because of revenge, but he's got to find those small ways around it as he does there.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually not respecting revenge at all. I feel like
agreed.
We might need a little bit of time to bait it out just a little bit more, but even we saw Seesaw did get revenge, and Frog just beat it out of him. So, I mean, like, he didn't even get to use it.
Nah.
Frog's been a menace this game 4.
You get Caster of the Year for saying we saw
Seesaw
by the seashore.
I heard that too. I was like, oh, unintentional.
Oh no, he's dead.
That's gonna hurt.
I always just think they're dead when I see that move.
No, because the knockback growth of that move is just...
Oh, he gets lifted, shifted higher than the ceiling 2-frame.
Shout out to Sugar.
Yeah.
Baby, what's the name of that guy that does it?
Baby Bash?
Baby Bash, there we go. I was like, Baby J?
Shout out Jim. Wait, shout out
Valorant.
100 Thieves, yeah.
Yeah. Shout out Inspire.
They dropped my boy. He's from Halo, too.
Baby J?
Yeah.
He comes from Halo?
Yeah.
All right.
Neutral.
No wonder why he's so toxic.
Into the backs. We stand up. We get ours. Okay.
All right,
This is exactly what Frog needs. He needs to lean into jab a little bit more, if I'm being correct.
Yo, this boy's moving. That's crazy because Incineroar, I think, actually has the slowest ground speed in the game.
Yeah, he's definitely a fast kitty cat. Taco cat backwards is taco cat.
Very powerful at that, too. Running it down, landing with the darkest lariat. Neutralizing through it, catching Frog on some sus DI. I mean, oh, man, this is it right now. If there's a time to come back, I mean, Seesaw hits you 3 times and you're at kill %. So, I mean, it's going to be a little intimidating, but that's what we want to see. Capitalizing.
Oh, I see what you did there because he's got intimidated because of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just think that second game really just flustered Frog. He's just playing completely different, in my opinion.
Oh,
he was absolutely swagging on this guy with game 1. Now
he slowed down a little bit, that's for sure. But Seesaw on the other end, he's been adapting so well to Frog's shenanigans, to Frog's pressure. That's something that you have to do when you're, you know, the slowest character in the game. Sweet spot. Let's go to a game 5, baby.
Yeah,
Can we see it?
He big time baited him there, and he knew the implications of that.
Oh my God.
However, it takes a slick little 60%.
Wait, that was such a good option to use your fastest move. after the bats within. That was a crazy punish.
Oh, finds him, lifts him up. How much can we get from this?
Yeah, baits it out.
Yeah, bait. Lets him
right.
land. 55. He's probably going to go to again here.
Yeah, let's see what the People's Champ
Oh,
can
no, he's
do.
running him down. Oh, my God.
Just bread and butter. Seesaw getting a little overzealous here. He's taking a lot of damage.
92, but we've seen this guy lift it 205 times.
Oh.
So need to keep on dropping because you know Bayonetta could die too quickly.
Anything's a kill.
Nice.
Oh, my God.
Need to avoid that 2-frame at ledge as well, so can't really play against ledge.
No way.
Oh, tech onto the plat.
Dude, a back throw. That's it. That's going to kill. And Seesaw solidifies himself into the grand finals. Washington coming out here and bringing it at the end of the Winter Series.
Man, I was going to say like Washington when he lost, but he definitely got the dub there.
I mean, he's washing us right now.
Yeah, we're looking washed at the moment.
He's doing his thing, so who's going to be the one to step up, boys?
That's kind of the better way, in my opinion. What sucks is you have to beat him in 6 rounds, you know what I mean? Like, you have to reset.
It's Incineroar.
Yeah.
We got this, bro.
I think you're going to have to get down there, honestly, and just
I hate that matchup.
1v1 that
I
cat.
hate that matchup. I ain't doing nothing. Oh, man, I'd be too annoyed. I'd be getting grabbed by the...
I kind of want to run. I kind of wanted to run that secondary bracket. Did you hear about that? The losers bracket.
Oh, that sounds fun. I would do that.
That's always fun.
Some Lucina action out
Just
there, but yeah.
some more fun that you can have here at the HyperX Arena. Just honestly, this has been one of our best tournaments in a while. It's nice to see everybody. It's nice that the Winter Series is winning. Sorry. More cats. More cats. Same color, more cats.
Exactly. Yeah, nah, if you couldn't get enough Incineroar, well, here he is again, but this time in the form of Juice versus Hugh. This is going to be a Vegas local matchup here. I believe we only have one rep.
Where's he
out
going?
Of state. Beautiful tech.
Oh my gosh.
Hippo, I wonder what that means.
And I feel like, it's a hippo without an H.
Hippo. Silly, that's a cat. Oh, wow, catches him through that. What is the score? Oh, we don't know the score? Okay. They've been playing for a minute, though. I know that. I was watching them play a while.
That's probably why they can't run the score.
Well, yeah, well, Frog was on the stick.
Let's just say winner takes all right here, like the end of elementary school.
Oh, my God. Well, we go deep for it. I like that we
can just Rivals of Aether to him?
I think he did. We see on the left side, too, the smash results. Max defeating Guti 2-1. Frog defeating Jin to get up to the winners finals. Yes, this is going to be that losers quarters match here. Juice taking like a pretty, I think both these guys taking a pretty early visit to the lower bracket. It's crazy that they're playing against each other. I mean,
that's all due.
Hugh won the warm-up, and I believe Juice got 3rd. So having them play losers quarters for an elimination round is insane.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree. And what also I'm going to have to agree on is that Washington came to play today. And whoever beats, if you can beat this cat, maybe you can extend it.
It's a cat bracket today, bro. Like, that's insane.
Oh my gosh, Revenge procs off of the... Oh.
He was going for the read of all reads, but I mean, when you got Revenge...
Wow, did you see that?
Yeah, he's going to shred through all these blocks.
That was so tricky, though. He could have just done the straight down one, but he saw how he deleted that one, so he did it different. Good adaptation by Hugh quickly there.
Hey, no way!
And then he drives 5,000 and swerves. Hey, I swear.
That's DLC. Whoa. He got DLC to death right there. I would have been mad.
Wait, he re-tapped card. No, he's going crazy. Okay, gets a diamond as well, so actually is going crazy at the moment. Needs to put on a little bit extra damage.
Oh, he had it.
And he doesn't have... oh, there it is. His box is back. Box. Oh,
yeah,
later.
Grab him. And what game is it? Are we standing up? Yes, we are. It looks like Juice takes it 3 to whatever.
Yeah. 3 to something.
Juice is pissed, bro.
Yeah, stand up.
Yeah, he's ready.
I got my Genesis hoodie on, but they look like sneakers.
Man, it's comfy right now.
Look at Jin, also looking fire.
We're going to get the update on the side. Don't worry. They're going to update us on the side. We're going to figure out what's going on.
Duh.
No, Jin's big chilling right now.
Jin and Juice on stage with the Hugh.
Loser semis. So the rest of the bracket, man, you know Frog is just waiting in losers finals right now. I'm not sure. I believe Jin is actually on the sticks to play next then.
Sounds about right. I feel like everybody here today came to play. Obviously, you want to win the hardware.
Yeah.
Your name goes down in history as the first Winter Series winner.
Dude, what a bracket, too. We've had
what a year, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we don't have time for that.
I mean, technically, this did start last year.
You know what I mean?
It's just been a series of warm-ups.
It's been a whole year since
like
we
everything.
did Winter Series.
Yep. Yeah, continuing on into the new year, man, some of our greats have fallen today, like Missions.
Yeah.
Someone who's consistently
But that's all,
been in the top.
That's all because of Washington. Washington
came and messed the bracket up.
Yep. Let's go, Washington.
Definitely. So good on that. Using such a niche pick, too. I feel like he fits right in with the Vegas PR. You know, you see those posts on Twitter that's like, man, I would hate to be in this region. And it's like Sonic, Me, Gunner, Incineroar. Like,
honestly,
we're completing it.
Shout out to Jin, I believe, because he wrote on Twitter like a 6 little 8 bracket came out. And it was just like who won the tournament or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, Vegas is healing because there was no Sonic on it. There was no, it was just the boys. It was the gang.
And what I want to know is where has Ven been? That dude's still going to smash it up.
I want you to look in that camera right there, and I want you to say, Ven, come
Ven,
back.
Where you at, buddy? Where you at? We have an Incineroar burning down our town right now.
Honestly,
Help
a lot
us
of
out.
these problems could be solved by Zelda.
Actually, Vin, I don't know what it is about his corny playstyle, but for some reason, he just wins. It doesn't matter who's here. He'll take sets off of Sonics. He'll send Sonics to lose his bracket. He'll go even with Cappy Noncito. He'll beat MVD. Where are you at when Washington's in the building, bro? We need you.
Yeah, we thought Juice was going to, do what he always does, and that's just hold house for us, but we might have Incineroar duos for our finale. We just don't know.
Oh, my God. Yo, Juice could make a run, though. I feel okay. So here's what I'm predicting.
And with three characters, Juice looks strong.
He does, and he took that one pretty convincingly over Hugh.
You don't think his Wario can fight that cat? Because I feel like he went cat to cat with him.
I feel like Juice is talented enough to do whatever he is feeling in that moment.
Facts.
Right now, I'm not sure if that was a matchup thing or not.
Yeah,
but
I just didn't get to watch that matchup between them two already.
I felt that Juice wasn't playing at his full potential during the warm-up. Hugh ended up winning that. Juice just took Hugh out. So what I'm thinking is that Juice is kind of turning up right now. So if he can win against Jin, I think Jin is up next.
I hope.
I don't know. Maybe Max. Maybe it might be Max actually. Well, all I'm saying is if Juice can make it and defeat Frog, I think Juice might take the whole thing.
I'm gonna have to agree with you.
I think Juice might take the whole thing.
I love
honestly,
a good Juice. I love Wario. I love running the Incineroar Cat duos for the finale. We will have to see how that one shakes out. We're just getting a little bit of a chill moment, but man, I can't say enough thank yous to everybody that pulled up and showed out today. Big shout out to all the staff here at HyperX Arena for facilitating all this. Yeah. It has just been too much fun, and obviously I get to do it with Foe, so. Oh, no.
Oh, so we're actually sliding it to our mystery game now.
Listen, I'll handle this, Foe, okay? As the winner of the Boomerang Food Tournament.
So what is that? Is that hot chocolate or coffee?
That is absolutely coffee, man, right there.
Hey, bro, you didn't tell me you could deflect Boomerang.
You gotta smack it when it gets to you.
Oh, man.
Wait, and Hugh coming fresh off of the...
They got replays in this game? Oh, nah.
Hugh coming fresh off the L into some Boomerang Foo is tilting, to say the least.
So if you guys don't know about Boomerang Foo, you have one shot. If you get hit by the Boomerang once, you're dead. So the game is all about movement, fundies, and reads.
That's 100%. I love that you said that because that is kind of what I gained from this too. If you have, oh my gosh, the double KO, but it's not going to matter. It's going to go.
Does it go to who wins first?
I think so. Because they did a round before that, right?
Yeah, I believe so. This is pissing me off.
Wow, chop him up.
That map didn't exist.
Let's go, Tabasco.
I think a draw doesn't count.
No, that wasn't a draw. He killed him first. It's
okay.
It's 1-1.
All right, but
it was 1-2. Sloppy Gunner versus Hugh. Sloppy. Oh my God.
Yeah, the way I view this is like a Mario Party minigame, but
we're taunting.
It's like a Mario Party minigame, but it's the whole game.
That's the whole thing.
And it's like a first to 19 or some crazy.
Yeah, that's why
crazy
we're
like that.
checking in with Boomerang Fu here.
All right, so wait, who's who though?
I believe Hugh is coffee, but I might be wrong.
Production, can we get a fact check on who's who because the names aren't by the.
It's who's Hugh.
Lightsabers! Star Wars!
They just 3-tapped. What is
Samurai
he doing?
Champloo!
Oh,
Woo!
he's behind you. That was crazy. They clashed 3 times. Gets sent to the wayside and pulls up behind him like the sword in Halo.
Wait, so is Sloppy Gunner the hot chocolate?
I don't think so.
I believe Hugh is the coffee. Based off the player cam.
Honestly, I think Hugh would be a great Tabasco bottle, however, so it's
That
confusing.
was quick work.
Wait, player 1, Hugh. So Hugh is Tabasco.
That's Tabasco?
I mean,
Dude, I thought that was like a plunger, so I honestly had no idea what that was.
get your head out of the gutter, man. All right,
Oh,
Cobb.
you can't really hide.
I thought that
when you
was
got
a cup of poo, man.
Oh God!
Oh, this is actually hiding.
Whoa! In the grass.
The long dashes. Oh no, he dropped
Oh,
it.
his boomerang's gone.
And they can't find it either.
Oh, did he grab it?
Wait, how did he find
Wait,
it?
how do you find it in this situation here? He's hopping about, but he does end up grabbing it. Oh God!
Talk about fundies.
The hot chocolate wants him dead, but it is he who is gone.
Beautiful.
The Tabasco is taking off.
It's spicy. It's getting spicy. Okay. Trying to load it up. Gonna switch the switch, but nah. You got too hot for your own good. Yeah.
Hugh is.
I'm already knowing.
So is it Tabasco or is it the hot sauce?
It's hot sauce. It's hot
It's
sauce.
some type of hot
It's
sauce.
not branded. Oh my God, he hit his boomerang back at him. Oh my gosh.
What is this ice? What is going on here?
Yeah.
Wait, that was like actually at the same time. See, so that was a draw. That doesn't count.
Okay.
They break even.
I see you. Whoa.
Whoa. Oh God.
him.
Swiper, no,
Yeah.
swiping.
Oh, that was
Swiper, no,
glitches.
swiping.
Wait, that was glitches. Okay.
Sloppy Gunner is the Tabasco. All right, we got it, boys.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I was trying to go based off the player cams, and I was like, man, Hugh's like leaning his head back when he wins. That's interesting. All right, so Hugh's the Cup of Joe.
Cup of Joe.
Koopa Joe.
Oh! Using the momentum of the solid spinner. Get himself a dub here.
I like how the terrain is just different all the time.
I don't like it because it does things like
that.
That went from
He brought his own demise to him.
that went from I'm about to get squished to you're dead so quickly.
Yeah, and there are hazards too. Like you actually can't fall off the map.
Oh, I really wanted to hit the gong and he didn't do it.
Yeah, Hugh's gonna be taking that one. He's trying to bring this back
Oh, this
to
one
as
sucks.
even as possible. Oh no, we got the teleporters.
TP map.
Yeah, yes, you can throw the boomerangs inside the teleporters.
Okay, Portal 2.
Go ahead and
Oh, he got him.
get his ammo back. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh
there!
God! Peekaboo!
That was very Hugh-esque.
Hugh with the bait.
Oh, and the almost tie-up here. If he wins this round, ties it up.
Yo, this is some serious boomerang foo. Like we are out here baiting now.
You know what I'm saying, Foo? Oh.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and magnet our boomerang back. Oh my! He jumps into it.
The timing.
The read
Hugh
from
ties
the
it
future.
up. He said, I am the Cup of Joe.
They are so even right now. It's disgusting.
I'm caffeinated. Oh, look at that. Look at the middle part of the thing is like a juicer.
Oh, yeah, like a
See it?
citrus. Yeah, you put an orange on that.
Yeah.
Oh, so a little bit of geometry lessons right here.
Trying it.
Oh, God.
Oh, Sloppy Gunner.
So who you swiping at? You
Sloppy Gunner loses the lead.
swiping at the king? I think not.
I love that somebody was just like, I'm doing the mystery game and I'm getting a trophy. Screw it.
Oh, Hugh being aggressive here.
Wait, there's a mystery game trophy, right?
Yeah, there is. It says mystery game. Oh, God, Tabasco.
Oh.
He's on you, Tabasco. Hop away.
Hit.
Oh!
Hop. Oh, he punched him.
Wait, what?
He didn't
doesn't,
kill him.
He doesn't have his
He
boomerang.
doesn't have a boomerang. What are you punching? Who are you punching, bro? Oh, it's a brawl.
Yo,
he got his
get him in
boomerang
the
back.
water.
He
And the
teleported.
teleporter. Oh, my God.
Where is? Press Y. Press Y. Okay, that one was too much fun for all of us. 2 remaining seconds. Games left.
That could last seconds.
Yep.
Said, no, brother. I'm not going over there. You can't make me. Oh.
Oh no! He falls into his trap.
Hugh.
You fell into my trap card, Yugi boy. All right, Hugh with one chance to get this trophy. Oh no, this is just winner semis. I hate it here. I mean, I love it here. HyperX Arena. Cut him.
Oh, this is bad. Tabasco having no weapon. Doesn't even have the time. See, that's the problem is once you throw your boomerang, if you don't catch it, like you're just a sitting duck. You have to like finesse your opponent in every way.
Oh, finesse! He does it. He wins it all. Sloppy Gunner with the hot sauce. He just camps the teleporter and absolutely cheeses the victory. Last stock, no problem. Sloppy Gunner gonna take winner's semis easily.
That boy with the hot sauce doing his thing, man. Crazy stuff. You said that was semis?
Yeah, that's what it said. I don't know.
Oh, man. I got to see that bracket because I got to see who's in there. That's some insane stuff. So I don't know if we're going to be continuing with the mystery game or not, or if we're going to be getting into Smash, but it's a mystery to us all.
Listen, you get a trophy
for it.
We're here
along for the ride.
I do see Frog pulling back up. Definitely.
Oh, it's Max versus Jin.
What do you think here? Obviously, Jin, the more seasoned competitor, Max kind of
Max the up-and-comer, yeah.
But we love beating Bayonettas up, and it's a great practice for Frog.
Dude, this whole main event has been like the Cat Witch show.
Yeah.
Like so much Bayonetta rep. We got a couple of Incineroars too. What is going on with Vegas? We got some weird stuff going on in this city.
The witch and her familiar come to rear her head.
Oh, and Jin just busting out the Roy as well. I feel like it's been so long.
Yeah, I haven't seen Jin playing too much, but obviously I'm not pulling up the stream or anything crazy like that.
Oh,
so.
This is to losers quarters as well. Okay.
Okay, losers quarters gonna start here. Here comes the witch. Here comes the time. Oh, okay, slides out of it. Great job. Just a great matchup knowledge there from Jin to figure that out.
Right.
He's gonna get that hit.
Loving the usage of the tilt stick as well.
Oh my God.
Reads his whole life story, but does not get the sweet spot.
And in 4th grade, you beat your pants. And we don't forget.
Yeah, dude, Max has been on the come up. He's kind of been having like that mission story where it's like every tournament you see him coming in with a little bit more confidence, a little bit more finesse, and now he's here doing his thing against Jin, being a stock ahead. Oh, that was great DI from Jin because that could have been really bad. No recovery for the Roy.
Stomp.
No verticality. That is a bad spot to be in, but the awareness of Max to just turn around, hit that stomp.
Yeah, after the slow motion.
Oh man, he's working on a 3 stock here. We might have to see a switch from Jin.
73 parked is crazy too for both of them. Going to 80 now. Yeah, I talked a little bit to Kojax, and he was just saying how Mish don't even play this game like that, though. So
what?
That's what I'm hearing.
That's just skill that carries over.
Yeah, I don't know if that's cap or not, but the fact that he does so well at these tournaments, and it's all based on the fact that he's just fundamentally sound.
That boy better start practicing.
That's what I was thinking.
He's making it to grand finals like by pretty much.
I didn't want to say it, but that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, can you just play this?
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what I did too. But I would go to like 3 tournaments a week, so my practice was at tournaments.
Right, and that I think is
it keeps you in it. That's for sure.
It's a great way to get your practice because it's on the best in town.
Yeah. That's gonna kill. Yo, Jin!
Run it back. 143. I love you.
143.
Oh, no. Okay.
I've seen Jin do some crazy stuff in the past.
This would be crazy. 169 from 143.
Wham.
Here we go.
Wham.
Has the rage. Has the rage.
One read. He's read away.
He's reading.
Oh, no.
Oh, he read too much. He read the dictionary.
He was on the wrong chapter.
Yeah, I got a lot of words in it.
Unfortunate.
Close, though.
Thought he was cooking. Read the wrong recipe. Damn. Hey, but not bad, though. I mean, for someone who's was coming back from a potential 3 stock, that was pretty much the next best case scenario other than the straight up win.
And I think that really helps your confidence going into game 2, knowing that you almost had that one. Just 1 or 2 particular combos here or there would have got you the win. We're going to go into game 2 with a newfound perspective on life and a download.
With a new respect for Mother Nature.
Yeah. I don't know how old Max is, but it's in the 16 to 15 range, so.
Probably high school.
I
mean, that's where all the talent's coming from now.
I was talking about doing like a high school only tournament, and then
I don't think Tan Man would qualify anymore.
No, no. He's like more collegiate now, huh? But yeah, Tomato Smash was like, and Piranha Will's only 13. So I was like, okay, we'll just make it.
I feel like I've seen him play like once, perhaps. Oh, that's the stock.
Lifted. I feel like he's.
Oh, Jin shaking it off right now. Hold up.
I feel like Piranha Will's like kind of little you know, just with the drive. You see it a lot in Tomato.
Oh, that's
as well.
what's up. Oh yeah, definitely Tomato.
Cut him in half.
Excellent read, and that's quite a stock too. Dying at 86 off of a hard read. Oh, misspaced the up air a little bit, but I like the patience. They're gonna do a double edge dance.
How do you do the different dances?
You just hold a different direction while mashing.
Oh, cool.
Like the blue one is up, the red one is forward, the green one is down.
So like,
and you can mix it up because it's like 4 hits. You can go like forward, up, down, forward, or forward, up, up, up.
And that's every time you're mashing it?
Yep.
Cool.
But you always have to start with forward. But from there, it can go forward, down, 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 down. The one that kills is forward, though.
I think there is a lot of people that didn't know that, and I think there's a lot of people that did, and they're going to have a fight. Oh, back air strong.
Back in Melee, you actually had to time it.
Yeah, you could do.
And it was so slow.
That's what I was going to
say.
So yeah,
yeah, and that's the one
it.
that kills, bro. Right out of the bats within.
Okay, Jin finally
the stock
catching his breath, but he can't for much longer.
There we go.
Dire 1-to-1 stock just for game 2 here.
1 stock apiece, baby. That's what we love to see.
I don't like that.
It drops the combo.
That feels almost like revenge. Like there's just nothing you can do about it.
It's exactly like, it's like a similar mechanic. It's like if you feed into this.
Oh my God! Feed into that.
Jin is disgusting.
That is
There's no way you read that.
He read it 4 times. He's read the book. He read the miniseries. He's got the documentary.
Bro's F smashes have been insane, but the movement from Max has been getting called out.
Yeah, I mean, he does get first round, so I will say that's a good cleanup and download. But I mean, if you're just gonna fall into my amazing reads, I'm gonna keep writing the book.
That is insane.
Blam.
What a clap back from Jin.
Clap is the word.
Yeah, and going back to small battlefield as well.
Game 3.
Yep, starting things off, getting a little bit of bread and butters here. Oh, big damage. Goes for the force up. Doesn't get punished for it, so we are going to turn around and flare blade.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay, gets past it though, and follows up, but double bats within.
Yeah, oh man. Just going to have to be careful about those landing up airs because Max has just been low profiling, outspacing them.
You just don't want to be in the air at all. You're a sortie. You just need to chill.
Yeah, I feel like this matchup actually is kind of good for Roy in that aspect to where he can run at you in the ground, and he already low profiles when he runs.
Yeah, that is hilarious, but he does run at the speed of sound. He's just dipping. That's a great little find there, but
he's on him.
You can tell he's like rivaled up right now the way he grabbed that ledge, but that back air not going to kill. He's so tiny on the little microscope.
Yeah.
Oh, can't read him there. Okay, so like you said, Max starting to use his movement to be unreadable and undetectable.
Oh my God!
But it doesn't matter.
Reverse.
B reverse off the plat makes Jin look strong going into game 3. Bah.
Excellently played. Oh, this might be big. Yeah, double neutral tries to chase him, but Max is just gonna drift away.
And yeah, there's something to be said about your combo looking cool, but then you get to ledge, you got to be a little bit more patient than spamming there. Great little up B though.
Sharking beneath this platform.
My platform.
Oh man, the Witch Time's gonna whiff. Huge punishes. Jin really in the driver's. Oh.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Tragic. Tragedy has struck.
And you know it's time for Max to turn it up. He's going to get all the extra damage that he can out of this, and he might even take him to the blast zone. That is a long way.
He doesn't have a jump yet. He has to recover high.
If he goes right with it, which he knows he's going to have to.
Oh, man.
He's good.
Just wait for it. All right. We've seen Jin come back from worse. This is super doable.
He said, wait, land? Okay, thanks.
And sometimes that's how it has to be. Bayonetta's like to mix up with the Witch Time as long as you can be patient. That's going to kill.
Yeah, I mean, Jin just has one baby slip up, and it is over so quick
and
after
that. And that was of his own doing.
Literally.
Too. He put himself in that situation. So, I mean,
that's exactly what I was saying in the prior stock as well. He puts himself down there, he gets in trouble, and he gets sent home.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations that we were talking about earlier, Nick, where it's like it really depends on the day. And right now, Jin has some demons to fight in this match here, and it is already the loser's bracket. So, I mean, if he loses this game, he's out.
I mean, 60... 6 o'clock. A lot of these players have been chilling since 3, maybe 12.
Yeah, now we're going Ken.
I love it. I think he's been practicing the Ken. I've been seeing a lot
Yeah,
out of it.
Battlefield too.
I don't know about the matchup, how fair it is.
I've actually not seen the
Tatsumaki.
I've not seen the Jin Ken, so I'm excited about this.
I think you just sold it for me
Oh
there.
God.
Tatsumaki. Okay.
Parries, you have the feet.
It's very parry heavy if I had to guess, because you're going to be dealing with a lot of these incoming.
So the Jin Ken is very parry?
Very parry.
Ah, let's go.
Oh, but he's dead.
Right now he needs to grab the ledge, though. He's getting pressured off the stage.
On to back. Okay.
Saved his jump, though.
Yeah, and did the ultimate to get back, so. Dead?
Yeah. Gets called out.
Dead and dunked, and now he can't stay on the ground. It's something that Max is doing a great job of, is boxing from the sky. Skyboxing. Sign me up.
Oh, big damage coming out with the Witch Twist, scooping him up as well. This is the bad thing about being a Shoto here, is that once you don't have a jump and you're forced to Tatsumaki to make it back.
What about when you're flying witch? And you can just go under.
Yeah, and you can just literally fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no struggles at all.
No broomstick, just vibes.
Oh, no punish on that witch time.
Bump, bump, bump it up. And I think this is a hard. He was doing so good at reading.
Oh my God,
we'll
what a
take
good
those.
trade for Max, though.
Max is having a good old time. Laps that one off, but yeah, it's just a hard game 3 to go into switching characters, in my opinion. What's your opinion on that? Like,
I mean, honestly, I think the Roy was fine.
Yeah.
He literally lost that game because he
he messed
like
up.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't mind him trying out the Ken.
Me neither. It's doing its job.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Plus, it is Jin we're talking about. This man.
Yeah, game 3 though is just shaky for me because you have it all on the line and you're
Whoa.
playing something you're not necessarily warmed up on, but he looks pretty warmed up. That back air strong.
He has that like Roy hard read mentality, like that.
That's true.
He was about to kick him in the kidney.
That's true. He was already playing like Gin before the Roy came out. So. Bump.
Oh, okay.
Tries to go low, doesn't get it. Watch the Street
Challenges
Fighter.
him in the air to air. All right, we're playing very brave. What's the option here?
That's a read and a half.
Kick to the dish pan. All right, so now.
I don't know where you got that one from, but go back. Take me back. Okay. Shout out Curse.
Oh, big combo coming out.
25, easy.
Quick 2-5.
I feel like Kins are living up there to the percentages.
Hadouken.
Hadouken.
Oh, no panic.
roll.
Never panic.
Panic roll.
Oh,
got him!
That's not bad.
Jazzo!
Are you kidding me? At 60?
Let's
That's
go.
what we're doing?
Let's go. Game 5. I talked all that smack about switching to Kin. Doesn't matter.
I told you, bro.
I love when you say stuff like that because I have this like ingrained in my brain, and you're just like, nah,
dude,
chill. Jin game 5.
That's the thing, is that Jin just has a calm play style.
Facts. Look at him right now. Even like you saw Max laughing stock 2 off.
Yeah.
Like it was a joke, and then he comes all the way back. Beautiful stuff from Jin, and very veteran play, showing the young gun what's up.
Dude's insane, man. And now we're going to this game 5. We're committed to the Ken versus Bayo.
I like that.
That's some insane stuff.
Because like,
I mean, the confidence is there.
Yeah, like I was trying to say, like he literally was playing Kin before he even locked Kin. Now he's locked in. Let's see how this game 5 goes. Ooh, yeah, take him to the sky.
I mean, this is what you expect.
I want to take you for a ride.
Every game starts like this.
Facts.
I mean, Max is just so good at finding those combos.
Off the rip, too, off the opening. And oh my gosh,
He
eats a stiff little 57.
He was like, go ahead and land. Go ahead and
He's
land.
like, yeah,
he had that thing cooking.
He's been doing that. It's kind of wild to see. He gets right into the right position and then cooks himself a nice little move for 40.
I told you that's the Roy mentality in him. That's the Roy main coming out, where I'm just going to charge this smash attack and I'm going to read you.
That's perfect.
Crouching under it, we love that.
Yeah, and when he even picked up this Kin is very debatable at the moment, too.
Oh my God, dude.
How
Max
long has he had this
chasing him
thing?
down.
What was the other characters he used to play? He played Roy.
Mithra Pyra.
Pyra.
A little bit of Joker,
So
I believe.
drops Mithra Pyra for the Jazzo here. Not too crazy.
Yeah,
Got
him. Baits that one out. Still not dead. With an up smash, really?
I was watching some like late night VG boot camp, and Jazza was just going like game 10 at 4 o'clock in the morning in Atlanta.
Was that a rerun or was that live?
No, that was live.
Shout out to 4 o'clock.
You know
Oh, God.
You remember those days.
Oh, yes.
Dang
Back when TO was
Dang
had,
it,
like,
GameWorks.
very little responsibility over the tournament.
They're like, I guess you can
It
come
was like
play.
community ran. It's like, go ahead and report your own score.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Tell Z and he'll tell somebody.
yeah, we got an iPad right here, dude. Go crazy.
Don't dispute. Okay, goes low. Nice, but gets shielded up. Great parry from Max.
Man. Max is finding it hard to get this kill, though. It's the Bayonetta struggle, because now that he's not able to maintain any kind of lead.
Oh my gosh, what is
Jim,
he
okay,
doing?
it's not that much of a throwaway. He was at 150.
Oh, it's the sickest
part
thing
of the
ever!
mind game.
It's the sickest move ever!
It's the mind game,
He
bro.
kept his ult from the first stock and used it in the second stock.
We're just building meter. It's cool.
That was crazy. I don't think I've ever seen something like that in my life, but if it's gonna move...
Have you seen that?
I mean, Game 5 goes to Jin. Obviously, he didn't make a single mistake.
Bro just ran out of gas at the worst time.
Max on the runaway,
It's like,
too.
you know what? I made it to Game 5 last stock. I'm good.
Gotta go. Gotta
I'm
blast.
good. You know, my Uber's outside.
Yeah, that... I mean,
Side B.
that would make more sense. But
Yeah.
I just...
It was his name was written in the death note. It's like, at this time, the game's over, bro.
I mean, he was up 2-1.
Yeah.
And, yeah, what a lock-in from Jin. And it's great to see that Smash in Vegas is healing once again.
It's thriving. I mean, I feel like Max has those kind of just like...
Max moments.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but he makes those like just small errors that if he could just iron them out, bro would be winning left and right.
I think he's such a great player, too, in the fact that he can zoom in,
Yeah.
gets out. I mean, he's starting the game 3, 2, 1. You're in a combo.
Dude, I think that literally same thing happened against Tomato Smash. Didn't he just like
Yes.
throw away a stock?
That might be 2 weeks in a
It
row.
was the homie. Yeah, because it was his. That
No,
was his birthday
I was
week.
just talking to Tomato about it.
Yeah.
I was like, you need to pop off more, telling Tomato. And he was like, well, the last time I won, didn't really want to pop off because bro just jumped off the map.
Yeah,
and
and
I was
the
like, that's
same
fair.
story. It was the same story on the warm-up. It's the same story during the main event. If we could just iron out that cloth,
Yeah.
we'd
and
be good.
you know what that is? It might be nerves.
Hey, yo, Juice is cheese. He was cheese. Yo, he's feeling good right now.
Are you?
Juice is feeling good. I'm telling you, this is a potential tournament winner if he can manage to make it through Jin and make it through Frog. I think this is a story being told right now.
You think he's gonna lay back with his money on his mind, or?
I think he's gunning for that trophy. I wonder who he's feeling. He's feeling the Wario and Jin locking in the Cloud. I haven't seen a Cloud since Caius,
Yeah,
bro.
where you at, Caius?
Big Caius.
This is a call out to Caius. We need
Homage to Caius.
We need our vibes. Bring back our Caius vibes.
And then Juice
dude,
going the OG Wario as well.
Going, okay, I'm going to just go Roy, and then when that works, I'm going to go into Kin, and then when that works, I'm going to go into Cloud. Doesn't make insane sense to me, but...
Oh, dude, what? The main event is cursed.
Couldn't he just up B there and live?
I don't think he thought he would die from
I think he wanted to up dodge, but he side dodged.
But he's used to like people with better
Yeah,
air dodges, I
true,
guess.
that makes sense. Gonna try to cut his
Up
car
throw,
in half.
up air, yep, good DI from Jin, but he does land on top of the bike. And this is where we really start to see Juice in his element, right?
Yeah.
We have the bike on stage, no longer in play,
That's
but we do have a limit.
That's what's so crazy about him playing Diddy is like he plays it like Wario to where he's just using banana every 2 seconds.
I would hate to play an items tournament against
Yeah,
Juice.
dude, that's
I'm just
actually
gonna
a
say
great.
that.
That's actually a great call out there. We need to get that done.
Oh my
Ooh.
God.
Trying to use his head there, but Jin one step ahead.
How do you get out from this sticky situation?
Back
The back air.
still
Limit.
not gonna kill. Does get limit midair though. Saved. Sent to the other side.
Yeah,
Can't.
Juice is on him though.
Yeah, and Juice.
F-tilt 2 just playing a cool cover in the landing.
This might be a quick little 3-stock. Like you said, Juice needs to hold house here.
Yeah.
He's one of the last ones that can.
Oh, he's gonna get clapped up. Never mind, he accidentally back air.
Bang. Bang.
No
bang.
way! The double hit from the bike. Juice is just setting up. What is he cooking though?
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Waft is online.
Wait,
we are
limit versus Waft. Who you got?
absolutely Waft. Are you kidding me? Wait, no, I think he burned Waft.
Yeah, he burned Limit as well.
All right.
We just be talking up here. Back to ledge. Get
That's
back
that's
here.
like stage mode versus Susano.
Where?
No, there it is. There it is. Just kidding.
Yo.
I'm gonna pretend my voice didn't just crack.
It's like our fault because you told Jin that he didn't have it, and then he was down there like, he don't got it,
Yeah,
right?
my bad. False comms. False comms.
Bad comms.
It's like, what do you mean he's backside, bro? He was flanking.
I hate that, bro. He's top. Just shot in the back of the head. He's top, huh? All right, brother. Keep coming.
That's like the calm, like, yeah, he's one shot, bro. He's one shot. One shot after you, like, just lit him up in the legs a couple times.
Sage must have healed him. You just said it, brother.
And all they have is the Astra up.
Bomb. Okay, and you can see Juice just wanting to get into his combos quickly, but just can't seem to do it. Shout out to Osti for not drinking the water that I got him.
Dude, it's cold, man. He got enough ice as is.
I'm so cold. Kobe said, I don't drink peasant water.
Oh my God.
Sparkling. Okay, getting off the cloud into the Roy. Really didn't talk about it too much, but definitely paying off dividends at the moment. Up and
that's the
out.
stock. What a chair. Man, just the pace change here.
Yeah,
after switching to the Roy.
That was the cloud mix-up.
Absolutely. But, I mean, you can't count off Juice here because he's the type that, maybe he might get pieced up a little bit here, but he's going to adapt mid-game.
Yeah, I just don't think
it's going to be like last stock, last hit, worst
He
case
just
scenario.
wasn't ready for the combos. The cloud was not bringing the combos like that. It was very much so
oh my.
low and slow.
Yep.
Bang,
Jen
Jer.
is moving, though. Oh, my God.
Call him Jerry the way he's Jaring.
Oh, big punish, though. Excellent, just instant recovery.
Yes.
Waits for the landing.
Nah.
He was scheming. He was scheming.
Can I get a slow-mo of Bro running full speed under that guy?
Yeah, but also Juice not panicking right there.
Throws the bike up and then throws the head up.
Yeah, swallows the bike too. A little bit of timer off the charge.
Okay, and you know Jin wanted to equalize this.
Big damage, 41% off the neutral airs and platform there, but now he has no bike. Finds a landing.
Oh,
wow.
Happy just to equalize the stamina.
Stinky, man's getting creative out here.
Yeah, sometimes I see them. Let me just put in the booth.
Wow, just like that. Now the bike is in Jin's court.
Wow.
Sour spot up air to up tilt. All right.
Yeah, nah.
We were gaming.
Sour spot, helping him out big time there. The boot comes out, the tires come out.
Yeah, I like this low percent Jin
Back
using a lot of jab.
in.
It's such a low committal move.
Yeah, I'm just continuing to try to find the strings of combos, but get knapsack, slap, throw in the backpack.
Yeah.
Pack it up, pack. Oh, grab. Okay, neutral.
Oh, yep, the double hit in the neutral.
Gonna
there.
reset into
oh,
clap.
that's a lot of damage, bro. You got to try to find a landing here because Juice is on you. He's juggling.
Oh, Juice is
Oh,
juggling.
boy.
Juggling Juice.
No tag. He doesn't get the chase, though. Jin's still in there.
Yeah, Jin doing a great job of keeping himself
Oh, my
in this one.
God, but Juice.
Oh, got behind him.
He's
This
keeping
could
on.
be it.
That's the game with the down air to do it. We are 1-1 apiece on the board.
Ew. Okay, so what an amazing switch, right? You just move to Roy, instantly get a game. Now in your head, you're thinking, I did well. Let me switch characters again. No one's going to know my next move.
Yeah, no, that boy went crazy.
He's going to keep playing Roy, though,
Yeah,
right?
no, he's absolutely.
Okay,
There's no way he switches. I'm more so thinking that we might, if anyone's going to change, it's probably going to be Juice.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, both of them have kind of been running their
The
whole
cat,
arsenal.
the Diddy, what do you think
Yeah.
you're going to see? We'll see.
Very animalistic nature.
Oh,
No, we're
Dub City.
I feel like this is Juice's tournament to stay that Wario.
Where does Wario
If
live?
he's feeling like he can win, it's going to be off the back of this character, Wario, the W man himself.
Where does Wario live? It's got like a town or something, right?
Somewhere in the Mushroom Kingdom, right?
Facts.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
he has to. Oh, my gosh.
man.
He lives in Jin's domain at the moment.
Yeah.
Hey.
Right now, definitely not living in Jin's head. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
no.
gosh.
Oh, my God. Read
Whoa.
after read.
I don't think, I mean, we watched this matchup a lot, and I only know that because Jin and Juice, LOL.
Yeah, that was a perfect stock, by the way.
Yeah, very perfect. Where's the you got perfect by Jin?
Right.
clap it up. Yep, follow through.
Oh my, and the footstool.
Yeah, that's just all.
Juice has no bike.
That's all mental right there. He's trying to put Kobe.
Oh, nice
I mean, that was an inch off. And then he throws his own bike
Dude,
away.
and Jin is just choosing every correct option to handle with the bike pressure as well.
Even following up with the last hit. Okay, dude.
Wow.
What is this guy on? PED check.
He's on some G Fuel or something.
G
Bro is
Fuel
going
check.
hard. He's focused up.
Bro took extra T today. Oh my God, who's doing reverse B?
Yeah, the ginseng.
Who's
and
doing B
Oh,
reverse?
God.
The ginseng.
the think-a-mean.
Save, no?
Nah, he dies either way, but Juice got the satisfaction at least of getting that kill.
Really?
Big damage, yep.
Yeah, and this is what Juice is known for. He's known for these, okay, I just need to get you to 60
Oh,
and start on
no.
you. Great job there from Jin to make it back.
I
No
have a
joke.
panic attack every time I see Jin off the stage, bro.
I can't
There's been just way too
I can't
many.
imagine how you even played this game back in the day with the way you commentated. You're just like, anything can happen, what am I gonna do? I'm just like, what does he do in his head?
It's just way too. There's been so many SDs this winter series.
Yeah, you're
I'm not
right.
ready to see it, bro.
You're right. Whoa, did he throw the bike back at him for the dub?
He does.
He just played catch with the bike and gets the win?
What
but
a
he's
stock.
dead here, no?
Oh, big damage to the waft is going to be a factor here in a little bit.
Yeah,
just like that,
this
there it goes, that glow, that stinky glow.
Stinky glow. Okay.
Interesting. Okay, Empty Hop is going to get punished by Jin. Last stock of peace, but
I want to poop on you.
again, that waft is such a big factor here. Not ready to burn it just yet.
Nice.
Just a little bit more percent.
What's the follow-up? Tries to go for it all in center stage. Not going to get it.
Oh, catching the bike. Oh, God. Big punish.
No
reset. Tech chase, but to get him, that was the waft. It's offline. There's no bike. But he gets saved by the up B. Jin had to recover.
Okay, one false move, one right move could be the difference here, and that's going to be a grab. He is living.
The pressure's on. What's the option? He
Roll.
rolls another grab. I like this from Juice.
Yeah, just dominating space right now on that right side, but now they meet
Uh-oh.
center,
Oh.
and there's a problem.
Woo!
Oh my God. There
That's it!
Jer
2-1 for Jin, managing to
Jer
reverse that situation. Does Juice stay Wario? This is his tournament on the line.
I wonder why he started Cloud. What's the thinking there?
It's a really good question. I'm not sure.
Bro is just absolutely vibing on Roy. Gets that clutch stuff with Kin. Goes back to the Cloud and now is on the Roy looking beautiful, but
Wario.
a weird way to
Oh,
lose
we're
round
running
one.
it. Cotton Candy Wario in the building.
This is the one.
For the tournament. And
Makes me
Jin,
hungry.
for lack of a better term, the man's been on fire.
Yeah, no,
Let's
that's
go, Roy. Roy's our boy.
Roy's our boy. Roy's our boy. No, and like Juice, such a big homie, such a, willing to help out. I saw him literally talking to players after their sets.
Oh, yeah.
Like in depth, like we're walking over here and I'm showing you type of situation.
Good guy,
so,
Juice.
Good guy Juice really showing up here to our tournament today. Poke off the ledge. Here's what you could have done better.
That's such an awkward down tilt.
Yeah.
And his pummel too. Like he just does a lot of poking. Interesting.
Nah, what his that little genie boots that come out. Oh my gosh. Jin covering every option off the stage. Okay, fight. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
So far, I mean, Jin again, just that calm demeanor, cool play style. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Are we?
Oh, good.
Are we? We're getting taken all the way for a ride, straight to 38 City. And we're parrying the down corkscrew.
Yeah, wow.
Back air
armoring
getting
through.
eaten.
Yeah.
He don't care right now.
Crazy
Both.
stuff. A big
Nah,
read.
he's
That's
not-
gonna kill.
He does not know he's fighting Juice right now.
Just chases him down for it, man.
What did bro
Jin
have
also
for
firing on all.
breakfast?
We have stocks to spare.
Nah.
We have stocks to spare.
He
But
wanted
imagine,
the clip.
He wanted the Kin
clip.
combo. This dude is playing on another level right now.
Yeah, but it could come back to bite him, and it could be a game 5 for Juice here.
No.
If he holds on. No, is that Wario?
No. Yeah, I mean, Ono is right because, I mean, Waft hasn't even had
Oh
time
no,
to
he picked up the
cook
bike
yet.
on
Yeah.
accident.
I mean, don't count out Juice. He's another one of those clutch leaders.
Come on.
That's the game. He has to tech.
Bonk.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Later.
He has no way to get back, and that's going to do it. Swift 3-1 from Jin. He's going to take it. He's going to be the one to move on to fight Frog here in this losers finals.
I mean, like I said previously on why I thought Frog lost his round, it was just a bit of being flustered. He wins round 1 so nice. His round 2 doesn't go the way he'd like, and then got flustered from there. But going up against Jin, a different story.
Right.
Jin can get in your head with the way he plays. You've seen some of the reading he's been doing on these last couple people. So
yeah, when he really gets in his zone, you can see when he's in his element. He goes for those hard reads. He lands them. All the while, S-Ding giving charity stocks too. I mean, imagine if he stopped doing that.
yeah,
That's
imagine
a
if
threat.
Everybody here would stop doing that. Am I right?
You hear us, guys?
Oh,
Imagine.
Sloppy Gunner sends Chris G to losers in Boomerang Foo.
Oh snap! Yeah, Sloppy
This
Gunner's
is the
been on
only.
a tear, bro.
This is the only place where you can beat Chris G at anything.
Oh, we're going to Boomerang Foo.
Okay.
Wait,
we might have to.
but it's Sloppy Gunner versus Chris G again.
In losers.
They're meeting. So we got sent to losers, but now he's chasing them down.
This is grand finals, and he reset the bracket, maybe.
Oh no, my boy Hugh. Nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, facts.
My hot chocolate. Where are you?
Oh my gosh.
Is that a bowl of rice? What is that? Is that sugar?
I think it's a marshmallow with one of those hats on. One of those farming hats. Might be wrong. Can't really see it from here.
I don't know. Let's enlarge.
Can we
the
just talk
screen
about
and-
how this man Chris G shows up swagged out to the fullest every time I see him? Like,
That was quick.
I don't know where bro's closet. Oh yeah, it is. Look.
Right. Okay.
It's a
yeah.
marshmallow with the hat on.
Is that a marshmallow or is that
It might
another
be.
mug?
I think that might be coffee. Yeah. Coffee with a hat.
Yeah, no, that's a mug with a hat.
Okay, coffee gets 1, and that is going to be Chris, I believe. You would think Chris is fun. You could take him to the.
Oh yeah, almost take him to the next round.
Danger zone.
Jesus, yeah.
All right, 2
All right.
Oh,
No. Yeah, no, that's hot chocolate wearing a hat.
yeah, 100%.
I didn't know you could put cosmetics on. That's sick. Yo, relax. Oh my god.
Oh, that one was coming back. It's a
This is
boomerang.
such an open zone, dude. Like they're not even opting to hide behind cover. Oh god. It's fisticuffs. It's on site.
I wish my ex-girlfriend was a boomerang so she'd come back.
I miss her. I miss her odd jets.
All right, cut him. Oh yeah, is
Off
that?
to a great start.
I
right
love.
there.
Is that your actual name in game, Jim Bro?
Yeah, Jim
I
Bro
would
225.
rage dying to Jim Bro 8 times. Just getting a headshot from across the map, named Jim Bro.
Yeah, that's the meme. But that people ask me all the time, bro. Do you bench 225?
People used to
That's
ask
the
me
meme,
that
bro.
when my name was Curls Get the Girls on Xbox because they thought I did these curls.
That's not. That's never what anyone's referring to, though.
Nah, I mean, I
it's
guess.
always the hair.
I guess. I don't know. Okay, gonna grab it.
Oh!
Sniper! Sulfist. I'm good. Christian. Sorry, guys. I'm working on it. Okay,
It's gonna be a patient
slow,
battle.
Slow.
Is there a timer? Or
Oh, he
is
found it. He
infinite?
found the way out though. It starts the Fortnite.
Oh, the zone closes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's an invisible timer.
No, it shows it. But yeah.
Wait, what?
Not a timer, but it shows the thing.
Oh yeah, it shows it
smaller.
closing in. But I was
Yeah.
like, is there like a tell where, or does it just pop up?
Here we
Yeah,
go.
there it goes.
There
Yeah,
we
there's
go.
the zone closing.
Okay.
I mean, no one wants to advance forward because that's
but
just
you gotta
danger.
stay in
Oh
the
god.
circle. Oh, they're clashing.
Oh, they have to. Oh, this is bad for Chris G.
No,
but he
he
manages
wins.
to actually find the melee.
How?
Bro's having a flawless run so far.
And he just got dropped into grand finals too. So
Excellent catch on the boomerang and a clash of the Titans.
what is this dude's
Goes
trophy case?
for geometry.
What does his trophy case even look like? I need a pick. He's gonna add 3 trophies to his case today.
Dude, I'm so glad to see it. This is what I wanted. I wanted to see him just run the whole Iron Man.
god, don't get in the
There's a lot going on
Bro
right
just
now.
almost got
oh
put in
my
the blender.
god. Oh!
He made the right move.
Oh
but
my
he-
god,
Where
where'd he go?
is he? Where is he? Okay.
This map is not having any of that.
Yeah, circle getting
It's
smaller.
like, hey, separate it and break it up, you two.
Oh,
Oh no!
Okay.
Wait, that's it. They can't touch. They can't touch. It's right next to the obstacle.
He's in. This is so
rude.
It's
RNG. It is RNG.
The game is bugging.
They
right
can't, dude. Oh
Wait,
my
what
god.
happened?
He exploded to the storm.
Oh, he died to storm damage. Hey,
Yo, res me, bro.
Oh, I don't think he's supposed to go this way. Yeah. Gotta get the
Imagine.
TP.
Oh.
The TP lineup might
Hello,
be true.
sir. No way does he snipe him.
And he dodged that one over there. He's gross.
No way does he get that snipe. Shout out to the toast.
All right, Chris G is in fact in losers, so I think he has to win this game. The ability to face Sloppy Gunner.
So far he's not looking like a big fan of this hot sauce.
Yeah, facts.
He wants him dead.
I feel like
can the returning boomerang hit you?
Is Oliver even doing his job? What's going on here? Why are we?
Shout out to Oliver.
I know he is.
So when you're calling
the ricochet,
geometry, baby, quick math. Oh wait, hot sauce does have one. Sloppy Gunner.
Yeah, he's up. I don't know what they mean by 0-0 Chris and loser. Now I know exactly.
So it's a
now I know
best of
exactly
three?
what they mean.
It's a best of 3?
I hope so. Oh, best of 1. But if he wins, yeah.
Okay,
and
I
we're
got
in
it.
grand final.
Oh, so Chris G has to reset the bracket, and it looks like he's headed towards that, right?
Yep, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's been doing his thing. This is such a tricky area to be in because it camouflages the boomerang just like that. He did not know what was coming from behind him. And, you know, Sloppy Gunner getting himself on the board here, a few tallies up.
And obviously getting the feel for it here, getting the looks at how far they...
Oh!
Yikes, okay.
Yo.
Sloppy Gunner starting to lock in with 2 rounds to go.
Nah, it's not going to end that easy yet. We're going to go ahead and close that off. Change up the terrain a little bit. I love that you could use the switches to your advantage, but Chris G his best subject had to have been Matt.
Yeah, I keep doubting.
Like, there's no way.
I keep doubting him, but I don't know, that New York school system, I don't know what it'd be like, so definitely better than ours.
Probably better than ours, yeah.
Definitely better than ours.
It doesn't take much, though.
Yeah. As long as you serve pizza, we're good. Gets out of the crunch.
Here we go. Oh, he's punching, he's throwing hands. Oh my God, out of the storm.
Yeah.
He can't get his boomerang in time.
Yeah, he knew he was going to go for that.
It's all or nothing, baby.
Follows him down there.
At that point, just fisticuffs, you know, try to push him into the storm.
Yeah.
Where did Chris go? Oh my God, that grass. Peekaboo.
Where did he come from? Where did he go? Cotton Eye Joe is going to take the victory and move into a reset of the bracket, trying to take home 3 trophies. Can he even carry 3 trophies?
Hey, yo. He just unlocked the chef's hat.
And he didn't put it on?
He's not putting it on?
Idiot.
Man.
Stupid.
Poo-poo.
Boo.
Nah, but the coffee with the rice hat goes hard,
Yeah,
though.
the rice farmer hat.
That is insane. Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is your fundamentals coming.
And Chris wins these. You can't out-patience this man.
You can't.
He will play Ring Around the Rosie until the storm comes and kills them both.
Yeah, we're going to be probably in this middle area when it comes to, but he's actually playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Not trophies on the line, guys.
That's
by the way,
true.
this is it. This is the grand finals. You don't get second chances
and
here.
I think why Sloppy Gunner got
the storm control! Oh my God, he's pushing him out. The sumo wrestles.
Sumo.
Oh my God!
Got him. Wow.
Shattered.
Yeah, I just
the
think,
hopes and dreams of the hot sauce.
I think the game got away from Sloppy Gunner in the last one, so you might see him try to keep this one close to get the victory.
Oh
here.
no, we might see a little ring around the rosy here. That sauna or hot tub, whatever, hot spring is the only thing keeping him safe. Yo, Sloppy Gunner trying to have a brain off right now. This man is looking for these angles.
Well, I don't know if it's just due to the maps or what, but the ring around the rosy is happening often. And
that's so unlucky.
Bro was on your tail.
Yeah, bro's out here in a really tough spot.
He's camping the boomerang as well.
Bro's smacking his boomerang around. Look at that.
This is rude.
He said, pick up your weapon.
Get it.
Man is Goku right now.
Get it. Oh,
Damn it, how he get it.
The parry.
Yeah, there it goes,
10
man.
toes down when you're a cup of mug.
You know this is serious when we're going to time.
Facts.
Like this is Winter Series finale.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want from the
This
winter
is
series.
literally the equivalent of Grand Finals last game, last hit type beat.
every single time.
And now we're on ice skates. It's really slippery out there. Chris G baiting out this boomerang. He's been doing an amazing job making Sloppy Gunner lose control of his weapon.
Yep. And just, you know, these angles that he's sending his boomerang at is definitely switching up the tempo.
Oh my God. He waits.
Whoa. Okay, but where does he have to go now?
But Sloppy Gunner does have storm control, but it doesn't matter because NY Chris G, he has the boomerang.
Yeah, and every single time it goes to time, Sloppy Gunner is thinking, where is the square? And Chris G is thinking, where is the murder? I need to kill this
Again,
bottle.
the boomerang just floating out in the open there. Not many options besides maybe punch him off the ledge.
This might be a runaway victory similar to how we've seen him in the past.
Wow, excellent reaction there from Chris G. This bowl of rice, or not bowl of rice, the coffee with the rice hat came to play.
You know, there could be some rice in there.
Probably, yeah.
You can't see it. Can't not.
Now I want rice pudding. That sounds hard right now. Oh, what? No way, right? Like you can't swipe through the wall? Okay.
I think you might be able to swipe through the wall, but you're definitely not getting past it.
Yeah, there's no way. That's like some next level, like. So his boomerang went through. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I thought it was a ricochet, but then bro died, so not a ricochet.
Maybe he just charged it longer. I got to try to make sense of that some kind of way. I don't know.
All
and
right.
again, the Sloppy
Once
Gunner,
again.
he's throwing away his weapon. He's trying to grab it, but it's being camped. Ring around the rosy,
This
man.
might be his no meta nick, though. He's a sloppy gunner. He just kind of throws it wherever.
You know, that makes a lot of sense, actually. The name, at least thus far, has been accurate. Because, I mean, he's the one that sent Chris G 2 losers to begin with, right?
This isn't looking like the person that sent him there.
Porque! I mean, it's
Is
difficult, right?
Is that a croissant?
You're right.
It's
It
a
is
spinning
croissant.
croissant. He's so happy.
A happy one, too.
It's only when you switch the button. He's like, go the other way. Get rolled, kid.
Math.
Your dog won.
Math.
Extra math. Bro is playing billiards. I feel like if there's any pool shark here in the building, it's Chris G. That might be New York bias, but
Bro.
he is waiting.
He is in Sloppy Gunner's head.
He looks like he's on hot ones with the way he's taking down this hot
Dude,
sauce
he wants
right
to
now.
do it flawless. He said, get that out of here. Reflect the boomerang. It is nowhere to be seen. It is out in the Atlantic.
Wait, is it no
and
dubs?
he's
Oh,
one
wait.
tick away
He's different, bro.
from
Locked
doing the
in.
triple trophy run. There's no way.
Triple trophy, and it could be perfect. Can he make it perfect, or will he
Just throw it through the TP. Just you have nothing to lose.
that's actually probably genius.
Throw it through the TP. Come on. What do we got
And
here?
we're hiding away.
No.
and-
Oh, my God. He's just on.
Hop.
Oh, he knows when to pull back.
Yeah.
He knows when to disengage.
Oh, but the TP
man. The
might send
fundies.
him-
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
We are just waiting for the storm. It's going to have to force them to interact.
Yeah, but they're in this little bit of a maze here, too. Here we go. Here we go for the win.
Yeah, this just made things a whole
Oh,
lot
he
more.
TPs!
Oh, the double TP. Oh!
Oh,
Who's going to take? Did we
no.
get one of the borders? Chris G.
There it is.
Your triple
Stocked
champion
is
tin
crazy.
stocked is insane. They were ready.
They were not ready. They were not ready. Wow.
Insanity, Chris G.
10 stock and
Your
three-time
three-time
victor.
Winter Series champion. Does bro got enough muscle to carry all those trophies? That's heavy.
Hopefully he brought a pickup truck, man.
Don't worry,
That
I'll
is-
help him out.
Yeah,
bro. I'll
yeah,
help
you
him
got
out.
him. You got
I'll
him.
carry some of those for
I got
you,
that
bro.
for you.
Let's go.
I just love you being like, hey, I can hold one of those for you.
He's
But,
like, nah,
man,
bro. This
Congratulations. I told Oliver earlier, we're just going to have to start flying people in from Mexico or something to come face this guy. We've given shout-outs to every pro to come try to take him down. He just three-peated at Winter Series Knockdown. Amazing, amazing job
yeah, he's
from
stacking them up. Look
the
at that.
King of New York.
Yo, he's actually smiling. That's what it took for
That's
him to
when
win
you
all
know.
three. He wasn't
Bro,
happy
10,
with 1 and 2.
10 stocked? He wanted that one. You could tell.
That is insane.
I run
bro.
New York.
You want to talk about his trophy collection? It just grew
So
3 sizes
exponentially.
in a few hours because this man is gaming.
Yeah, that was the Winter Series Grinch event where
Is that
Chris
what the G
just
stands
take-
for? NY Chris Gaming?
Yeah.
Like, actually, though?
No, I think his last name's Gonzal or something.
Either way, man, it works out. NY Chris Gaming. takes 3 trophies.
Oh, you're thinking of like Frog from Esports, I think.
That is insane.
That
is insane.
That is
Can
one
we
of
just,
the
like,
most. I mean, there's like all these pictures on the wall of these amazing top pros that we've had in the past. Get Chris G a permanent spot on the wall somewhere, man. He deserves it.
Oh, yeah, you're going to have to run that back in the Summer Series. Right now, we are running it straight back to Smash Ultimate. This is going to be your losers finals. Frog versus Jin. Winner is going to be able to fight Seesaw, who's an out-of-state invader from Washington.
So now it's all starting to make sense, maybe. Jin goes to the Kin when he feels the Bayonetta
you got to burn the witch, bro. If history has taught me one thing, you know, that's a pretty good matchup. I mean, it worked
Shout
out.
out Salem, Massachusetts.
Shout out to Europe, bro. them dudes crazy out there.
He's a witch.
Shout out to Europe.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, but I mean, this is Frog. This is a different beast. This is not Max. He's not going to jump off for free. He might.
Yeah, that's one difference is that Frog is less likely to SD. That's for sure.
Not too less, but up there. He got it.
Yeah,
I believe. For Goober still. And he's out of here.
194.
He's not out of here, brother. He's back.
No, seriously, one
202,
combo like
208.
Shoryuken. He's been at max range for a minute. All he needs is one up tilt,
I will say.
and he's looking for it.
And there it is. There's the grab. Where's the follow-up? Gonna let him jump. Gonna let him follow through.
Oh god! Oh god!
Tries to double uppercut him. That's just rude.
Yeah, no, the Shoryukens are coming out. What's the option? Just re-grab. Tricky.
Yeah,
that's dead. Stomp.
The walk up, the stomp, all
Still,
that.
the 200% is, you know, something pretty good to look forward to in the future. Frog not being able to get those early kills, but he is getting some good percent. Again, Vale in the lead. Jin with some great DI, not taking as much damage as he could, but I mean, man's gonna have to recover.
Nice.
Dude, that was out of his jump. I wouldn't even count that as an SD. That's just, you know, great foot placement from Jin.
Yeah, no, that's definitely playing his position there. Diamond's gonna glisten. Oh, man. I just feel like Frog's doing exactly what he needs to do, but then you have Jin, who seems to have a counter pick in this pin, so I'm waiting for that volatile moment.
Such an interesting comfort matchup, like a comfort pick, because I'm not seeing where the comfort is just yet.
Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking the same thing, but I don't know. He's played the Roy in the past.
Because he clearly likes the matchup. I mean, again, this is what he switched to on his tournament game against Max.
His Roy was destroy. He put the Roy in destroy, and now, this Kin is.
It definitely has to be the Shoryu. Yeah. Because it kills Bayo so early.
And he just keeps trying to do these focuses.
No!
Shoryuken!
He said, you got fists, you got punchies, let me show you punches.
Let me show you punches and punches. That's going to be
Frog
one.
taking it.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
One to Frog.
Man, either way, I'm so excited to
Agreed.
see either of these guys facing off against Seesaw, bro. Like, either way, you're going to get a giga banger of a matchup.
Yeah, and hopefully Seesaw is just somewhere getting stale and
yeah, getting iced out
somewhere, chilling Washington style.
Well, getting iced out, watch he comes back with like all kinds of like jewelry and chains.
Yeah.
Got the 24 karat.
That is such a forward level up move. If I see any jewelry,
hey, yo, they actually do have those giant like chains though.
I'm getting you one.
That was my.
We're gonna show up to our first bracket, and then our second bracket would be iced out and anime clothes. All right.
I mean, the winner does get ice actually to deck out their trophy. You know, a little cabin.
True. You got a trophy cabinet, huh? You got a trophy
actually,
cabinet?
yes, I put them on my desk. It's actually in view of my camera when I turn them on.
Oh, of course.
So, I mean, come on, bro. You got to show off the gold.
Just the Discord things. Holler. You want to see my trophy case?
Right? So real.
No, I recently found like a bunch of my like trophies from sports growing up, like soccer and stuff. And I was like, what the hell do I do with these? Like, who cares? Like, where am I going to put these?
Yo, flex on just to be like, yeah, I used to be athletic.
No, I ended up throwing away because I was just like, what am I going to do? Impress a girl with my...
You threw away your trophies?
Yeah,
no
crazy?
way, bro.
Like,
at least put them up on eBay or something. For someone who really isn't about that life but want to make it look that way. Like, yeah, I won these.
That would be me.
That's crazy, though.
This is soccer trophy. Back air, though.
Yeah, Jin in the lead on this one. Making it back, too.
Ooh, the Tatsumaki to try to get space quickly, but...
I like that from Jin as well, just using Tatsumaki as early as possible. Early recovery, but I mean, that's all you can do. Frog just draining you of your resources.
Yeah, it didn't do all the move. It just kind of like sent Frog out, and then Jin just falls to the wayside. 24, this is pretty even though. Still, Jin has exactly what it takes to measure up to Frog here. He just needs to lock in.
Sure. I mean, just the kill potential dip is what's making the difference here.
Frog, obviously the fan favorite to, well, Jin the fan favorite, but Frog
Frog probably the people's champ, you know. What's the punish here? Do we just wait for him to fall?
Yeah, back air.
Okay, because Ken, after he Shoryukens, he really can't drift left or right. So I feel like optimally he should have up smash, but I'm not sure if Frog knew that.
He does call him out with the witch time off ledge. I mean, this is just all falling right into Frog's hands at the moment. And I don't know if Frog's have hands. What are they called?
No, I mean, they got fingers. Surely they got hands, right?
Well, like, what are they? They got a little suction cup on them or something, right?
Yo, production, can we fact check
Google
what Frogs have?
Google. They're working way too hard there today.
Right.
We're putting them to the test. Oh,
no
footy!
way!
You got footied. I'm at 80. You better
Hold
play
on.
right. You better play right. Okay. This
I mean, to be fair, Frog is kind of, yeah, he's in the driver's seat right now, but...
He just tried to make Jin make the wrong move, and Jin just barely sniffing that knuckle.
Yeah, I was being so patient on that one.
Oh, I'm in there.
Oh, man. This is how you make a comeback here, too.
Back air.
Oh, my God. Poetic Justice after a footstool. We just need one combo. That's enough rage to bring Jin one on the board. No, not quite.
Air. If I told you when a flower bloomed in dark room, would you trust it?
Oh, no, that's it. No, that's not the sweet
Back air
spot.
is stale. Back air is not sweet.
He had that should be the
Tatsu,
game,
one
right?
more. No.
Oh no,
Tatsu, one more.
We're just spinning the
Up
win.
B. Got it.
Shoryuken, 163% of jab.
This is such a lock-in
Maybe
Jin
the
moment
option.
if I've ever seen it.
That was the game.
It's okay, still got it.
Maybe a little bit of panic setting in for both players right now.
Oh no, he got him.
Oh my God!
I'm panicking.
We're at like grab kill percent right now.
Why did he fly that way?
Woo! Woo! Okay, shield pressure.
Oh my God, Skittles.
You cannot shield anymore. That is no longer an option. Someone's gonna have to die here.
The jab's not gonna do it.
And it's going to be Frog with the back air.
You know what's crazy is Jin definitely wanted back air there.
Yeah, no,
it just
100%.
does not come out anywhere
100%.
close to how fast Bayo does. Like they both tried to back air there, and Bayo's just comes out 2 times quicker, and that's just all in the how Frog plays the character. Just very quick and not spammy at all.
Yeah, we're committed to the Ken. By the way, guys, this is the last event of the Winter Series. We got through MVC3, we got through the mystery game, Boomerang Fu, got through Street Fighter, now we got Smash. Am I missing a game? I feel like there was like 5.
I feel like we watched a lot. For
Yeah,
sure.
there was a lot of games going on today.
We played Rivals Aethers?
Rivals! Rivals, yes. I knew there was something.
You nailed it. A quick,
Yeah, the one game that I wasn't fully there for.
nah,
That's
you
probably
absolutely
why.
killed that cast too.
I was there for a little bit, but then had to repark and other stuff happened. But
Oh.
we good, we good. Frog up 2-0?
Yeah, Jin.
I swear Jin won
Where's
one. At
he
least the way that he was
going?
playing, I thought he won one.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. That's it for Frog.
Why?
No, he makes it though.
Yeah, he's just gonna give him another one for fun. But yeah, quick 71 leads into 108 offstage damage.
Yo, good DI
Where's he
reading
going?
from Frog.
Gonna take it for a ride.
The downward ABK. This man is disgusting, but he's gonna eat the foot, the back air.
The stinky.
Yeah,
foot.
bro. Have you played any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games
Yeah,
on the
where
GameCube?
they have, like, 3.
Michelangelo would like spin on his nunchucks while like helicopter kicking, and literally all he'd say is eat feet, just on a loop. Eat feet. And that's what that reminds me of. Oh, but he's gonna get jabbed.
No
to
one
death.
ever, like, everyone's always like, I want this character for Smash. No one ever says the Teenage
The
Mutant
Ninja Turtles. I mean, we got him in Fortnite. At least that's something, you know.
I think we got him in Street Fighter 2 as well.
Wait,
I think they're just
I
costumes.
think you're right.
Or maybe they're, yeah, I think they're one
TMNT and Mortal Kombat would go hard. They already have like so many collabs in that game.
Dude, they got the screen guy.
Yeah, they got Ghostface. I think they had Freddy Krueger, the Terminator, at
Yep.
some point.
Yep.
Like,
Alien, Predator.
yeah, exactly.
You name it. But right now it's looking like a smooth.
Wow, what a read.
Never mind, take it all back. Straight. Eats fist.
This is going to be a big punish. Oh, no Hadouken afterwards, though.
Yeah, and the problem with Jin, in my opinion, is once he gets that swaggy hit, the 1-2 that he needs, he kind of just lays into it. Probably could have put on more damage than 28 there, but he's not tripping. 54 at the ledge. He's going to continue to try to lay on this pressure. Up, no.
Yeah, last stock each.
Every time he wants, that back there comes out a little quicker.
Oh, tried to go for a hard call out there. Either that or the misinput of the century.
I bet that worked online. With a little bit of lag. That thing goes hard.
Frog's been doing a good job hunting down Jin, though. He's forcing him to have to use this Tatsumaki. Oh, God. Jin recovering high. Excellent.
Look at this. It's spam.
Yeah, just feet. Oh, God.
Yeah, we need
and Frog knows that he's going to have to keep it cool here.
Oh.
He's at kill percent. Both really are.
Meet me in the middle.
Oh, DI.
Great DI. Great hit.
Takes the fireball.
And what's the mix-up, too? He's going to let him on stage for free.
Oh
the parry goes in, but no hit.
And it's one of those last stock, last hit situations again.
And this is Jin's tournament life on the line.
Oh,
which
that
time?
might do it. He faces the wrong way.
Whiff time, whiff time, whiff time.
No, Frog. Jin has another shot.
Oh,
that's it. That's game.
I'm telling you, online that works. Oh, geez.
Again? All right, Frog is going to take it a solid 3-0.
Nah, you got to be cat and kitten me.
Yeah, speaking of cat and kitten, Seesaw with the big Incineroar sitting in the grand finals. Frog is going to be your opponent.
Yeah, it's time to stop getting iced out. He's probably, no, he's right there. The collared shirt is such a call out, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro just got back from his tech job, and now he's putting in work here at the Winter Series on the sticks.
I have to think you're right, too, because Washington is very techie up there.
Yeah. Do they have a Google headquarters
like
out
Google,
there? Because I know
Xbox, like Microsoft.
Man's coming down here and farming. The only one that could save us right now, Vegas, is the people's champ himself.
Frog.
I mean, he defended us against Colorado at all in, but will he do the same coming from the lower bracket, guys? Do we believe in Frog? Do we have faith in Frog? Can we hear some noise, Arena?
Any Froggers?
Who believes? Not many people.
Dang, I don't care.
Dang, man.
I don't care.
Okay, somebody does. We got somebody in there.
Oh, we got some Seesaw fans. Here we go. All right, this is going to be a battle for the homeland right now. Las Vegas is in jeopardy, and our last remaining help will be Frog.
Let me see something real quick. Guys, if you got your bets on Seesaw, make some noise. Oh, hold on.
Washington is in the building.
Washington in the house, right? Vegas, why are you quiet? Frog's our boy.
Oh.
All right, never mind. They're hungry.
Vegas, if you want ramen, make some noise.
All you can eat sushi. Just start naming out KBBQ.
Ace. All right. Incineroar versus Bayonetta. The Vegas has put out the, what's the bat light, but for a frog?
Glow flies. I don't know.
You would not believe your eyes.
You would not believe your eyes. You would not believe your.
All right, we gotta get us out of here quickly, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what I'm saying. We're getting loony right now. Hey, Frog is about to piss a lot of y'all off.
We gonna be here.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Yeah. Right now, he's coming in with a vengeance.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. He put down that Roy and that Kin very, very simply. And Jin was looking absolutely different today.
Yeah, I believe
third place for Jin, and like one of his most returning.
Oh wow, great reaction. You hear the audience scores, Rotten Tomatoes, this Incineroar, he's up there.
He's up there, 99 percentile.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can't. Hey, you want to see something darker than that lariat?
Yeah, a literal demon. Or whatever that thing is. I don't know. I haven't played Bayonetta.
Gotta be a demon.
That game's immature. My mom won't let me.
Oh my gosh, this man
Yo!
is immature. This isn't Jin versus Frog, by the way. This is Frog versus Seesaw.
Seesaw! Oh, baiting out a couple. See, these guys, you know, they both bait each other with the revenge, with the witch time. Oh my god!
Yeah, I think Frog actually needs to do some more baiting.
Just one more?
Just a tiny bit more, because a lot of bait's coming out. There's a little bait.
Oh!
The bait.
Devastation. Okay, hold on. Frog might be in the era of feeling himself.
Era.
Yeah, he's in his pretty girl era.
Yes, walk it clean. Yeah.
The neutral's coming out. Just you can see that, you know, the cogs are turning in Frog's head right now. He's trying to play it safe, not overextend with these ABKs, because any type of punishment is detrimental to Frog's victory here.
I just tried to get a mental picture of what Frog's brain looks like. It was just a bunch of frogs jumping around in there. Okay, takes him out to the blast zone, but for how long? Gonna continue this aerial Armageddon.
Oh boy, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep it going too. 94, because this cat lives forever. Cat's got 9 lives, and he's using them all here. Seesaw just trying to... Wait, did Seesaw win one?
No, this is it.
First game?
This is the first game, yeah. This is how it's starting,
That's
bro.
my brain do that. Okay.
Oh my god, no confidence in the back air right there. Frog could have just closed out game 1.
Another time, once again, because...
Oh, he doesn't get punished for it?
I think he's starting to figure out that back air and finally is around it, so doesn't want to get any access to that. There's that back air. Straight to the chin, sweet chin music.
I told you, Arena. Frog is here to make a lot of you guys mad right now, because he's looking to try to reset that bracket. I think he wants the trophy, man. I don't know.
Reset.
Oh, man. Yeah, Frog vibing right now on the player cam right now. He's rocking out to something. I mean, shout out to Emo Night was just last night. He might have been there. I know I was.
He was on stage.
Yeah, he was performing. He was singing.
Playing in the band.
Turn around and die. Turn around and die.
Black on my eyes. Black out my eyes. No, I feel like Frog just kind of walks to his own beat anyways. You know
Marches to his own tune.
Yeah, just does his own thing, man, and I love that about him.
Well, he's definitely doing his own thing right now, and whatever it is working. We are going back to that small battlefield.
Seesaw just not locked in.
And Frog definitely locked in a more movement-based playstyle. You see.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
You move at me, I take a step back, even though there's nowhere to walk.
Actually, that was micro-spacing.
Yeah, there you go. That was actually the perfect way to show micro-spacing.
Yeah.
Because he had nowhere to run, but still he was able to kind of give himself an inch or two.
Seesaw has to depend so much on letting Frog make the first move here, but his punishes have been great thus far. Well, he's jumping, though. He's jumping and trading, winning those trades as well, getting a bit of momentum to his name.
Perfectly timed knee there as well to send him off stage, off the witch time, or off the bat.
That's going to kill. There's no way he lives this, right? Yeah. All the way in that air dodge.
I love that. Like, I wish there was another character that did this.
Whoa!
I don't really want to play Bayonetta.
Okay.
Per se, but I do want to take people out to the blast zone and dunk them in.
That could do it. He waits for it. Gets the foreigner. Dude, that's death.
Patience.
Oh my god.
Bro, I saw him walk away, come back in, and shut down the venue. Beautiful stuff.
I mean, right now he's shutting down the Incineroar. Seesaw might have been iced out a little too long here.
Could just be like a tough warm-up
this might be a GG Go Grand Final Set 2 type deal, but I mean, he does end up getting the forward throw.
Frog is also like a big knowledge
bully.
Guy.
Oh, okay.
Stupid dumb
big
bully.
meanie.
Big sneaky bully. But no, he's like a big brain guy sometimes. He'll go on the chats and see kind of where he can fit in, and I think that's kind of what he did. I think he realized that you can bait a lot of Incineroar stuff, and just in the natural play style of how you see Seesaw here.
No, Frog is definitely in his adaptation arc right now, because you see he's not playing half as aggressive and unsafe as he was in the first set.
And I think he was only playing that way in that set because of how Game 2 went. Game 2 went the way it did, and he was just like, I gotta run at this guy.
Hey, but if Seesaw keeps landing those clotheslines, though, I mean,
pretty close.
Yeah, those are extremely intimidating.
Great grabs, though.
Very mental destroyers, if you will.
You know what you can't?
Big punish.
You know what you can't revenge?
What's up?
Grabs.
True that.
So what you should
grab
do
is the complete counter to
pull
revenge,
it up
actually.
and grabbing. He's gonna make it back.
Excellent recovery from Seesaw, going high. Frog expecting a low recovery.
Yeah, fat little reset in the middle here. Oh my gosh.
Let's throws out the haymakers as well. Does he get his landing covered? No, it doesn't. Oh my god, a little bit of a scramble, but we do end up disengaging.
Oh my gosh, tries to send him to the blast zone.
Just up tilt after up tilt, up throw though, not gonna kill.
Off that platform.
Not even with that rage, yeah.
Rage, platform, all the things, but that one's gonna do it somehow. Okay.
All right, and the
Washington,
crowd on
stand
the
up.
side of Seesaw. But they're gonna have to be on his side for this game 3 here because a reset could possibly be underway.
It's getting JV2'd, bro.
Crazy stuff coming out from Frog. Okay, so that's 2 games under the belt. So Seesaw, the ball is 100% in his court to make these adaptations here and figure out just what could be going wrong. Frog has been playing so much more safe, and up to this point, Seesaw has been relying so heavily on his ability to get those punishes.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It just feels like patience coming out of young Frog, which is something we don't always see.
Yeah, he's not playing so much into the hands of Seesaw this time around.
There's no trap cards.
Yeah,
There's no gotcha.
Yeah, and a lot of revenges have just not been flying either.
Yeah.
We saw a lot of that going on in set 1, in the winner side rather.
Yeah, my hope is that there's nothing that changes the momentum right now, because that is kind of what sent Frog into a tizzy last time. So gonna keep on throwing out the knuckles here. Shout out Sonic, homie.
Yeah, both of them are just playing so movement heavy.
Shout out Pumpkin Hill.
Love that song. You know that song was made by a Ghost's Pumpkin Soup? That's the name of the group.
That's the name of the group.
Ooh. All right, so we do get some sort of value off that revenge. I like that aggressive landing as well. These neutral airs are starting to fly now.
Dang.
And the down tilt forward air conversion taking the first stock here of this game 3.
Tries to equalize it there with the...
Oh! Bloody knuckles!
Equals! Oh, they don't know nothing about that.
Now, well, I mean, what I played in high school was quarters.
Yeah.
That really got your knuckles bloody.
Exactly. I'm just
no way.
I'm just in 4th period with.
Yo, Tony the Tiger is pissed.
Oh, they're great.
They're great. Look at these conversions, bro.
Okay, I like this.
Oh,
here.
just holding the shield.
Wait, what?
Yo, hold up. He is keeping Frog at this ledge here, getting punish after punish.
I should have never told Frog get JV2'd, bro. He is on a tear.
Dude.
And this is at least going to go 2-1 here.
Man's going crazy.
Dang.
Hold on, but Frog might be able to dish out some damage of his own.
Can you answer me a question?
Yeah, what's up?
You're down 3-1 stocks. You get 1. Do you give up like your whole hand to try to win that? Like you're giving out like
a lot of mental energy.
like not only that, but then also like you're giving them your play style too that you're trying to bring.
Nah, I never think it's over till
never
it's
give
over.
up.
No,
Yeah.
never
Especially
give up.
in this particular game.
Yeah,
it kind of is. Yeah, you're right, bro.
I mean, see what you're capable of. I feel like being able to know, like, yeah, I can make this comeback is a confidence booster in his own, but right now...
As opposed to, I give up.
Exactly. Huge game coming out from Seesaw.
Massive a swing in just momentum and confidence. And now they're going to, this is a very important counter pick in my opinion. You get this counter pick, you move and schmoove.
We're just going back, dude. Yeah, we're going back and forth between Battlefield, small Battlefield. Any type of form of Battlefield, yeah. Unfortunately, there's no storyline here. It's just between these two. Which makes sense because Frog gets a lot of movement options from these platforms. Yeah, exactly. But this time we're actually going with the tri-plat here. We might find a little bit more comfort on that top platform.
It might give him somewhere to run away to. That's something he has been...
More landing options, certainly.
Yeah, there's like kind of nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and a lot of it is guessing. But when you put these platforms into it, and you put what we're seeing right there where he's falling through platform, I can't do that.
Yeah, Frog is going to have to slow this game down tremendously.
Look at that,
just like that,
down.
yeah, waiting for it, waiting for the opportunity to strike.
This is so obvious sometimes.
Big punishes. Oh, the Darkest Lariat.
He's locked in.
Yeah, dude, he knows the punishes. Seesaw knows the punishes for which time, or which, Bats Within so well.
I think I might have boosted him up. Sorry, bro.
What is that clothesline called? I know the darkest area is the neutral.
I think clothesline.
Wow.
Clothesline would be.
It is a clothesline, but it's probably like some Pokemon name for it.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's the stock. Yo, Seesaw has awoken here in this game 4, bringing it where it matters. Because I mean, he is still in the winner's side of Grand Finals, getting all this damage. This is all extra credit going the direction of Seesaw, calling out so many down tilts at the ledge. Another revenge running to his house on his welcome mat. Still has revenge in play.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes. Gets grabbed out. That's one way to. But it's getting
back.
right back to him.
I've seen
this cat
movie.
is powered up.
Okay, definitely needs to take this stock here quickly, but I mean, running into 3 clotheslines is just not going to give you confidence.
All right. Yeah, no, Seesaw is definitely in his head right now.
I mean,
he's playing off of intimidation right now.
He's in my head.
Absolutely. And you can tell, I mean, I'm sure Seesaw can, that Frog is slowed down and has not had the same confidence and pizzazz that he normally brings to the table.
I think because before, slowing down was working. Now he might need to pick up the pace a little
but there's
bit.
a difference between slowing down and hesitance, and right now Frog, he's not playing that confident playstyle. He's getting punished a lot
Yeah, I would say
now.
he's doing the opposite of hesitating. He is just tating. No hezzy.
No hesitating. Goes for the jab.
Oh
no
my.
way.
Bro just did float. Like, bro.
Oh, that's a shield break.
No way.
That's going to do it. Boom. To game 5 we go.
Oh, yeah. He's playing different now. He's sat up in the seat. Gamer stance activated. Trying to win grand finals here. And now Frog is feeling the effort
This
here.
is the pressure. The pressure's on. I mean, for both of them. Because I think
is that
if
that all of Washington in the rafters there?
Is it?
What's up,
I'm
Washington?
not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so now
I'm sure they're happy to see their boy right now.
Massive
putting on a clinic.
Yeah, massive shout out to Seesaw too for bringing gang.
What was that? What would I do? Is that wait? What would I do? I'd get my. I ain't winning. I ain't winning. Are you kidding me?
Nah, you got this.
Nah,
what
man.
was your sets like Frog like back in the day?
What was my win rate against Frog? We don't talk about that. He's improved since then.
Okay. Once again, it just seems like Frog is no longer in the patient mode, and he can't be because Seesaw is catching every single mistake and turning it into damage. That's a great grab, though. Gonna send him into the air like he hasn't been able to before. Game 5, it's time to lock in, and I think Frog knows it.
Yeah, because I mean, on one end, this is the trophy game for Seesaw right now. I feel like if Frog can reset the bracket, he's going in with, you know, a pair of fresh eyes and a fresh mentality to go into, a little bit of momentum too. So I mean, this could be huge for story building here. So far, he does have a little bit of a lead. He's really forcing Seesaw to have to work for these punishes now.
Does catch him out of the air too, which is exactly what he wants. Takes him straight up to the air. Just
Seesaw's living, man.
Yeah, living.
That hefty cat.
166. What are you feeding this thing? That's not gonna do it.
What else they got?
They don't know
Hyper
nothing
potions.
about that.
I think, yeah, like what?
What they got? Oh, they be eating slowpoke tails. This guy definitely eating slowpoke tails.
And donuts. Oh, that's the kill. Opening up with the first stock, bro.
Oh, keep jabbing. Nice.
173, man. This could be danger for Frog if he doesn't close this stock out quick, because every bit of extra credit for Seesaw. Just boom, meaty 23, getting the punish. Frog playing overzealous.
No, I
Gets
want
the revenge too.
I want the trophies in Las Vegas. I don't want him to.
No way, 87.
He's not dead, but that is just rude. Okay.
He's one down tilt fair away from being on his last stock.
Yeah, and he's living too. There's no other way to say it. The shield looks healthy. The cat looks healthy. No bet required, but yes,
from
queen.
the top platform, all right. Yes. Frog does get one on the board, but he's at a 103%.
In my opinion, I just stay aerial here. You just stay on this plant. You just stay playing to your strength.
Washington winning the main event of the Winter Series is not what I expected.
You weren't even here for the warm-up.
But he's here for the trophy, and he's one stock away from getting it. Frog is going to have to turn up in major fashion here if he wants to bring us to a reset. And right now, Seesaw is looking calm.
Yeah, for real. And he doesn't seem shaken at all.
Hold on. Oh, my God.
But I am a bat, and I am within.
The fact that that could have killed if there was no bats within is insane.
For real. Okay,
Just goes for the grab.
Walk up grab, very safe
So
in this.
brave.
In this brave but safe.
The up tilt, that could be the kill. But Seesaw just sharking from beneath, playing his
Caught
card.
him. Oh, he figured him out.
Oh,
he's in his
down
head.
tilt. Oh, that's so much percent, dude.
This might be.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, hold the
on.
phone.
Last stock each.
Which coulda which if a which would which way?
Oh boy. Seesaw, he finally finds the ground, not being in a good spot, being above Frog there. Now we're into this neutral position where he finds the opening. Frog approaching pretty unsafely here.
I mean, he lands safe, gets a move out, 33%, and a dream. You have to play patient. You gotta play your time. You know exactly how you won this last one.
And Seesaw's using that rule of thirds, bro.
Yes.
He's putting on the pressure without even pressing a button.
Gets the reset on the jump.
Forcing a reaction out of Frog.
No
oh
read
my
from
God.
Frog.
The movement from Frog right now is pristine.
Tiptoe.
Oh, but he gets called out.
Yeah, has to land safe here. Gonna go ledge. Smart.
He's at kill percent from anything in Incineroar's
He
arsenal.
needs to grab. He's so close.
Just pretty much one hit away from winning the Winter Series.
Wait.
The main event. They don't love you like I love you.
Wait.
I couldn't resist. And that's gonna do it. Seesaw coming up large for Washington, is going to take the trophy, is going to win the main event and the final event of the Winter Series.
Congratulations to Seesaw. All fun and games here, obviously. Shout out Washington for having a very, very
They
strong
came through,
competitor.
man. They showed up.
Yeah, and we don't know if that's number 1 in Washington. We don't know if that's number 2 in Washington.
Number 9?
Cap. Who's playing?
Hey, we don't got Incineroars out here, though.
Number 9, just because Juices are Incineroars.
We don't got Incineroars.
Me and
hey, but Frog is going to be labbing that matchup, no doubt. And then
5.
Hold on one second.
Number 5. Oh, okay. British Columbia. What y'all know about British Columbia?
Yeah, okay.
Congratulations to Seesaw, taking that trophy all the way home to
so
BC.
Kawaii, so demure.
Taking it all the way home to Washington. Look, he's like, no, you get that. No, you don't. Take it home.
He's like, wait, I get to take that with me?
No, it's yours.
Wow, man. And there's another trophy. That's one trophy that doesn't go to Chris G.
There you go.
That one's going to Washington. So congratulations once again. And guys, that's going to close out the best series in the winter arc. Guys, I hope everyone enjoyed. I mean, as you can see, all the tournaments that were there, I had a blast.
I will say that this has really realigned the chakras for me, this winter series.
All the names of everyone there just plastered in history.
All the people that came out to the tournament, thank you guys so much. Thank you everybody that showed up for every game, any game. Thank you to all the staff. We really do appreciate you guys. Me and Fo are going to go get beat up by some Washington kids or something. We'll be back for another Knockdown very soon. Thank you guys for watching. Peace out.